What is up, everybody? Hello. Happy Thursday. How's everybody doing? Almost EU stream. Yeah, a little bit earlier today. But that's because I want to do more today. I want to do more things today. Oh, shit. That's the next song. What's up? How's everybody doing? Yo. Jensen, thank you so much for your 30-month resub. 30 fucking months, Jensen Jones. Thank you so goddamn much. That is insane. Almost intrigued with your 2 months. Thanks for hooking me on the RP. Keep up the good work. I appreciate yous. It is an honor to get people hooked on the RP. How's everybody doing? Damn. It's actually it's a good thing. I think people are enjoying it, and we've been having a good time here on Wild, right? So you're very welcome. And thank you for getting hooked on it. Anyway, guys, hope everybody's having a great week. It's Thursday. Kat, how you doing, Kat? Hello. It's Thursday. We're reaching the end of the week. Today's super. I'm actually super excited for today. It is the inauguration of the Mint, along with Jilly and Flo's horse race event. It's happening. I believe they said 9 EST, which is in about 3 hours, a little bit less. So we have some time to kill in between. I think I may have just seen Vito Catalano. Somebody said hello to me just now or waved at me. I have no idea who it was, so we'll see who's around. And yeah, I'm super excited for this event. Super fucking excited. You have no idea. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes today. Yeah, that's Vito right there.
The old white horse.
Hey.
What's
Oh,
new?
thank you.
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, you
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking
It's
scared me.
amazing. I like it.
Oh,
Hey, Joe.
those
Jilly.
peas the little.
How's it
Vito, how you
Hey,
doing?
hey, come here.
Hello, Mr. Santino.
Hey.
Come here. I got something to show you. Something real special to show you. The problem
Effie.
is... Oh, no, she is. Okay. There
Hey,
you go.
Effie, how you doing? Is this what you wanted to show me, Joe?
Yeah, that's... Yeah, where's my winky?
Honestly, I thought it may have been your
it was-
winky.
yeah.
This is significantly better.
Yeah, it is. Yes. Yes. All right, I'll leave you two.
How you doing?
You're doing all right. Good to see you. I've got your telegrams, but yeah, it's good to see you.
Yeah, me too.
So Guarma, huh?
Well, back and forth. Riley has some business going on there, and I'm maybe helping him out with some things. It's a different pace.
Yeah.
But, the sand and the sun and all that, it's not good for me. You know, I'm Scottish. I'm too pale. So I'll be back and forth.
Okay, that's good. I meant to telegram you yesterday, but I didn't get around to it, so I was going to send you one today. I want to talk about a couple of business things that we got going on and get your input and all that. So it's good that you're around. You're going to be around here in mainland for a while today.
For a while, yeah. There are some things I want to talk about, though, Sonny. I've been thinking a lot over the last month. But I know the telegrams I've been getting from people. I know how busy you are, and I know there's a lot of shit going on, so I'm just waiting till you're ready to talk, and then we can talk.
No, let's talk now. Let me just check telegrams, make sure nothing urgent is happening at the moment, and I got time. I'm around a little bit earlier today, so I got some time to burn anyway. Let's
Sure.
Just
Okay.
give me a moment, yeah? Just let me go check telegrams. Just wait for me right here, yeah?
All right, yeah, sure.
All right, man.
I'll check mine too, actually.
All right.
I was thinking about some stuff.
No, of course not.
Oh, I
Is it
do.
on Vito?
Vito.
How you doing? Sorry.
Hey, I think we probably missed each other yesterday. You available for a talk today?
I will be.
Okay, good. All right, we do got to talk about a lot of things, so I'm glad I got you now. I got to check telegrams, and I'm gonna have a quick meeting, and then after that, let's have that talk. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to figure out wherever the rest of my people are. I presume Rhodes. They told me it was Dusty, so they went over there earlier, but I have to go meet up with them.
You need your people for them talk with me.
Well, I'd like Jimmy to be there.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I'd like Jimmy to be there as well. I'd like Cesar to be there as well, but I don't know if he's gonna be around until later. So, and I'll just take the meeting without him. You just let me know then.
I'm right. Yeah, it is.
Hey.
You know, there's a few key point things I'd like to bring up. Probably one major thing that would benefit with him being there, but you know, you two are one and the same in a sense.
Yeah, exactly. I'll telegram him now, and hopefully he gets up and about before you and I have the talk. So you let me know when your people are ready, or when Jimmy's ready at least, and then we'll have the meeting.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Better. All right, let me check telegrams.
All right.
Oh shit. Okay, so he actually replied yesterday. Ah, fuck. Okay, so that was yesterday. He replied. Fuck. I think like we maybe barely missed him at that
Why did
time.
you
Holy
got
shit.
Beth?
Straight from
Yeah,
the
I
horse's
should've
mouth.
fucking
This is
done
from
one too.
Mila.
Yeah,
Oh!
stink.
Yeah, I smell real bad.
Oh my
Full of
god, that is a lot of
archives.
information. I think this is what Al was reading yesterday.
Space of change.
This is a lot.
Nah,
This is a lot of
you don't need
information.
it.
Holy shit.
No, I don't.
I am gonna
Actually,
grab
no,
that
right.
out.
I go to-
I figured.
every day I start the day going
Pearly.
to the farm and I
Jillian
make
Steele
maybe $400 to
works for the newspaper.
$500.
Jillian Steele,
come
that's
back
the
and
one.
shoot.
Steele.
The witch farm. Emerald?
Emerald, yeah.
You're working on the ranch?
Yeah, I go there for a little bit, but I tend to try to get the McFarlane Ranch one.
Josie, up early and in the
So
mines.
like,
We'll be around
yeah,
later.
right,
However, if you need me sooner, send me a telegram.
go there.
Making some extra
Listen
cash to
to
gamble
good-
on those horses
Those are
tonight.
good.
Hell yeah.
Pronghorn
Vinny,
ranch is good money.
same thing. Yeah, if you need anything,
Pronghorn.
let me know. Okay, that's
Yeah,
excellent. Sophia, I got this telegram from Lou.
It's
Sophia,
like way up by the,
know that you live around the Pearl,
gem mine,
one
way up, like,
one of now
north of
impeached
Strawberry.
Sheriff Bumpy's
Oh,
deputies got
yeah,
into a
yeah, I
freak
know the one
accident
you're
where 3
talking
bullets
about,
fell
yeah,
into her
yeah.
lippy
Apparently
mouth.
that's good for money. You can make
Let
like
me know if you see them
$600
around
a
tonight.
Time.
Jeez.
Prosecutor
maybe
Luigi
I'll give it a look.
Cicero.
Yeah, go mingle with all the fucking Westerners.
Oh boy, okay.
Nah, not at Pronghorn. It's not that west.
This wasn't too long ago. This was about 30 minutes ago.
Surely not. Although I
Anything-
have heard
anything
there's some kind
Yes.
of Pronghorn militia.
Really? Well, anything past roads is fucking
Let me
west
telegram
for me.
Sophia right away.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah.
But you know, it's
Yeah.
not that west. It's not like you're gonna find cowboys out in that ranch. Or maybe that's like the whole point of a ranch, right? Cowboys.
Yeah, no, they're everywhere.
Not that kind of cowboy.
Everywhere. But I do that. Oh, and then I make my own piss jugs.
What?
Yeah,
What is Joe saying?
yeah.
Do I want to ask?
Yeah, you want to ask?
What
Because
what
you're
do you do with
curious.
it? You don't sell them? Is this like that whole Dahlia thing where she was selling her bathwater?
No, why you do that? No, no, no. It's code word.
Right. Oh. Oh yeah. I'm old.
No, you're old. I'm fucking older than you.
I don't think so.
I'm 30-something, I think.
Okay, so this is to Sophia, which
You don't
is
even know.
more than I would like to send to everybody
I
else
lost my
real
birth
quick.
certificate years ago.
So let's do Cenzo.
Well, then you can make up your own age.
All right. I'm just a young 18-year-old.
Yeah, just be a perpetual 25-year-old. Done.
I think I'll prefer the 18. I'm 18, and I smoke a lot. That's why I look the way I do. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Him.
How we doing? Oh, hey, Tommy, how you doing? Good to see you, Effie.
Yeah, right behind you.
Okay, so that's Alfonso. Antonio's right there, just showed up.
Oh,
Perfect.
he's
Joe
fine.
is there. Carlo.
Alright,
Ooh, I don't know if
good.
Carlo's gonna be there. Cesare.
Fucking hungry.
Let me see. Joey Smith. Let's do Sergio as well.
Okay. I'll be back in a bit if you're here. I'm gonna go eat something, all right?
Let's
Alright.
do Sissy.
Take it easy, Joe. It's good to see you.
We did Sophia already, and let's do Vinny as well, of course.
It might be another 2 months. You never know.
Right.
Hopefully not.
Well,
That's right. Exactly.
Yeah.
See?
you go enjoy your food.
I will. I won't be long. I'll be like fucking 30 minutes.
All right.
All right.
You gonna be
Maybe
around
I'll have
tonight,
that
Joe?
bad.
Like later tonight after I mean, like after.
I may or may not attend the mint. It depends if there's a lot of people. I'm not going to because I'd rather have people, you know, fresh faces, whatever.
Okay. All right. Well, we should talk. So let's meet up later, possibly.
Why
Yeah.
don't I just tell you right now?
Tell me what.
Tell you the secrets I got.
What secrets? What do you think? You gonna tell me the secrets right here at the telegram office?
I had a pretty thorough talk late last night with Theo and Benny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna leave. Like
Leave.
Victory Street.
They're gonna leave Victory Street. Theo and Benny.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're falling apart. And Theo's pretty much like fed up. I talked to Josie about it too. Josie kind of was like, had a conversation with Theo about it as well. And Theo still feels the same. And so she sort of, her and Benny, I think, are gonna most likely dip from Victory Street.
And go where? What does that even mean? They're gonna dip
Do
and
their
go
own
where?
thing.
They're gonna go.
Well,
what-
she's already done it in the past. She put she put a cap down on the table, which means she left in the past and she's gonna do it again. Right? Lou ain't really around, and if he is, it's really late at night. We don't see him, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I figured as much with Lou. We know as much with Lou. You know what I mean? Like that's not a secret.
Last
Okay.
night,
All right.
last night Vanessa was fucking going all fucking crazy. Yeah, Shalana, you got my telegram again.
Yeah.
She was going crazy last night, and I guess she did get two mercenaries, two guys. I fucking forget the names though, but they're guys from like, you know, when I say out west, I mean past fucking roads, which means Valentine onward.
Right.
Yeah. And
Okay.
they were planning on doing something to the Pearl and Bumpy's people. I don't know if they did or not. I haven't heard anything.
They
about
may
that, but
have. They may have.
They may have.
From what I understand, they may have. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's, that Vanessa girl. A lot of people have some bad things to say, including Theo and Benny. She don't listen. There's a lot of problems on that end. And they're pretty much ready to call it quits with Victory. Like I said, too, Theo, she tries to take lead, and then when Lou comes around and hears what she's done, he gives a shit. So she's kind of just, they don't want any interest in the Pearl no more. Theo did at first, now none of them do. So
Here's the thing that I'm trying to reconcile with what you're telling me.
yeah.
Theo and Benny and Vanessa and all of them, they are Victory Street right now. It's not
That's pretty
fucking. It's not
much-
fucking loose. So if you're telling me that they're laying down a camp or whatever you said is the term, then that's it. There is no Victory Street.
Well, it depends what Vanessa does, and it depends what fucking I think you dropped $100, by the way.
Don't want to leave that lying around there, Effie.
Yeah, Sonny, would you mind if I catch up with you in a bit? I have to go to an urgent meeting. I'll be back very soon, though. Is that okay?
How long are we talking?
Maybe like 20 minutes, half an hour.
Okay, you know the office that we have at Hotel Grand? Have you seen it? I don't know if you have. No.
Sophia's one?
No. Hotel Grand. It's the hotel by the bank. The office is 7P. We're probably gonna be there,
7P.
so yeah, just knock on the door.
7p. All right. I'll make it as quick as I can. All right.
Okay, all right.
Well, yeah,
that
pretty
Pearly?
much. Yeah, Pearly's around too.
Oh Jesus!
Oh!
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Walk it. All right.
Pearly. Look at this.
What's going on?
Holy shit, is that beard? Did you grow that beard? You grew that beard in what, 2 days? Christ.
Oh, I've been warming for so long, you don't even know.
Jesus Christ. Okay, hey, good to see you. Welcome to civilization, huh?
It's all right.
So, hey, what, civilization's all right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, all right,
I like
fair
it
enough.
over there. I like it over there a lot.
Hey, maybe we should talk about that, but I don't know about fucking doing this on the street here.
Yeah, we can go talk.
Wanna go to the, well, actually, hold on, Vito's coming, hold on.
God damn. What happened to your coat, Vito? So toe up.
What happened to it?
Yeah.
It's a bit
Had
of
a dog chewing on it.
maybe. A bit of a battle-scarred code.
Guess so.
That's your character.
It does, yeah. Is that Jimmy back there? I thought I saw Jimmy.
That it is. That it is.
Okay. So I'm assuming you're ready to go, yeah?
There we are.
All right, well, let's,
I'm going for dinner. See you later.
take it,
All right,
take it
bye,
easy,
Joe.
Joe. Let's go to the office. Pearl, you wanna come along?
Yeah, why not?
All right. You know the office, right? 7P, Hotel Grand, Vito.
Yeah, that I do.
All
That
right.
I do.
See you there.
All right.
Jimmy? What's going on, Jimmy?
Shay, thank you so much for your resub. 16 months. I read that as hee, but I know you mean hi. But I read it in my mind as hee.
Oh, this is the one by the bank, ain't it?
Yeah. Let's get through the alleyways.
All right. Yeah.
So Sophia tells me she met up
Right.
with you at Iguama, right? Or she was going to. I don't know if she did.
I think that was the plan, but I only got there on Sunday. And she was supposed to come through on Sunday, but I went there Sunday night.
Okay, wait,
So
hold
she
up.
didn't come through.
I said Sophia, but I meant Effie.
Oh, Effie? Yeah, Effie, yeah.
Yeah.
She was over there. When I left, I sent a telegram to Scarpo, Sophia, and Effie. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm looking forward to hearing what you got to say. This whole thing with Guama, you know, we've met with Edgar a few times, and he's told us about a council and how there's like different, you know, politics and things like that over there. I'm curious if you know all about it.
That shit is ruthless, boy. Let me tell you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
When you say ruthless, you mean in like a political sense? Or you're talking about
Oh,
there's a lot of violence over there.
Political ruthlessness, my favorite.
Yeah, that might be my favorite too. So I'm excited to hear. And they really got to put a telegram. I mean, it makes sense. You can't run a
Oh, hell
telegram
no.
line out there.
I love that they don't got it. Cause see that way, if somebody really needs you, they gonna come over there and talk to you. Ain't no bullshit. Just
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. You know, I've been meaning to meet up with Edgar sooner rather than later, actually, because I got something for him. I got a gift for him.
Okay. I ain't even met the man yet.
You haven't met Edgar?
No.
Well, you met him years ago, right? You mean you just haven't seen him nowadays?
Yeah, a long time ago,
Yeah, right, yeah.
But not on Guama.
It's a hard man to meet sometimes. You know, I think I think at one point we were trying to meet him for like a week and we just couldn't make it happen. Let me get my key real quick. Oh, there's Effie right there. I do wonder what Effie wants to talk to me about. There she is.
How's it feel?
I mean, it's nice,
My meeting was postponed, Sonny. I just came back.
Okay, all right, perfect.
What was it again? 7P?
7P, yeah. I'll open up the door.
All right.
And Pearly. There it is, perfect. All right. So I told Vito to come here to meet Effie because you said you were going to go have a meeting. So I told him to come. He's got a meeting to have with us as well. You're welcome to sit around for it as well.
He goes back around, is he?
Yeah. Well, has been for about a week, maybe, as far as I know.
What do you want to talk about?
Oh, well, there's a few things that I think are pertinent for us to have a conversation with Vito about. Now, there is a... What do you call it? There's a lot going around the Pearl at the moment. Like, a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, Bumpy. There's a guy called Bumpy in there right now with his crew. And then we have Vito Catalano perhaps being interested in taking over again. Then you have Victory Street perhaps being interested. At least that's what they expressed. But now the Victory Street might be no more. There's a a group in Guam, actually, that we've heard about being interested in running and operating out of the Blue Pearl. Have you heard about that?
No, who is it?
Mama.
Yeah, a group called, fuck it, what was it, Solano? You're the one.
Rum.
Red Rum. Out of Guam, apparently expressing interest in running the Blue Pearl. You know who that is, Red Rum?
No. You got any names?
Tony.
I just got told that they were Guamanian individuals. If they came from the island itself or if they've been around for a while, I'm not particularly sure. That's all I know.
We ain't got no names though.
None.
Just
They
Red
have,
Rum, I guess, the organization in total.
They have flyers in there though, and we've gotten word that they had a person behind the counter serving drinks at one point during some off hours, but that's about it.
Okay. Yeah, I did stop by the Blue Pearl, and wasn't the Blue Pearl or the Bastille? I seen that little note. I thought it was some rum that they were selling.
To be honest, I don't know.
Like it had $100 bottle talking about red label, $100 or some shit. Insane.
All I know is what I got from Tony here, that there was a group in Guam called Red Rum interested in running the Pearl. That's all I got. I don't really know what they do. Obviously, Red Rum, maybe they sell rum. That's what they want to do out of the Pearl, but that's the information we got. So that's 4 factions. Catalano, Bumpy, and Jenkins gang. Victory Street, rather, and this Red Rum. So that's what I want to talk to Vito about, which is probably him right there. Vito, Jimmy.
How are we?
What's
Good,
going on, fellas?
How you doing?
All right. All right.
Yeah. Okay, good. Have a seat, Jimmy. All right. So let's get right to it, I suppose. I think we barely missed each other yesterday, unfortunately. Jimmy, good to see you again.
Yeah, you as well. How are you?
Hey, good.
This place looks fucking great.
Thanks. Scarpati does great work.
I'm gonna have to get him in the mine at some point.
Yeah, do that. He's very passionate about it. He likes doing it, which is important, right? So,
$5,000 for that painting behind your desk.
$5,000 for that painting? Nah, absolutely not.
Well, I figured I'd try.
Ever tell you a story about how we got that painting?
No, but I know who stole it.
Oh yeah, who stole it?
Jesse McKinley.
Jesse McKinley stole that painting, really?
That's right. He was the one who stole it to begin with. Who he sold it to after that, I've got no idea, but he stole it. Although I couldn't
Jeez.
buy it from him because we were at war with him.
Right, yeah, the McKinley issue with you. Yeah, right. Well, I won't tell the full story of it all, but it was with Pearlie. It was a funny way we got that painting. We were in Rhodes, I believe. What were we doing in Rhodes? I don't know, having a drink, talking to somebody, and then Tiny Tony comes up with, Tiny Tony? Vito, you met him?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Tiny Tony, and what's the other guy's fucking name, Pearlie? What was his name?
The goddamn.
Tito?
Tito, that's it, Tito.
Yeah,
Tito and Tiny Tony come up, all right, to Rhodes Saloon, and they tell us, oh yeah, there's a guy, locked up in a basement under the pawn shop, and he's been shot or some shit like that, and we're just like, what the fuck do you mean there's a guy locked in there? And we asked him, hey, did you help him out? And they said, no, we just left him there. And we're like, okay, that's fucking good job, Tiny. So we go find this guy, all right, we go from Rhodes.
Because he was in handcuffs.
That's it, yeah, he was in handcuffs too, yeah, I was very curious, so we go find this guy, we get him out of the basement of the pawn shop, and we ride him up north towards Van Horn, because that's what he wants, right? We help him, we make sure he's okay, he's going to survive, etc., etc. And he's like, you know what, guys, here, come to my apartment here in Van Horn, I got something for you to, show you my gratitude for saving my life and, getting me out of that basement. And lo and behold, he brings that painting out, and he says, here, take this. That's how we got it. One random day in Rhodes, and Tiny Tony says he saw a guy in handcuffs and shot in the basement of the pawn shop.
No shit.
Why can't I run into injured, kidnapped by babbling idiots that hand out fantastic artwork?
Right? I don't know. That's our luck, I suppose. Anyway, the business. You guys expecting somebody else?
Yeah, it might be Vinny.
Yeah, although he should have been in here by now.
Yeah,
Right.
he was waiting on Dario.
Oh,
I might have Sophia coming in there. This is perfect. I want to start, if you don't mind, Vito. I'll start with something that I think we should just get out of the way. Is not much to really discuss about it, but Jimmy, I'm sure you told Vito about what happened that night. What, a couple of nights ago, maybe 2 or 3 nights ago, mornings actually.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
yeah, I heard him and his baby are in town.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure right before we gunned him down, I heard his baby cry out in the distance, Daddy, 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 no! And then, bang, bang, he's on his ass, bleeding out. Anything,
I heard that.
You heard that too, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
Triscopo
I
did
did,
too. It's very bizarre. Delaney's baby, screaming in the background. Crazy.
You shot Delaney?
Yeah. Yeah, we shot
Delaney's
Delaney.
What did you? It was all on the news, but where did you shoot Delaney?
3 days
Where?
ago.
Or when?
Yeah. Oh wait, no. When? You said 3 days ago.
Yeah,
3
like-
days ago,
yeah.
early in the day, yeah.
Oh, that's great news. That's great news.
What?
He hasn't learned his lesson yet. He's still sniffing around.
Come on, you know better than that. It's fucking Delaney.
Jesus.
He's like a fucking cockroach. He'll never go away.
That's right.
Fucking Delaney.
That's right.
It's a good thing we'll never run out of bullets.
Yeah, good thing. But is there anything you want to discuss about that Vito? Jimmy was there. Scarpo had thought he saw him and was trying to look for him. We ran across Jimmy, who said the same thing. I thought I just saw him, etc. And, kind of brought Jimmy along. I hope that doesn't bother you. If it does, just let me know. We could settle this somehow.
I've got no worries with it.
No.
I gave him his orders that if he was to see him when I wasn't around, to deal with him, which I believe he was preparing to do before he ran into you two.
I went down to my apartment to get my shotgun. I was going back up there right away. And then I just ran into you guys.
Perfect. 2 stones, 1 bird, then.
That's
Easy.
right.
Okay, all right. Just wanted to get that out of the way. Now, I know you said you had a lot of things to discuss, and I think a lot of them are going to be the same things I would bring up, but I'll let you take lead with what you want to talk about, Vito.
Well, obviously, it's been brought to my attention there is a bit of a new problem with these, what do they call themselves? The Los Animales, I believe. Seems to be a
Well,
bit of an ongoing issue with them now.
An
They
issue.
went out of their way to bring me into.
Right. So an issue with us. Yeah, absolutely. That is an ongoing issue, but then I heard about what happened to your man Vinny, right? So you said it's you're being brought into it?
I mean, to an extent, I don't plan to go to the Tall Trees or Fort Mercer looking for them, but if they are seen in Saint Denis or on our travels, they will be dealt with accordingly.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah. So what ended up happening to Vinny exactly? I heard he was shot in the foot. Is that right?
And they smacked him and shot him in the leg. He's doing all right now, slowly but surely.
Robbed him, but yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing, and I don't know if you know this because we encountered the same group. Tony, correct me if I'm wrong because so many things have happened. They get jumbled in my head sometimes. But the same group then went to Rhodes and robbed Sissy, and then it was around the same time that we. Wait, was that a different day, Antonio? Do you remember?
What with the whole entire shit?
Outside of Rhodes with the Oblidados and all
That
of
was
them.
the same day.
That was the same
Yeah.
day. Okay, so that same group
Yeah.
fucked with Alfonso up in Emerald Ranch and then went down to Rhodes and fucked with Sissy. We got word from Alfonso that these guys were out and about, right? So we rode out and we encountered them outside of Rhodes after robbing Sissy. They had just robbed Sissy of a Schofield. We had a little showdown with them, right? It turns out it wasn't just the Animales. Or rather, it wasn't just an Animale because there was only one Animale in that entire posse. It was a guy called Nacho, a guy who used to work with Bumpy here in the city. The rest of them were a ragtag group of fucking Westerners. 3 of them were from a group called Los Olvidados, the Forgotten in Spanish, Los Olvidados. And then 2 were just, I don't know, random fucking Westerners that they all got together and decided to go fuck around out here east. So just for your information, hired guns. Just for your information, that was a ragtag group of people that fucked your boy up, Vinny. It wasn't just the Animales.
The way Vinny made it sound was there was a couple animals there. Some guy belly aching about getting shot strawberry by one of yours.
Yeah, right.
That's Virgil. That's Virgil he was talking about.
Is he an animal then?
I caught him within a lie. When I caught that motherfucker in strawberry, he said he was a part of the Animales, but I believe the other night when we had that altercation, Sonny, he was saying he was not. I don't know. These motherfuckers need to make up their minds, to be honest, about what the fuck they are.
It looks like they're all getting shot from what it seems like. If they want to band together, like a pick and choose game of fucking go fish or something. I mean, why are you in a gang to join up with another gang and another gang to go rob people, and then help each other within this gang, within this other gang, to go back to your own discredited gangs and make it a problem with 4 people that should have been a problem with 2 people.
Yeah, it's a complicated matter. That is.
What did you say the name of the other group was?
Los Olvidados.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, let me. It's funny that they choose a name like that. You know, Animales is easy enough to say, but Olvidados is actually a difficult word for non-Spanish speakers to say. Let me write this down for you. Hold up.
Well, I mean, you said it was the Forgotten. Well, I mean, it seems like that's all they're gonna be by the end of it anyway.
Forgotten. That's what that means. Huh?
Well, it means the Forgotten. Yeah, so it's spelled like this, huh? Like that. You see everything?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, Los Olvidados.
All right. All right. And they're out west too, I presume.
I mean, they made it sound like it. They made it sound like they were out west and just, kind of put together a ragtag group of people, including Nacho from the Animales, and yeah, definitely Westerners.
Wait a minute, I thought Nacho was with Bumpy.
He was. Now he's with the Animales.
Nobody should be surprised of some goddamn cowboy from out there switching from gang to gang within a week's time.
Not even a little bit.
Happens all the time. Has always happened for many years. Mm-hmm. This is always what they do. They always do this. Now, what's interesting, and another thing that I would like to share with you because it's pertinent to this whole thing with the Animales and now the Olvidados and who else fucking knows, right? We gunned a couple of them down, and one of them we managed to get our hands on. The rest of them fled, but one of them got called Will, right? Was it Will, Antonio?
Will Winters.
That's it, Will Winters. We grabbed him. They left him behind. After, by the way, they were going on about this whole thing about, we don't give up our own and we don't, blah, 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 like you guys do. Like, this whole we don't give up each other.
Each other in the East. We eat each other is what we do.
All that fucking spiel, and then they just leave one of theirs behind for us to grab. So we grabbed this guy, and he said a couple of interesting things. I didn't hear myself, so I'll let Tony say, because I believe you heard it all, right, Tony?
Yeah. I heard it all. Basically, we got to talking to the guy on the ground. What the fuck you doing with these people? He said, "Listen, I'm just a hired gun. I'm looking to make, I'm just looking to make some money. They offered me money, and they offered that in a form of going out to rob people." I'm like, okay, well, you should be making better decisions. They're running with this ragtag group of individuals that are waging war. And he said, that they intentionally placed him with those individuals in order to incite a conflict of West versus East. He was tasked to, I believe, from the Animales.
That's it.
So
West
these guys
versus
are trying
East.
to start a second war. Part of the whole entire crossing. So.
A broader war, at the very least. Seems like this is not just going to be Animales versus the Familia DiCenzo, but now we got these Olvidados and hired guns and ragtag groups of Westerners coming out east specifically with the idea of causing issues and causing shit between West and East. Now, East, for the longest time, has been DiCenzo's and company, but that might include others now, right? So just a heads up, they're probably not going to take too kindly to any city folk.
I'm so bored by that shit, boy. Good lord.
Yep. Yeah, I think we all are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
What is
little
this, the
non-original
fifth
at this point.
time in like the past 6 months? Like the 5th time this has happened?
First of all, the question is, who the fuck is out there doing all this reproducing? And second question is, who the fuck is raising these bastards? Because they're doing a bad goddamn job.
Apparently no one. Apparently, I think it's no one. I think that's why they crave the
Checking
attention.
telegrams.
All right.
I think that's where the problem resides, is that no one raised them, so they need attention from someone.
Boy,
And
this
why
shit
not
is
the
sad
fancy
as all
one?
hell. And because, good lord, I miss Jack Kettleman so goddamn much.
Never thought I'd agree with something like that. Yeah. I said it as much as well when I heard this whole fucking thing, East versus West. I mean, who do you guys think? Who do these guys think they are? Jack Kettleman? It's already been done. There's already been a war, East versus West.
Well, they try to be. They try to be.
They're trying to be Jack Kettleman again, and at the end of the day, there's no reason for anything like this. What do they want? What are they trying to achieve? What, they're gonna burn down the city or something like that? I don't understand it.
But see, when you live a life with no purpose, you need to create it and then continue to lie to yourself that you have a purpose. You know?
Right. Yeah.
It is a sad reality, gentlemen. And if it.
Indeed. But yeah, that's important for you to know as well. So, you said, you come across them, they're gonna hear from you. Fine, clear. But there might be other issues coming as a result of this. You know what I mean? East versus West, I mean.
The East versus West.
East, I mean, I don't know. I mean, let's think about the ties between those in the East and those in the West. I mean, there's still more than enough business, I think, that happens between the two that we'll be able to differentiate. I think the Animales can make people do what it is that they want them to do. They can bitch them into, joining their cause of fighting the East, fighting Saint Denis, whatever it may be. But I don't think it'll be a East versus West. I think it'll be the Animales and the two people who they think are good shots, but not good enough to beat them, so they can tell them what to do. And then they'll come here and they'll start to cause issue, and then they'll realize that when they come against Saint Denis, it's never a good idea. We don't know why, because it's happened. We've been there, we've done that. Plenty of time. You all, before I was here. Myself, when you were absent. Yourself, when you came back. Myself now, uno más, finding myself here once again. So
I think we give it the thought that it deserves, which is none. And leave it at that.
I think you're right. Until it's spoken into existence or acted into existence, and fuck them.
I mean, I guarantee we'll be shooting some fucking people because they're gonna deserve it, and it's what it's gonna take for them to give up. But East versus West, I mean,
Shooting people is nothing new, sadly.
I mean,
Indeed.
just a bunch of nobodies trying to give themselves a purpose, like Pearlie said. Although they're not gonna find it. They're just gonna get tossed on their ass and dumped at the gates.
Yeah. Anyway, what else?
Yeah. Well, I think I actually agree with what you all just said. So, yeah, moving on. All right, so your man Vinny's all right. I saw him yesterday, right? So he's okay. Yeah, nothing serious.
No,
Yeah, he's
no,
alright.
just limping a little bit and walking her off in a sense. Giving it a little time, but it'll be all right.
What'd they take from him?
Repeating shotgun.
Ah, okay.
Did that man a
Nothing.
goddamn favor with that?
Yeah, really. Yeah, why is he carrying that thing around?
Ain't nothing wrong with a shotgun.
I think
The
it's because he
repeating
couldn't find
ones,
a double barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the repeating. Yeah, I mean I carry a double barrel. But
Yeah, all right. Well, not too much of a loss then, unless it was a personal piece or something, but can't imagine.
it wasn't.
Yeah, all right. So not much of a loss. Better. All right. Well, that's that matter settled. Like I said, we kind of had a thing with them. We gunned a couple of them down, and the rest of them ran away. So there's that at least. The other issue is the pearl, right? Or actually, no. Go ahead. Well, I want to mention the pearl, but we'll talk about that whenever you want to. What do you want? What's something else you want to talk about?
Well, I presume we could intro into the pearl then. It has been a bit of an idea of ours to get back in there. To be quite frank, get some familiar faces in there, people who aren't constantly bringing issue to it, or get somebody who's around there once again, trying to make it a staple of the city again. Make it just so the Bastille isn't the only bar to go to once more. Now I understand that Bumpy is there, and there's a few other people that are debating on whether or not they want to do something there. Although I haven't heard much of it, of who exactly. I've just heard that there was
Let's
a few
go.
people that are looking to do so.
Yeah.
Now obviously, I plan to speak to Bumpy, see what exactly is going on there. Although, I feel like, do we know between him and this Nacho if things ended poorly?
I mean, I can't imagine. I don't know. I know they were friends and they were working together at the Pearl and whatnot. And, I think they're the ones that drove, along with Nacho, Bumpy, and the rest of the gang, drove out Marcel and all of them, right? So, I don't know. Then Nacho goes and joins the Animals. I don't know what their current relationship is. I have no idea. Now, we have heard through Victory Street and Theo and all of them that there's suspicions that perhaps that, they're in cahoots because, Bumpy has been, his establishment and his people have been robbed and shit like that, but he himself hasn't ever been hurt. I don't know. There's a little bit of suspicions as to Bumpy and his relationship with the outlaws out west and shit like that. So I'm not quite sure. I can't really speak on his relationship with Nacho at the moment or with the Animales.
Well, that is something I do intend to find out on whether or not they do still have friendly ties. If so, I don't think him continuing to be in the city, operating in one of the businesses with, when it comes to the Animales and all these others out here who want to cause problem, bring frustration. I don't think him being in there is of benefit to anyone.
No, I agree. And I had the same mindset. If this is even remotely true, then we got to drive Bumpy out of the city. Now, the thing is, we haven't acted on it because at the same time, we spoke to Victory Street. Now, Victory Street expressed an interest, at least Theo did, in running the Blue Pearl. And so we say, hey, you know what? If they got an issue with them, we got an issue with them, but they want to manage the place, then what we'll do is we'll support Victory Street in pushing out Bumpy, right? And they get what they want, and we get what we want. So a problem solved. And an establishment gained for Victory. Now, that's our mindset up until I start hearing about you also being interested in it. Because then it becomes a three-way, competition, if you will. Bumpy, you, and then Victory. So, just to confirm, though, you are interested in running the Blue Pearl, not just driving Bumpy out, because that's a separate issue, but running the Blue Pearl.
It's definitely an interest that we had. I know my Vinny Gallo, he'd expressed interest in getting things going around there again and trying to hire some more workers and things of that nature, getting things around there happening more oftenly. This seems it's been, even with them running it, quite vacant and quiet.
I mean, yes and no. Bumpy does have a presence now. He's not the same as 3 months ago. Nowadays, when Bumpy is around, and to be fair, I haven't seen him around for a few days now, but when he is around, he tends to have a group, a large presence, at the very least. Now, whether that's just his entire crew or if he's, just got customers, I can't really say. But yeah, okay. So I mean, to answer my question, you do have an interest then? Yes?
Yeah, that I do.
Okay. Well, what is your plan then with Bumpy? You said you want to talk to him, but an issue like that isn't resolved with a talk, He's not just going to say, yeah, here, take it.
Well, like I said, it does really depend on whether or not he is providing any information or friendship to these animales or anyone else out there against us. That's one of the major things that it would depend on for me to consider, working with him in a sense.
So you would offer Bumpy a position to be under you?
Perhaps.
You think he would take that?
I've got no idea. I haven't met the man very much. Only spoke to him once very briefly.
He's not going to take it. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He's not going to take it. He wasn't willing to work under Marcel. He wasn't willing to work under Marcel. He's not going to work under you, Vito. It's not going to happen.
Well, I do like to think I pose a little more of a threat than Marcel on his lonesome. But, well, perhaps we'll have to find out what exactly it is that he is planning on doing. He said I've yet to see him since I've been back. And, I hadn't seen him when I was showing up here and there either. So,
yeah.
I am still awaiting his return.
All right. Well, I suppose we have to wait to see how that goes then. And when it comes to Victory Street, have you talked to them at all?
I have not. This is the first I've heard of them having any interest in the Pearl.
Yeah. Well, they expressed that to us a month ago, maybe a little bit less. I'm not sure. Theo said that they would be interested in running it, so I guess you have another conversation pending with them.
I think if they had an interest a month ago and they didn't make a move on it, they don't have an actual interest. A month is a long time.
Well, I think they were... Yeah, it was a month, but I think they were also kind of waiting to see if Bumpy really was a fucking snake the way they suspect him to be.
Mm-hmm,
I don't know. So I think maybe they were biding their time, maybe to get a confirmation of some sort of evidence. I don't know.
Yeah. From what I heard today, I heard Victory Street is a little bit of shambles right now, and they got problems with Bumpy. Cause some girl, what was her name? Vanessa?
Mm-hmm.
From Victory Street, robbed Bumpy or somebody.
Yep.
Y'all heard about that?
Yep.
Victory Street got any kind of a presence or what?
I don't know.
I've been going into the Pearl
Vanessa
several times a
and
night
Benny.
for the last week. I ain't seen nobody in there, Victory Street or Bumpy's crew.
So Victory Street's a peculiar case. I mean, you ask me right now who is Victory Street, the first names I'm going to tell you are going to be Theo, a guy called Benny, and sure, even Vanessa, right? That's who I think...
Not Lou.
No, not Lou. I think that's the point. Because Lou used to be the face and the head of it all. But I see Lou once in a blue moon nowadays. And if I do see
Buddy,
him...
I remember him.
Buddy as well. They're both of them. If I do see them, it's 6 hours from now, and if not later into the night. Randomly, on some random fucking day. And then you don't see him the next, and so on and so forth until randomly he shows up again. So Lou and them, I don't know if he's Victory really at the moment. Now, apparently there is, like Pearlie said, they're in shambles. There's some issues now with Theo and Benny perhaps not wanting to continue being Victory. I'm not fucking sure. I haven't talked to them either, right? So don't take what I'm saying as fact, but they might be falling apart.
I think it might not be a bad time just to see where the chips fall with that whole situation, because it could go either
Sonny.
way to a point where neither one of them have any type of interest in it. Hey, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, Pearlie, good to see you.
Give me a second,
Come here real
John.
quick.
So think about it like this.
Hey, just lower your voice a little bit, all right? We're having another discussion
Victory
within the
Street,
other
they
room.
coming
Oh,
up there,
right. Okay, my
you
bad.
know?
Yeah.
And they all, when they come back, they always kind of fall doing the same shit that they did before, and then they again, not long they gone again, right? So do you really want the Blue Pearl? Because you've been doing it a few times, Vito.
Well, as of it being my own personal day-to-day operations, it would no longer be that anymore. I did that for quite some time.
Right.
I've got no personal interest in that. So,
so you
Mr.
have
Gallo
no.
does.
Gallo does.
That's right.
Okay.
Obviously,
Okay.
anything being pushed forward isn't going to be done until we know for sure Gallo's interested in it and want to maintain it.
Yeah.
Because if we go through the trouble of, if there is any trouble and he doesn't do something with it, and that's not, we're not doing that. So,
Yeah. I mean, he could start off just by working over there,
Working for Bumpy.
Yeah, work the bar on the Bumpy, yeah. Because it's just the Blue Pearl. The Blue Pearl don't represent his entire operation. I mean, when I started at the Blue Pearl, I was working under Bradshaw. But I ended up just running the whole show because I did such good a job. He never needed to be there. And then he never was there. And then I just ended up running the show. No conflict, nothing.
It's not.
It's a long-term commitment, though. It's a long-term. You need a lot of patience for that. As soon as you want things done fast, you end up shooting somebody.
I don't want to put one of our guys underneath Bumpy. We're not going to do it.
Yeah, well, there you go. I'll be honest, if the Blue Pearl
I get what
is
you're
up and
saying,
running, if the Blue Pearl is up and running, I think it'll be good to focus on something else, really.
I was just talking to Vito about this yesterday. There is another place I had in mind, but I don't know if it'd be any different as far as confrontation-wise. So,
What is it?
the boat.
Well, hell no. We're going to end up goddamn finding out with Carlo. What about the
I've
pawn
asked
shop?
around. Carlo hasn't done nothing with a boat since January.
Really?
Actually,
There's been no Corgan clubs, nothing going on there.
that might be true. Yeah. Well, Carlos also had a lot of issues on his plate. I mean, he went away for a murder he didn't commit. He's been on some fucking revenge.
He's been taking care of the
campaign.
Bastille, right?
But he's been doing the Bastille. But at the same time, people have been doing that in his stead. People that he's hired, of course. But he himself hasn't been present because of all this that I just mentioned. He's been a very wanted man. He's been out of the city. He was staying at Wapiti. He was fucking camping out at Wapiti one day. Yeah, so he's had his issues. I'm sure he would, under normal circumstances, continue the Corrigan Club. But I don't know, a discussion to be had with him, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I would talk to him about it. It would be a different scenario with Bumpy, right? Because we get along with Carlos. So, I mean, but if nothing's going on over there, I've had my eye on the boat since I came to this place. I just haven't acted on it because it's been taken.
How come
Nobody's done nothing with it since January, then.
Yeah.
What it is.
Well, why is there no interest in the pawn shop?
Because I like
has
to
any-
gamble. I mean, for me, it's just the gambling.
Yeah.
What it represents, it's a boat. I don't got no reason to be in a pawn shop. I don't sell shit.
No,
There-
I was
there-
just curious.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
There are people running out of the pawn shop.
Oh, there is?
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a guy called Bones and
Isn't that Morgan who
Mor-
runs out of there?
Morgan as well. Morgan and Bones both run out of the pawn shop. Morgan
All
from back in the day, probably. Morgan.
Windward?
That's that's
Mhm.
or
Yeah, I
wink
spoke to
wink work, as
Okay.
Edgar says.
spoke to him in Guarma.
Mm-hmm.
I was asking if it's gonna be a problem if I'm over there. He said no.
Yeah, he's married to that Doreen Pavis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just bought her whole fucking horse racing business off her last night.
Jesus.
So yeah,
But
there's people in the pawn
I
shop.
mean, yeah, you know,
Okay.
I don't have any interest in the pawn shop, and I got eyes on the boat, but I'm gonna have to talk to Carlo and see what he's doing. I mean, even if he does Corgan clubs there, that's the only time he's ever there. You know, that doesn't have to stop either way, right? So,
Yeah, that's once a week.
Exactly. For a couple of hours at most. So it's a couple
Right,
of hours
yeah.
a week. That's all it is.
I wouldn't do anything probably more than that myself. You know, use the office a bit for some things I got in mind, but no reason two people can't use that boat.
I'm sure Carlo will be more than willing and accepting of the idea of sharing, right? So yeah. All right.
But the talk has to be had.
Absolutely. Okay, so I guess we'll wait on the Pearl, see if you talk to Carlo about the boat. All right. Now, I do want to say, like I mentioned earlier, we had talked about supporting Victory Street in their move against the Pearl. If you get involved in any way directly with pushing Bumpy out, then obviously we'd prefer you there. We'd prefer paisans, if you will, taking care of business in town and whatnot. You'd have our full support. If there's any way we can help with any of that, just let us know.
Well, see, like I had said, I had no idea that they had any interest. I think Pearlie provided a pretty good idea when it came to that of giving it a little more time to see whether or not either one of them do anything. Maybe all of it falls through and they're all gone, all doing something completely different, and it's up for grabs for no issue.
And that's just because in a time of conflict, things usually do fall stagnant and come to a full hold, and then lose interest and shit.
Yeah. So, what was the context of the conversation for that, Sonny? If you don't mind, was they set up a meeting to talk to you just about this? Was it just in passing? They mentioned it once and you never heard again, or
You mean Victory about their interest in the Pearl?
Yeah.
And also, there was a robbery that occurred in the Pearl, like 3 weeks ago, maybe about a month, I'm not sure. There was a robbery that happened. Vinny Gallo, and Josie Gallo got shot in that whole altercation. They were the only ones that were hurt, and as a result of that, there was some talk. I'm not sure exactly where it came from or who started it or whatnot, but Theo brought it up to our attention, saying, "Hey, we've heard about we've heard about Bumpy getting robbed on multiple occasions, but other people being hurt and not his own crew and not him specifically. So a suspicion came up about Bumpy being in cahoots with the people that were coming in to rob the city, rob the Pearl, etc. So it was a result of that robbery that happened where Vinny and Josie got hurt. And then at that point, we brought it up. Hey, if they do got to get pushed out of the city, would you all be interested in running the Pearl? And she said, yeah, absolutely, we'll be interested in running the Pearl. And that's where it all came from.
All right. Yeah. You ever heard nothing since? Have you seen him since?
Victory, yeah, I see Victory almost every day, and by Victory I mean Theo and her people. Bumpy,
Yeah, Theo and Benny have been around. Those are about the only two I've seen, and I've heard about this Vanessa. I've never seen
yeah.
her.
Bumpy, I did see after that robbery quite a bit, but I have not seen him for the last 5 days, maybe 4 or 5 days.
Sounds like Bumpy needs to go. Whether we go in there or Victory Street does, it needs to be one of the two, right?
I mean, yeah, if it's true, if what Theo was saying is true, then yeah, absolutely, he needs to go. Problem is, I don't know if it's true. And if it's not true...
You'll never know, because he'll just lie to his teeth if you ask him.
You're right. Yeah, maybe we'll never know. Yeah, you're right. I mean, if you're asking me if I prefer Bumpy there or Victory Street, I'd say Victory Street. If you're asking me if I prefer Bumpy there or you guys, I prefer you guys. You're right. He's not the best option for me. And if that means he's got to go, that means he's got to go. Especially if you all got interest, or anybody else has an interest in the Pearl. Sure, he's got to go. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, all right.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to give it a little time, find out what it is we can find out when it comes to all of that. As well as see what happens with it all. See if anybody even ends up acting on it or not. I heard of the name Gator. I heard that a man by the name of Gator was around. He sent Vinny a telegram saying that he wanted to speak. He heard through the grapevine that we wanted to talk to them when it came to the Pearl. We've been trying to get a hold of him, and nothing for about the past 4 or 5 days.
And Gator's one of Bumpy's people, right?
Yeah.
So he says.
Yeah. No, absolutely he is. I've spoken to this Gator guy. He's 100% with Bumpy.
All right.
I mean, so I guess the conclusion with the Pearl is you're going to wait. You're going to wait to see what happens, give it more time, make a decision afterwards. All right, sounds good. That's the main thing I wanted to talk about. And obviously, you know, the whole thing with the animals, your guy getting hurt, those two things were what I wanted to talk about.
Well, I do think for the most part that it's about all I had, unless there was anything else that you had to talk about.
No, like I said, that was it. Your guy getting hurt, Animales, East versus West, the Pearl, gauging where you guys are with all that. That's really it. I will say it's good to see you. And I don't mean just, hey, hi, how you doing? No, I mean, it's good to see you around. And, you know, looking to get involved in things here in the city. There's a lot going on, as you could tell. And more to be coming, it seems, if this whole East versus West is true. So, it's always good to see paisans and people that are on the same page, you know what I mean, as us. So, I'm glad to see you.
Yeah, well, you know, you're gonna see me. You're gonna see all of us. Perhaps even a few more of us in the future.
Certainly hope so.
Yeah, I'm sticking around this time. Just like before. We all got to take a break every once in a while, you know? Take care of business back home or whatever it is, but we're back.
Yeah, no, I understand. All right. Well, good.
Although, I guess we do have myself and Jimmy and yourself and your brother here. There's one more thing I wanted to mention. I figure there's not much better of a time to speak of it. The conversation. Last time all of us were in a room together. What's the word? The conversation that was being had was very different than it was now. There was a bit of an outcome to that conversation that was, well, you remember.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
There was one thing that I wanted to bring up about that. Obviously, when it comes to Bradson, I've got no idea whether he's alive nor dead. But what I do know is that if he's seen around or has reached out to any of you in any way or does anything of the sort, I would like to know about it.
Okay. It's pretty straightforward.
Now, there is one more thing, although it does pertain to specifics.
Mm-hmm.
Specific people, if you would.
We at a speaker, so you can speak regular.
Well, obviously, when it came to the reason why that meeting occurred, if I remember, you all remember the reasons of why this was all put into question. Besides you, Pearly, unless you've been told.
Oh, I know all about it.
There was people who had
Bro, they're surrounded.
reached out to him.
Who's the people?
I feel like you're holding back your veto, and it could be because, well, we have a lot of people in this room at the moment. Are you looking for a more private conversation?
That I am.
All right. Then let's have it. I'd like only a few people to remain. Gallows, I'm sorry, I know you just walked in, but please go out into the city. Go about your business. We'll meet up with you in a moment. If I'm understanding you correctly, Vito, Sophia should be included in the conversation.
Well, I presume both Sophia as well as Effie should be included in the conversation.
Sorry, I missed what was just said. Can you repeat that?
Effie, you should stay here so we can have this talk with Vito. Sophia as well, stay here so we can have this talk with Vito. My brother, of course, myself. And Pearly.
I would love to.
Pearly, you stay here as well. Everybody else, clear out. We'll come out and seek you out in a moment, okay? All right, so speak plainly here, Vito.
Right. Just trying my best to not air things out, but now that everyone who is involved is here, I shall. When it came to the meeting that was had down there in that speakeasy, when it came to the determination of what happened, there was people who had seeked him out to talk to him and invite and offer him things that I would say that weren't exactly offers to be made, in a sense. I say this only because it was brought up in the meeting that yes, he got an offer from both Sophia and Effie.
What offer?
Just let him speak.
He never did get an offer from you or your brother. Now, I bring this up because, again, I am a man short after this ordeal. I would assume that if the situations were reversed, you would like to further inquire and ask why exactly an offer as such was brought to conversation. Now, I know obviously myself and Jimmy and a few others of us, we were absent for a bit of a time there. A little over 3 months. Now, I do believe that that's been disputed. It was brought up 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, 7 months. I can tell you that I was checking in regularly, though maybe not around for my usual half-day doings. I was around for quite some time, up until about very late November to about, early December-ish. That was when I was last around frequently. After that, I was gone for a few months. Would you agree, Jimmy?
Yeah, it was right around there.
Okay, maybe I'm not understanding exactly what you're asking here. What you're asking.
No, he. Hold on, Vito. You just answered your own question.
I agree. I think you answered your own question. Go ahead, Pearl. Pearly.
Hmm?
You said you want to explain what you mean?
No. I mean, he answered his own question. He said, "Why was an offer made?" And it was because they wasn't around.
I
So you think that's a good reason to make an offer like that?
Hold up.
Can I just interject here? I want to know what is meant by offer. I'd like a little bit more of elaboration on that, please.
Bronson said that you had offered him a spot with you guys.
That's what Bronson said, was it? Precisely
That's right.
what he said.
Yeah.
What he said was that within our absence, that you told them that, you know what, if they're not here, why don't you just come with us? Is what was mentioned by him from the both of yous, as well as mentioned from a few others in your organization.
Okay. I'm happy to provide some context here because it's really very short and sweet and simple. What I was told was that you guys were never coming back. Ever. Most likely.
By him.
And so, yes.
All right.
And this was the first conversation I had with him. This was before I knew that he was a maid member. I didn't know that you guys did all that then. So when I learned about that, the second conversation I had with Bronson, mind you, no offer was made as such. What we told Bronson is, maybe we could look into this, but you need to speak to Vito about it first before anything else. And that's it.
Yeah, see, he didn't mention that. He, I mean, you was there, Sonny, for the conversation, right? He cut us off to ask about himself, which is what led to what happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
The conversation we had at the speakeasy was for what? Us was to see what was going on with Bronson in the end, but the reason we met there was right because Cesare had talked to Vito about, you know, potentially having work for us, whatnot.
Correct.
The outcome was a lot different, right? But this is what Bronson told us. I agree that you know what he said was probably not what actually came out of their mouths, and it is what it is. Bronson, you know, he dealt with that. So
Yeah, I'll just add to that. As Vito says, you guys haven't been around for a long time. Bronson was actually doing some work with us at the time, providing some information to us, just generally being, you know, another hand at the time because he had nothing else to do and nobody else around. So
yeah,
the conversation I had with Bronson was, you know, if they're not coming back and, you know, you're looking for something to do, and bear in mind, the only reason I even had this conversation with Bronson is because of our history with yourself, Vito, and your crew. There's no way I would even discuss these kind of matters with anybody else that didn't already have that connection.
see, that's what I thought.
That
I would
is
assume that
how
conversation.
that's how I see you all as closely connected to us. So my conversation with Bronson about bringing him in closer was about asking him to ask Sonny, specifically ask Sonny if he was interested in, you know, helping us out on a more permanent basis. But as Sophia said, he was to have a conversation with you first. But you weren't
Right.
around, Vio. So I'm not sure when he was going to have that conversation with you.
We've been around several times. We talked to him several times. I mean, the longest we went without talking to Bronson was maybe 2 weeks at most.
I wouldn't go that far.
It probably, yeah, that's pushing it.
What,
So
what
for him to say
surprises
that
me,
we're
though,
never
is
coming
that-
back is fucking insane. I don't know why he would say that. Because we've
What's-
told him several times we would come back.
What surprises me though is that you've shot the guy for having those conversations with Sophia and I.
No, we shot the guy for having those conversations behind our back.
But didn't you say that he was talking to you about it and that's why you shot him?
No, he didn't. He talked to us
you
about
found
it
out?
at the end. At the end. When we told him that, no, that's not how it was going to go, and that we were coming back. And him leaving was not an option. And then we went to have a talk with these guys. And he cut us off to try to weasel his way in where he could fit without us. That's not how this works.
You consider Bronson working with us as a betrayal?
Yeah, you're twisting my words here.
I'm not. I'm just trying to understand.
I'm sure the Catalanos ain't got a problem with
Not at all.
Bronson working with us. It's more the fact that an alleged offer was made when it really wasn't made, and that was the problem of it. Right? And the fact that he brought it up in the meeting then and there solidified that belief on behalf of the Catalanos pot. Correct me if I'm wrong here, gentlemen.
That's 100%. Yeah.
There you
I
go.
don't have any issues with anybody in this room. I consider everybody with you and your family friends of mine, right? I assume that offer, talks like that would be made with any one of us.
Of course, absolutely.
That's and I'm not trying to point fingers or anything here. We were just curious to how it went down, how he moved
Vito's
about.
bringing it to Sonny and Cesare like some underhand kind of shit that Sophia and I have tried to do behind your back.
When did I
Instead of
bring it
just
that
having-
way? I didn't want to air out the laundry in front of every one of your others.
Let's settle down. Let's settle down, all right? They're here to talk. They're here to find out. They're here to clear out the fucking air. Let's settle down, all right?
Yeah, it's not
let's use the
anything
word-
behind anybody's back. It's just like you said, clear the air. That's it.
Yeah, let's not use the word offer from our end because no offer was made. Just nudging towards doing things the right way in the event that you guys were gone forever, which is what I was told.
Sure.
However, I'm a little curious though because last time I spoke to Bronson, he told me he had a conversation with you, Vito, about everything. He told me that you seemed okay with it, that you were going to think about it. Is this true?
Not in the slightest. I spoke to him about a week and a half prior to our conversation. He brought up to me that these offers were made, and he said he would never even think about it until after he'd spoken to me and found out that I was back.
What?
Hey, let me get you here.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
The conversation like
No,
that
it was
did not
about a
happen.
week. No, that is not how that conversation had arose.
Vito has
That
requested
conversation was
that we tell him if Bronson's away, alive, and whether he's contacted us or not. He has indeed contacted Joey, and he's been wanting to talk to Effie. Effie's looking to have a conversation with him.
Well, if they're never going to come back,
Effie's focused on the fact that her friend was shot, and that he's been doing a lot of work for us here and there.
well, it said to him,
To me, I'm looking at the bigger picture here. I told her that. I told her if I had to choose between Bronson and the Catalan organization, I'm going to choose them
Yeah.
for the betterment of the family, business-wise. So
That's why we're using that word. Not
I'm inclined, Sophia's inclined as well, that we let the Catalanos know
No, I
here
got
and
you, I
now,
got you.
before holding on to
put
this,
it as, is he,
that he has reached out, that he has indeed,
the way that
been in contact, and he's, he's alive.
That we weren't gonna come back. And you just
Yeah,
went.
those are planned already. Just it annoys me right now that Joey would have even entertained a conversation with him. To be honest, it's one thing him reaching out, but Joey met up
Even
with
if
him.
we had used the word offer, right? Even
Yeah,
if I
but-
had said to Bronson, there was a
Just
benefit
because they
to
shot him doesn't mean we can't meet up with him. Doesn't mean we can't talk to somebody. Doesn't mean they're banned from the city.
It's
Outcasted.
Yeah, but
The
the thing
persona
is,
non grata to them, not to us.
yeah, I understand that, but combine the two things. They shot a guy who they are perceiving as having gone behind their back to trying to join a different organization in the city. And at the same time, after it went down, our guys are meeting with him, and we haven't said anything to them. We haven't let him. I have a Telegram video about it. So you combine those two things, it's gonna lead to a misunderstanding here.
Right. It looks like we're trying to poach him now.
Exactly.
Now that he's outcasted.
Exactly, and so that's why I hesitated when he brought it up. You know, of course, we know he's alive. We know that he's reached out to Joey, but I don't know if I want to say all of that right away. I will say my plan was to say that we know he is alive and he's reached out to Joey, but I don't know if I should mention the fact that they met up.
Agreed. Yeah.
Just say that he reached out. Don't mention anything about meeting up. Say that he's alive and that he's reached out to several of us. That he's been wanting to meet up.
I don't think Sonny and Cesare would think that as a
Hey, okay. And this whole thing with Effie, is this recent? When did he reach out to Effie?
I don't know if he reached out to her. No, he hasn't. I don't think he's reached out to her yet. He might be expecting her to reach out, or maybe he reached out to her and he's expecting her to reply. But she wants to meet with him after this.
Conversations with Bronson is such a
You see, that is something we should not allow, Cesare.
I disagree.
Yeah,
Because of
I agree.
The misunderstanding is going to cause you with the
The optics of
Carolinas.
it.
Exactly.
Multiple of you
I agree.
that there's beds.
Okay.
And they come back and 3 of
So,
you are permanently
No, Effie
working with
Effie
me.
didn't.
do
I
not
don't think
believe
Effie
that they
wants
would
them to know that
be very
that he's alive.
It's about,
But this again, bigger picture here. I don't give a damn about Bronson. I give a damn about our relationship with the Catalanos right now.
Yeah, of course.
It's a fucked up thing, the guy's never done anything bad to me, I'm sure he did what he had to do for the family, but this is the life we chose. It's just the way things are.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah.
I'll
So
let
no-
you, if you want to, in your time, tell the Catalanos here or whenever. But, yeah.
Just to be clear, then, Effie does not want us to mention that he's reached out to her, or she plans a meeting with him, anything like that. She don't want any of
Yeah,
that.
I don't think she wants us to tip him
Well, it
off
sounds
at all.
like Bronson made it an issue as well, though,
Okay,
because
alright.
he's
I'll just
telling
mention
things that
him
we've
reaching out to
never
Joey
said,
then.
like,
Not bad. All right.
us.
It does sound like he didn't make it good for himself.
Right.
No, we did not put this idea into his head. First of all, like,
He made it out like you did. He was using the word offer. He was, obviously telling you guys that we were never coming back, which was a fucking bold-faced lie.
All of those things I can't control. What he told you, I can't control. I don't know what he said.
Look, when it comes to the term offer and what it means, Vito, you answered your own question with regards to that. Perhaps Effie, Sophia may have mentioned the idea, the prospect of working with us to a certain degree or not. I can't really speak on behalf of what they discussed with Bronson directly. But you yourself mentioned that none of that was discussed with myself or with Cesare. And it should be clear to everybody here that if an offer like that were to be made, it would have come from myself or Cesare, which was never the case. We never spoke to Bronson about any of it. So offer never happened. Never even came close. What was discussed with Effie and Sophia was a prospect of working with us to some degree, but no offer was ever brought up to myself or Cesare.
And even if there was some sort of offer or the idea of something like that, we would have discussed it with you first.
Absolutely.
Heads of the family.
Right, well, the way it was explained was the opposite. Was explained the way it seemed was that he was already being thrown off as you all would simply welcome him as a member, as a new addition.
It takes a long time to get to that point,
I
Yeah,
feel
well,
like,
like you said, clearly that's not the case, right?
I feel like this would have been better discussed before. This would have been better in a room with myself, Sophia, Bronson, and everybody else.
I think bottom line is that Bronson was being a little wishy-washy with what he was saying to who, and now that he got shot, problem solved. Ain't got to worry about it.
Pretty much.
But it's a sad thing, though. I did like Bronson.
I did too. It was a hard thing to do. I didn't want to do that, but
I'm gonna.
I did what I was told to do.
Right. So, my brother and I just spoke over there. You were continuing here your conversation. Are things cleared up? Where are we exactly with this whole issue? Somebody's coming in. Just one moment.
Oh, look who it is.
Yeah, Mikey.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Mikey.
Hey,
How you
Mikey.
doing?
Hey, how's it going? How we doing?
You doing
shit,
alright?
There's a meeting. Do you know I can back out again? Sorry, I didn't realize you were doing something.
Yeah, yeah.
Why don't you link up with Solano? He's on the outside somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
No worries. Good luck. Oh my!
Well, oh, we have to bring something up though, unless it's been brought up already. About the recent conversation with Bronson that happened.
Like,
Right.
Bring up what? Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have
So-
the full details, but yeah, go ahead.
To answer your first question, Vito, which we kind of breezed past as you continued bringing up, I suppose, the topic of the offer and whatnot. Wanting to know if Bronson has made contact with anybody or is alive, period. He is. He's very much alive. He's reached out to Joey Smith on our end. So we know he is alive.
And me. I was actually going to meet him prior to this meeting, before I even knew there was a problem.
Well, and it seems to complicate itself even further.
Oh shit.
He has told Joey Smith now that he wants to come after you, most likely.
Let him try. Seems there's unfinished business there anyway. Well, like I said, this here was a meeting to be spoken about for what exactly it was that was brought to him. Deals, potential offers, potential working, you know, whatever you may call it. No, it was something that Effie had said that I was curious on yours two, your thoughts on it. Now, in your absence, if I was to come to some of yours and allow them, tell them that there was beds available, and they had been running with me, and you show up 4 months, 5 months down the line, you see how that could approach a problem of what
Problem with
exactly
us?
it is they lie.
Problem with us or a problem with the guy that joined the other side? You want to call it that?
Either one.
Other side is a
No, what I said
Strong
was
term.
after a conversation had been had, right? With the brothers.
Right.
I'm not talking about doing things behind people's back here, Leo.
I feel like we're still on the same page. Well, not on the same page when it comes to this whole offer. No offer was made. An offer was never made.
I think what Vito's trying to say is that, you know, if I had come to you, for example, and asked if you were never going to be around again, or if you told me you were never going to be around again, and I had said, well, do you mind if I, you know, Vito's offered me space in his crew, do you mind if I pitch up with Vito, help him out, etc., etc.? Would you mind?
I mean, it's a plain matter for me. Oaths have been made by certain people, and loyalties have been etched, if you will, because of those oaths. When it comes to work, I will never get in the way of anybody seeking work elsewhere, especially in my absence of my brothers. But as long as that loyalty and that oath is kept, there's not really a problem. So, I'll take an example here, right? Jimmy. Perhaps
Yeah.
if you, Vito, were not around and simply disappeared off the face of the planet, you went to New York, whatever it is, but Jimmy still lingered around, I would have no problem offering Jimmy work. I would hate to see Jimmy out on his own, withering away in his solitude and finding no guidance, no purpose, no motivation. I would put Jimmy to work 100%. But I would know always, despite that he is working with me, I would know always that Jimmy is not loyal to me over his loyalty to you. or to your thing. I would simply understand that my business with Jimmy is that, simply that, just work. And that an oath would not be broken. And that was my perception of how things were going to work with Bronson. If Bronson would have been able to work with us in your absence, it would have been on that level. There was no way that I would require or impose any sort of oath or loyalty to me above you. There would be no betrayal in that sense. He would work with us more officially, if you will, but that oath would prevail above all else. His loyalty to you, I would have kept sacred. If you catch my meaning.
Well, then I do believe we are in agreement then. Seems things that he said, he twisted. Things that were told to him, he twisted. Very much so.
I mean, it could have been the fact that he just fucking doesn't understand how it works. I don't know.
He's Scottish.
No, he's not.
He's
I'm
British.
offended.
Oh, British. Yeah, whatever. Same thing.
Shit, I thought he
feel
was
like
Irish.
That is essentially the conversation Sophia and I have had with him. I feel like he did not represent himself well to you in the meeting you had with him.
I agree.
And I feel that that has been the problem. I do wish you had spoken to myself and Sophia about it. We could have easily cleared that matter up for you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the fact that he, you know, talked to us, we told him, you know, no, right? We will be back. We're coming back. We're ready to come back. And he knew that. And then we went to that conversation, and he tried to shoot it underneath the table anyway.
Yeah, he fucked
That was
himself.
enough for me.
I don't think it would have made a difference whether or not, you know, you spoke to Effie or Sophia about it. Sure, they would have cleared up the air, but this all boils down to what he believed, right?
What happened needed to happen regardless.
Yeah.
Now I understand what it is that was said. Like you said, it seems that the way it was presented to me by him was that the idea was put into his head, and that we were not going to come back, and that if he was to come with you, he was with you. And that was it, simply. And I told him, that meeting that I had about a little over a week before the meeting I had with you all, the speakeasy. That meeting that I had with him there, before that, was him mentioning to me all of these things. But now that we have went out of our way to clear them up, it makes more sense then.
Yeah,
As
I mean,
for speaking
we're all in
with the two
agreement.
of you, I made sure, I made a decision on that not to do so. Because I didn't want any word getting to him or, quite frankly, to either one of you in a sense, or anyone in this room when it came to that meeting in the speakeasy. I wanted everything to fall in line exactly as the way it did. So I apologize for not reaching out to you on that, but there was one way for me to find out what it is that I needed to find out with him. And I did, and it worked. Now, with that being said, when it came to having the meeting down there and what happened to him, I'll tell you all now. By the end of the conversation I had with him one-on-one, before that, in the speakeasy, it was brought to his attention. I told him, do your thinking. He kept mentioning that he was going to be loyal to me if I was around, and he wouldn't do anything without asking me, which I believe to be true. So I told him, I have plans to return, which I did. Look, here I am. I've returned. And I plan to stay here. He mentioned to me that he wasn't sure what he wanted to do. He was worried about what would happen, and I told him, reassured him that I would be around. All he had to do was tell me, make his decision. He never did give me a decision, if you recall, down there in that meeting. He had brought up that he still needed time to make said decision. And as I'm sure any of you would have, similar circumstances, him not making a decision was decision enough.
Yeah.
Though it
Yeah, I don't
seems-
think anybody disagrees with that. I mean, we're beating the bush here.
As for that, then I in my eyes, everything is cleared. Then everything is understood on my side of things. Things are not understood on your side of things. Sophia, Effie, please. I'll happily assist in trying to clear it further. But the truth is now known. What was said is now known.
Man,
Yeah, this
So-
cleared up a few things for me too, for sure.
I would want to know the current situation with Bronson because, like I said, he telegrammed me, and I didn't know any of this until you brought it up half an hour ago. So,
Right. No,
what's the situation? Is he banned from the city? Like, what's your current?
Well, apparently he wants to try and
Yeah,
kill me
you
then.
you said that he wants to quote unquote revenge, right? So,
According to Joey, I don't know the gist.
well, I mean, yeah.
Seems like I should talk with Joey. See what exactly that conversation pertained to.
You said you were going to meet him, huh?
Well, he wanted a meeting, yeah, but that was, like I said, before I got any of this information. He reached out
Right.
to me.
Right. No, first of all, I want to apologize if anybody felt disrespected during that conversation. That was not my intention. Airing it out
did.
was
Apology accepted.
that's it. That's it. As far as Bronson goes, he's obviously not with us, and his intentions are what they are. So we see him, we'll deal with that however we see fit, right?
all right.
Well, it seems as FAU said he wanted to speak with you. If he's still around to do as such, well then I would, if you'd be willing, I would like to speak with him. Because you asked the question, is he banned from the city? If he's going around taking threats at myself or Jimmy, what do you think, Jimmy?
I mean, the way I see it, he bled for what he did. So if he's trying to further it, then he'll fucking bleed again.
So you don't think he should be off limits to Saint Denis?
You think he want to be in Saint Denis?
Yeah, he don't want to be here.
No, I don't think so, but he's trying to more fulfill Effie's question on it. Although I suppose
mean,
that's an efficient answer.
You have to let us know what your stance is on Bronson right now. What are you asking of us?
Well, if you do plan to meet with him, I would like to.
You're asking me to set him up.
That's right. Now, for what for you're setting him up is up to him. Seems he wants
Sonny,
to talk to
Savati?
me. There's unfinished business.
I feel like you might be putting us in the middle here a little bit, Vito.
By all means, decline. There's no hard feelings.
It seems like he's the one putting you guys in the middle.
But that is very true.
Sure, true.
No.
I don't think he is.
We have no issue with Bronson aside from the fact that he's got an issue with you, but it's not our issue with him. If you understand my meaning. This my brother said is correct. You implying, or rather, trying to get Effie to set him up. It will put us in an issue with Bronson. He will then have resentment towards us. So I have to ask. I'm not declining, but I have to ask, I mean, what benefit is there to us here, Vito? I mean, I'm sure you can get your hands on them without our help, right?
We absolutely can, yeah. We don't need the help.
I'm sure we could find them on our own. Saves you the
Unless,
trouble.
like I said, you know, the question of what benefit is there to us is, in a certain way, an invitation there, right? I mean, if there's something in it for us that you'd like to place in there for us, then, you know, feel free to mention it. Somebody's coming in.
Who the fuck?
Fuck.
Oh, sorry.
It's the winner of the
I was
race.
looking for Mr. Big Joe.
Wrong
But
apartment.
Big Joe ain't
Amberlynn.
here. Say, is that Amberlynn?
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you still
hello,
owe me
Mr.
money?
Duckworth.
Do you still owe me money?
Yeah,
Do you got the money?
not with me right now.
Okay, look, I'll send you a telegram and I'll come collect, let's say 15, 20, maybe 30 minutes. I'll send you a telegram though. Don't leave town.
Do you need it right now?
No, go ahead, get out. I'll send you a telegram. Thank you.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Mr. Duckworth, I was reaching out to you, but you never replied.
Just go ahead. No, that's fine. I'll talk to you later. Go on.
Okay. Sorry for the interruption.
Apologies.
Mm-hmm.
No problem. Shows you money, shows you money.
Mm-hmm.
Needs to be paid.
To answer your question, Sonny, I don't see any benefit to you to do that, so I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't be, you know, I don't know. If the shoe was on the other foot, I wouldn't be looking for a benefit in it. But I understand where you're coming from, so.
You're asking me to set somebody up to get killed. You're telling me you wouldn't want to benefit? You wouldn't want something out of it? I mean, for Christ's sake, at least offer me...
Not for the reason it is, no.
Now, well, with the very fucking least here, gentlemen, offer me something like, at least along the lines of, hey, do this for me now, all right? And further down the line, whenever you need something like this done for you, I'll do it for you too. But not even that.
That's unspoken.
No, it's not unspoken.
Sonny.
Jimmy,
You
it's
don't
not
have
fucking
to-
unspoken. We're talking about somebody's fucking
I don't have
life
to
here.
offer that to you for you to know that if you need something like that, then that's sure, right? I don't need to offer that to you. I mean...
That's right. I mean, we consider ourselves as close as we are. I mean, that... I do concur with Jimmy here. It is a bit of an unspoken, at least in my eyes. Of course, we would help you in similar circumstance. I mean...
Yeah, we're close, right?
Okay. Well, if you insist on it being unspoken, then let's speak it and make it fucking clear. If we do this for you, we set Bronson up through Effie, and so you can get your hands on him. You don't have to wait around for him to show his face. No, you'll know exactly where he is. Go grab him. Do what you gotta do. Then I fully expect, gentlemen, that if I would need a favor from a familia Catalano further down the line, that I will be... Good. Fine.
With or without this, you don't set him up, you need a favor, sure. Done.
All right. Understood.
You know... Actually, I think we'll wait for him to turn up. Come for his revenge on his lonesome. We'll find him then. Thank you for the conversation, gentlemen. The drink. Appreciate it. Anytime further, we'd be willing. Let's go, Jimmy.
Ciao, gentlemen.
Good seeing the both of you.
Good to see you, Parley.
See, Jimmy.
Oh shit, I'm changing. Hold on. Give me a second here. I'm trying. It's getting awkward.
Nobody
good
saw
night.
anything. Good night.
I don't know.
Take it easy.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not like the way that ended, and I did not like the way that Vito was pressing the issue of us offering something to Bronson without getting the context of it beforehand. I will have to say, he did seem a little accusatory there to begin with.
Yeah, very much so.
And then he comes at the end and
Oh, yeah.
he expects us to simply set him up for death, essentially, here, and doesn't even offer anything in return. He just expects there to be some sort of unspoken fucking agreement that we'll do the same back. Come on.
Do you know what pisses me off about that? Is that I just told him, like, I just spent a while explaining to him how I felt they were so close. They were closer to us than any other family in Saint Denis. We considered them, you know, an extension of us because of Amadeo, blah blah blah, and you know, he's still. I don't know, this guy. He's like, it matters when he wants it to matter, essentially. When he wants something, then, you know, we're considered close. But this whole thing with Bronson, never mind. I'm just rambling now, but it's just, he's pissed me off. At the end there, that just annoyed me.
So I heard about the whole meet when they whacked Bronson. I heard Vito was crying and being ungrateful about how we treated him back in the day.
Yeah. He just threw the toys out the pram again right now.
And that's
Is that true?
That's Scapo's version of it.
Yeah,
That was the Scapo version of it.
He is
Well,
not
I
happy
would-
with any of that.
I would slightly agree, though. The way he made it sound like we were so awful to them and kicking them out and shit. Not exactly how it went down.
We offered them a place in the house. We offered
Yeah,
them
but
that.
they kept on saying how, you know, we offered it, then we kind of left it on a, you know, in a limbo, and then after that it was,
No.
Wait,
you know,
what?
We offered it and they said no. There was no
In
limbo
front of
at all.
us, in the office, we made the official offer, and they turned us down right then and there.
The reason they turned us down too is because they want to do bank jobs. We told them the only way they could join us is if they didn't want to do bank jobs, and they said, "Well, no, we want to do them," and that's why they left.
No, he didn't mention
They were
that.
given that was how it went down. Sergio told them bank jobs will not be a thing, and they said no.
And also because they had ambitions to do things, you know, on their own, start their own thing.
But that was when Al Palermo was leading.
Oh no, that was back then. Yeah, I get it confused. But yeah, no, either
But
way, fuck that.
Yeah, Vito was part of that crew.
I want to like Vito, but he is so hard to fucking like, boy. I tell you. Am I alone in that?
I've always been a little bit, you know, on the fence about Vito. I'm aware of a few things.
I mean, I like him. He's got, you know, how would you say it? He carries himself in a way we would naturally carry ourselves, but, you know, maybe never judge a book by its cover, right? Maybe it's just the way he communicates. It's, I don't know.
It might be. He's had a lot of growing pains, and maybe he's going through that shit again, and then he comes out better. Because back in the day, who the
I
It's a popular place.
If it's Amberlin, I swear to God, I'm gonna gun it down. I'm gonna shoot it right there, dump it out the window.
No.
Who the fuck is? Who the fuck are
this
you?
Who the fuck is this?
Bed. Wrong fucking house.
Yeah, no shit.
Hold on. You just go around knocking on doors. You have no idea what's behind them.
What do you mean I go around knocking on doors? I knocked on the wrong door. My bad. I get
Say,
out of
you the
here.
well, hold on. Are you a journalist?
No, I'm not a journalist. I
What
was
do you
looking
do?
for Lydia.
Oh,
What's your name?
My name's Mr. Porgini. You
None of your fucking business.
all right.
You walk in here again, you're getting shot.
Okay, whatever.
Fucking whatever.
Somebody
else is coming in.
Fucking love it.
Somebody else is coming in. Hold up.
I'm getting
Oh.
I swear to fucking God. I swear to
Who
fucking
is
God.
this now?
I'm so sorry. It's, you know what?
Get
It's
outta
the wrong
here.
apartment. I just moved in
Yeah,
downstairs.
no,
last
you
Quit
night.
knocking on the
fine,
wrong
you fine.
fucking door.
Oh,
You fine.
absolument. My apologies, huh?
You're fine. Go ahead now.
Okay, merci.
At least she apologized.
Can we lock the door?
That would be great.
It is locked. It is locked. That's why people got to knock here, and then, you know, we'll...
Oh, fair enough.
Just don't answer the
Good
door
Lord.
again. If anybody wants to come inside, they need a key.
Fucking.
At least for now.
What was his name? Top Hat.
Porcini.
Something fucking
Porcini.
Porcini.
Oh. Well, tell boy, Mushroom Man, he need to watch his fucking lip. Anywho.
Right. I mean, I agree with my brother. I like the way Vito carries himself, so much so that at one point we were considering offering him some work with us and whatnot. But after this particular meeting and the way he approached this whole issue with Bronson, coming at us hot like that, accusatory with his tone, and then at the end, you know, asking about a fucking setup here with Effie, putting us in the middle of it, and then,
For free.
you know, for fucking free. I mean, yeah, there's certain things that are unspoken. We have support of each other, without a doubt. I mean, I've expressed it in multiple ways. We would support the Catalanos in anything they want to do, really. But setting somebody up for death like this and then not mentioning anything specific and relying on the unspoken word, come on. Especially after coming at us like that, accusatory with the whole fucking ordeal.
Yeah. And also keep in mind, we you know, we heard him. We heard what Vito said, right? But we must understand that we cannot fully take his word for Bible. He might have twisted the truth a little bit, because I'm almost inclined to believe Bronson a little bit more over them.
Right? So am I.
And see, here's the thing. They might have said that they done talk once every 2 weeks. They have been around and shit. But I mean, they would look pretty stupid if they didn't say that.
Look, Cesare was right. Whatever Vito decides to do with Bronson, Bronson's his guy, that's up to Vito, right?
It is.
Fair enough. But, I don't know. I think he seriously jumped the gun.
Yeah.
And then came in here and made it sound like Sophia and I were conspiring behind his back. That pisses me off.
I really didn't like that shit.
Oh,
without even talking to us first. You know, it's like coming in here to speak to you, to Cesare and Sonny, and then trying to call us out.
Oh, I was.
That's all that. That's all that was. That's all that was.
And I apologize, because I know I kind of cut him off in the beginning there, but he did answer his own question though.
Yeah, he did. He did.
But I should have let y'all speak first.
And also saying that he didn't want to talk to us beforehand because he wanted nobody to know about what was going to happen also tells me that he doesn't trust us.
No. He wanted to make that a big scene in front of everyone and for Sonny and Cesare. That's exactly what he wanted to do. To try and, you know, shock everybody by our underhandedness, Sophia.
Yeah.
That's what it came across to me. He was just being, as we say in Scotland, Billy Big Bollocks.
Sonny, you should bring up the point you made to me about meeting up with Bronson. Honestly, after the way this meeting just ended, I kind of don't give a damn. But bring up the point that you discussed with me over there in the corner.
Well, it's a point that was that came to my attention here, right? Talking with Vito about it. I mean, look at the way this would all look from their perspective, right? Now, I know Joey met up with Bronson. I didn't mention that because that paints a certain picture that is, well, it's dangerous. And here we have Vito Catalano, the Catalano family, getting rid of one of their own, gunning them down the way they did right there in front of us. And then after that, that same person who they perceive to have betrayed them, betrayed their loyalty, is meeting up with some of ours in secret. You know how that would look for us, right? They would perceive us as harboring one of a traitor to them, somebody who was against them.
Or taking advantage of the fact that he's no longer with them, so we're trying to poach them now. So maybe it solidifies for them that an offer was made or something. I don't know. Just could be perceived in the wrong way, but
exactly.
As I said, I don't give a damn what they think about now, but I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence. On one hand, I care. On the other hand, you know, they're our strongest ally in the city. Doesn't mean I'm gonna bow down to them and fucking kiss their feet, but I'd rather be on their good side than on their bad. The last thing we need right now is inner turmoil within Saint Denis, especially since we're at war.
I agree. That being said, Effie, this meeting that you planned to have with Bronson, I would dismiss that entirely. Do not follow through with that. I will do the same with Joey, and I want it to be known to everybody really in the family. If Bronson does reach out, to let me know, let Cesare know. But under no circumstances should we be meeting with Bronson in secret somewhere. You know, it's not a good idea. So, off the table for the time being.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Effie, you wanted to discuss something with me privately?
Do I want to talk about that now? What have you got on tonight? Have you got other business?
Yeah, I mean, we always got business for sure, but the mint is something that's happening in about an hour, by the way.
Is it in 1 hour or 2?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay. I would really like it if you were all there for that. You have no idea.
That's what I'm here for.
Okay, good. It's incredible. Effie, I think you'd love it as well.
I got a preview. Julie and Flo gave me a preview earlier.
Excellent. So you already know what it's all about.
I don't know if I'll be around for the live thing, but if I am, I'll be there. If not, then...
Okay, all right. Well, I do think we should talk. Last time you and I spoke, Effie, you said you wanted to discuss something with me, and then I didn't see you for a while until now, really. So, I don't know if it's the same thing, but we should talk.
Well, y'all can go talk, and I can talk to Cesare and Sophia about, this whole Guarma thing.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
You guys want to take the other room?
Yeah.
All right.
Am I going to be too loud?
You're always loud.
So, what's this about?
I don't know. I wasn't really prepared to talk to you today. Can you hear me out there? Hello? Hello? Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll whisper.
Yeah, I'm whispering too.
You're not even really... I don't even know if you really want to hear it. It's
Of
about
course
this
I
whole thing with Sergio.
Sergio?
Yeah, that's why I haven't been around. Do you remember the whole liar business?
Yeah. From my understanding, that was cleared up. You two spoke. In fact, you spoke right there in front of me. An apology was made, and we moved on from it.
Yeah, in fact, it wasn't actually finished. So after that meeting, Sergio, when you said it wasn't to be brought up again outside of the office, he spoke to Sophia about it. And he told her that the only reason he didn't keep pushing me in that meeting with you is because he didn't want to see me get hurt. Like it was some kind of favor he was doing me. And all that said to me was that he still thought I was a liar. So, the last time I saw you was that meeting we had at Moxie's house. I don't know if you remember. My memory's pretty good.
Yeah, I remember. That was when you said you wanted to speak, and then I
Yeah.
it today.
So, Sophia, I've spoken to Sophia about Sergio before because when I came back from Scotland, he was ignoring me. This was the whole reason I wanted to sit down in the first place. He was ignoring me, he wasn't replying to telegrams, etc., etc. And I was asking her if she knew what the issue was, and she was kind of beating about the bush, but she told me what it was about, and then I asked for that sit down. Anyway, Sophia kind of let it slip to me that Sergio had said this to her after the meeting about him not wanting me to get hurt. So I made a point of wanting to speak to Sergio about it again. Sophia said to me, talk to him about it, but I advise you not to bring it up before this meeting at Moxie's house. but I couldn't let it wait. It's been eating away at me for the whole time. So I went and spoke to him out the back in the garden, and I said, look, I want to start this meeting by saying I don't want to fight with you. I care about you. I don't want this feeling between us. But Sophia shared this with me, that you told her that you didn't want to get me to get hurt, so you weren't going to push the meeting. Does that mean you still think I'm lying to you? And he doubled down and said, yeah. He still thought I was a liar. Then he told me that I embellish things all the time. Like, I honestly don't know where it came from, Sonny. I don't understand. He then was angry at me for taking my guns out of his gun shop. He asked me why I did that before I went to Scotland. Like, he was pissed at me about that for some reason, and I said, look, they're my guns. If I take them out of your gun shop, that's my business. But he didn't back down. I've said to him, look, I have been punished by this family for telling the truth, right? And he knows that. Like, and I can't shake it, Sonny. I can't. After that meeting we had in the back garden, he walked through the house and he said quite loudly to everybody that was in the garden, so have you got any real business to discuss? Right? And then we rode to Moxie's house, and as soon as he got there, he badmouthed me to Sophia and Salerno, saying I brought up the shit again about her being a liar, and I don't think he knew I heard him, but I did. So I don't know where to go from here. I haven't been around because I feel like I can't be. He's supposed to be a consigliere of the family, and I don't feel he's impartial, especially when it comes to me. I don't know what I've really done to him to deserve this, other than, and I hate to say it, other than break up with him. I really hope that's not the case, because I thought we were okay. But we're clearly not. And that's the reason why I haven't been around.
Okay.
I don't know what else to tell you.
It's clear this is a much more complicated and a deeper issue than I thought. I was still under the impression that the conversation we had that day between the three of us, you two spoke about it, cleared it up, and we had moved on. So I recognize it as an issue. I recognize it that it is still an issue, then fine, I get it. But, Effie, I want to make an emphasis here on something. Your place in this family does not depend on you having a good relationship with Sergio Scarpati. That is not... That should not define your presence, your involvement. That should not define you wanting to be around or not. That is an unjust approach to your own value. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't care if you two are on a good page or not, if you're on good standing or not between the two. I don't fucking care. What I want is Effie, and what I want is Sergio. You don't have to like each other. Don't ever think that because Sergio is a consigliere and I put him in a position where I'm listening to his advice on things, that I'm going to think less of you because he thinks less of you.
The consigliere thinks I'm a liar and doesn't talk to me. And to this day, Sonny, he has never asked me if I'm going to be around to defend this family. There have been multiple conversations about beds in this house. He's never once spoken to me. When we were together, I would be the first person he would ask, are you going to be around, Effie? I would be the first. Since we broke up, he's not even had a conversation. There was a conversation about beds in the house. Palladini and Joey Stronzano were given a bed before me. I wasn't even asked. And okay, fair enough. I wasn't really around at that time, but still, I believe Mikey was asked. I wasn't. Joey Stronzetto, an associate, was given a bed in the house. Then, when I was around, there was another conversation about Pearlie's bed in the house that was given to Max. I wasn't even asked again. Nobody to this day has had a conversation with me about defending this family. No one.
I will say that goes both ways, Effie.
Associates have been given, but why do I have to be the one reaching out when he is talking to everyone else?
It's not about
that's
it's not
like
about
I
him.
haven't. It's an exception has to be made for me. I have to be the one to reach out. Why is that?
It's not about Sergio and who he's talking to. It's about me. If you want to have a place in the manor, if you want to have a bed, then you speak to me about it, and I will tell you what it is that you have to do for me to consider you to have a bed. And there's reasons why associates have been put in instead of people that are soldats, instead of people who are made, people with buttons. There's a reason for that as well. There needs to be a way for us to grow with other people. I'm not saying that there isn't a growth to be had with you. There is always growth to be had with everybody. But the likes of Max, Joey Stranzetto, other people, there needs to be opportunities for them as well. That's why the beds will be occupied by some people that are made and other people that are soldats and other people that are associated. That does not mean, though, and I want to make this also very clear, you not having a bed does not mean that you cannot show face. It does not mean that you should not show face. No. The whole bed situation is, well, it's a complicated issue to discuss, first of all, but that does not mean that you're not going to be involved. That does not mean you're not going to be included. I would love for you for you to be around, even if you didn't have a bed, Effie. You'd be involved in every single meeting I have. And the same goes with Pearlie. The same goes with anybody else who wants to be around, who has earned a place in this family. Your value is not in whether you have a bed or not. No. It's beyond that. You are a part of this family, and again, I emphasize, regardless and irrespective of your relationship with somebody else in the family, you're not here because of that.
I understand what you're saying, Sonny. I really do. But it sounds like an exception has to be made for me. Because I know Sergio has spoken to everybody else. He was a general. He was putting together the fighting crew, right? He did that. And he had conversations with other people, including Max and Joey Stranzetto, associates. But he never spoke to me about it. But what you're saying is there has to be an exception made for me. I have to come to you instead.
Everybody has to come to me, or at the very least, everybody has to show face to me. If you would have brought up that issue with me at the time, my first question to you would have been, I mean, are you sure that you really want to take this spot? Because, Effie, I haven't seen you in weeks, months, whatever it would have been at the time, right? I mean, you bring in this conversation to me now, I'd say the same thing. If you tell me right now, hey, Sonny, I'm interested, I would say, Effie, I haven't seen you in a month. Before I can tell you, yes, I'm going to give you a bed, I need you to at least show face for a couple of weeks consistently before I can say, hey, we should probably get Effie in. You know what I mean? Like, that's my decision to make, not Sergio's.
I was around when Max was given a Pearlie's spot. But I guess I'm just trying to say that everybody else had this conversation with Sergio, but he wouldn't talk to me about it. He hasn't offered or hasn't spoken to me. And I can't speak to him because he won't reply to me. If you're saying I now have to come to you directly, then fine. But the issue still stands that there's a problem there that I can't get over right now. I can't have a high-ranking member of this family thinking I'm a liar and disrespecting me and sullying my name to other members of the family, which is essentially what he has done.
That Sergio Scarpati was never a peacetime consigliere. He's a wartime consigliere. And he knows that. Family issues, internal family issues like that, you should not be addressing. This is a problem I will address with him. I promise you I will speak to him the next opportunity I can. I will straighten this out. He's a wartime consigliere. His job as a wartime consigliere, as the general, if you will, is to put people together as an effective fighting force against our enemies. That is his job as a wartime consigliere. Not to consider who should get a bed or not to consider, well, the whole bed thing is related to conflict, obviously, but in other terms of, you know, your reputation, whether you're valuable or not, whether you should be, it's got nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that at all. He's a wartime consigliere, not a peacetime consigliere. And I'll make that clear to him if it's not clear to him already.
But put yourself in my position, right? Another member of the family calls you a liar to your face in front of the boss. You just accept it and just brush it under the carpet?
Of course not, no. I mean, this is an issue that again, I was under the assumption that it was already resolved. So I'm thinking about it now. I'm fresh to the idea that, you know, I didn't even know the conversations you had with him that day outside the house, and I had no idea about this. So I have to think about this. But Effie, I don't know how I can help. Aside from you two figuring out your issue and resolving it amicably, so that you two can move on from it, I don't know what other recourse there is aside from that. I have to accept the paradigm, the reality that Effie is just no longer going to get along with Sergio ever, and that I have to organize it in a way. Fine, well, maybe it's just a one-sided thing. Maybe then it's Sergio will never get along with Effie, and I have to organize it in a way that I will make sure there's no friction between you, or we can figure it out somehow. That's the only accepting it is my only recourse, because I don't know how else I can help. If you two cannot resolve it amongst yourselves, I have to simply accept it as a fact that you two will not get along.
It's more than just not getting along, though. He's called into question my reputation.
Then there will be punishment for that. If he does not have anything to back up an accusation, then he will...
Right, and he was asking me to prove myself to him. No, he is the one that called me a liar. He should be the one coming with evidence of me being a liar. I shouldn't have to prove myself. It's a big... I don't understand. That whole day, I'm not going to go over it again, but it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Like, the hour before we had that sit down, that was what I was out doing, what I told him, delivering a crate of tonics in Blackwater. Why would I make up... Why would I... I don't know. It's like I anticipated he was going to call me out and call me a liar that the tonics were dead. So I made up this backstory about delivering a box of tonics. It's fucking ridiculous. I had no idea he was going to bring that up at that meeting and call me a liar. It just doesn't make any sense. And I mean, I have my theories as to why he has these feelings about me. But I can't, it just doesn't sit right with me. I've been mulling it over. I can't let it just get swept under the rug, Sonny. This whole liar business. If I let it get swept under the rug, then it gets accepted that Effie Parker is a liar. And I can't let that be accepted.
It won't be swept under the rug, as you say. Thank you for making me aware of it. I will address it with Sergio as soon as I can. But despite that, before that happens, after it happens, irrelevant of that, Effie, stop isolating yourself as a result of these issues. Stop deciding that you should not come around because of things like this. I've told you already. Told you before all this was even these discussions were even had. I want to see you around. I want to get you involved in things. There's value to you that is independent of any of these issues that you're bringing up. Show face, for Christ's sake. Show face. That's what's most important here. Bed or not. Show face.
I know, it's not even really about the bed. I was trying to use that as an example of why this is a deeper issue than just tonics. I feel...
Oh my God.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't feel the way I feel, but it's difficult not to.
I understand. Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, it's easy for me to tell you just to, hey, forget about it and just, you know.
I really don't think anybody in this family would just forget about it if another member of the family called them a liar to their face. For fucking no reason. If there was a reason for it, I would understand. The fact that there isn't one makes it harder to digest.
Yeah, I mean, so just to be clear, I'm not asking you not to care about the issue. right? What I'm asking you is, don't decide that you don't want to come around because of that issue. I'd rather see you around and with the issue than just not see you at all. You know what I mean? And the issue can be resolved. It will be resolved one way or another. So that's my point. Don't just decide not to come around because you have an issue. I don't want that to be the case. Don't let it drive you away like that. It's not worth it. I mean, this issue is petty, in my opinion. Honestly, I'm thinking about it now. It's fucking ridiculous. It's petty. I don't want to lose somebody over a fucking petty issue like this.
It's not... Being called a liar is not petty, Sonny. At least not in my eyes.
No, that's not what I mean. It's a serious matter, right? But when it comes to whether or not somebody decides to show face or not, it's fucking petty. We're talking about somebody of extreme value to the family, extreme value to me, deciding not to come around because they have a problem with another family member that, sure, you know, it's a significant problem. But you know what I'm trying to say? In comparison to your value, it is a petty issue.
I've let people down. I know I have, but I couldn't really think straight. I haven't been able to think straight for a while on this whole matter. I get your point, though. I shouldn't let that affect business. You're right.
Come to me, Effie. If you ever think that you can't get your head straight on something, come to me. I'll do my best to help you. I will guide you as best I can. Just come to me.
Okay. But as long as you're aware that it's, you know, still an issue and it's not resolved.
I will address it.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, we got Dr. Frank, the Martin or some shit at the telegram stations. Kid said you wanted to know about his whereabouts.
Yeah. He needs to be acted on right now. Actually. Who do we got inside here?
Everybody.
All right. Listen up. Salerno, take Josie Gallo with you, Alfonso, and Sissy, actually. I want you to go pick up this fucking doctor guy that's apparently at the telegram station. Salerno, telegram Max immediately and tell him that we have the doctor. Set him up in an alleyway. We don't let him go nowhere, all right? Keep him there and then come to us. Send somebody to come to us and tell us when you got him in an alleyway. Go now.
I can do it so I can point out where who he is.
Kid, go with him, but don't get involved.
Okay.
Let's go.
Are we all gonna be there for this fucking thing in 30 minutes? Because we're gonna be half the room.
Yep.
No, I'm not gonna. I don't want to take up.
I won't be there.
So I'll stay out.
Okay. Right, all the same, even with you two out, we're gonna be half the fucking room.
You think it's gonna be packed to the brim?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I mean, even if it's just gonna be city folk, which it's probably gonna be the case, right? I mean, there's a lot of people. It's a lot of.
I was trying to find it on the newspaper, but I didn't see a thing.
I think
was it on the newspaper?
I think Jilly mentioned something about the newspaper. Yeah.
I feel like it was, but then when I looked it up last night, because I was talking to somebody about it, it wasn't on the paper.
Maybe he's banned from putting anything in there as well.
I swear to God, if that's the case, Mana. I don't know who this could be. Oh, so good.
Jesus.
All right, Cesare, if you and I can have a conversation.
Hello, beautiful brother.
Shouting.
Fuck is going on with Effie?
I don't know if it's so much an Effie issue than it is a Sergio Scarpati issue.
Shit, what happened?
It's fucking complicated. Now, obviously you know that the two of them were a thing and they separated and whatnot. A while ago, I'm thinking months ago now, maybe last year even. I don't remember when this happened. It was a long fucking time ago. There was a little bit of an altercation between the two of them in the manor. We were talking about the cocaine business, I believe. We were talking about tonics and whatnot. Well, in this conversation, Sergio Scarpati tells Effie, or accuses Effie, rather, right there in front of everybody, or at least in front of myself, from what I could tell, accuses her of lying about being in Blackwater and doing a business deal right before the meeting. That's apparently what she was doing. He outright says that Effie is lying about that she wasn't doing that. She's accused of being a liar right there in front of me. This is Sergio Scarpati accusing Effie Parker of being a liar right there in front of me. So obviously, I get upset about such an accusation, and I press Scarpo for evidence if he has anything to back it up, or if he's just speaking out of his ass. And he admits that he's just speaking out of his ass, and he apologizes to her, and we settle it then and there, and we move on. Or at least that's what I thought. Apparently, after that meeting, Sergio has been talking to Sophia about Effie being a liar. Sergio's been airing out this fucking issue to other people in the family about Effie being a fucking liar. And on top of that, Effie says that she's not being considered for this or that, a bet or being involved, etc., because Sergio considers her to be a liar and doesn't like her anymore. And so she hasn't been coming around as a result. You see why this is a fucking issue now? And it's Sergio Scarpati.
Love is bad for fucking business.
Yeah, Manon, are you telling me, huh? I don't understand how Sergio Scarpati could not register the fact that I told him to leave this issue that day. That he would still go around telling people that she's a liar and talking to Sophia about it. Obviously, Effie's upset that her name has been stained, her reputation's been stained, she's being called a fucking liar.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. It seems like this problem has festered too long. I don't know if we can come back from this, though, Sonny. The damage has already been done.
You mean about the reputation, Effie?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Regardless if we put Scarpo in his place or not, I don't think she's going to want to come back. I don't think she's going to want to be near any of it.
I mean, it sounds like she does, and she's willing to come back and be a part of things. I think she's put herself in a mental state where she's just not been around as a result of it, but I mean, what I was trying to tell her there when you walked up is, don't let that shit get to you and come around anyway kind of thing, but I don't know if she's going to take that. You're right, I don't know. Maybe it is beyond repair. But my concern here is Scarpo. I mean, this is a man that I trust with so many things, yet he goes behind my back after I tell him to drop an issue, and he makes more of an issue out of it. I've had an altercation with Scarpo as of late as well. He's demonstrating an attitude sometimes, not always, but sometimes, where I feel like he doesn't understand certain lines of respect that must be kept. I don't know.
Same thing with Banuch. They've gotten too comfortable.
Maybe, yeah.
How do you want to handle this?
I think we need to have a very serious conversation with Sergio Scarpati. I'm letting this person in. Yeah, let him in. Yeah. I'm thinking we have a conversation, but that conversation, it cannot be pretty. Cesare, I think I give Sergio Scarpati a final warning. And after that, punishment. Fuck, maybe a final warning ain't even fucking justified. I've already told him to drop it, and he insists on not dropping it.
Okay, let's draw the lines here. Final warning, you're talking about a verbal warning, yeah? You're not talking about... What would punishment look like?
I cannot have a man... Anybody.
I get it. I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
I agree. If the top has issues following orders, why would the bottom?
Exactly.
All right. Needs to be a very personal talk with him. Actually, I'm thinking amongst other capital regimes as well. I think Antonio should be there. This is relevant to him because it is another capital regime we're talking about.
Okay. I agree with that. I agree with that. But we can't have it now. We're 20 minutes away from the mint. I suppose we'll have it afterwards.
Yeah.
You need to be
let's do it
there.
after.
You need to be there.
I'll be there. I'll make time. Don't worry.
All right, good. Good. All right, let's go see what's going on with this fucking doctor guy.
I think we're gonna be the main fucking primary business. I think.
You got him?
They have
Yeah.
him in the
If you want to go to the location and speak with him.
Did Tony send a telegram?
I don't think he did. They all waited inside the telegram office while
Yeah, we have him
spotted him.
behind the gun store, like in that little alleyway, one sitting on a bench, ready to speak. So.
Sonny, what is this all about? What's give me a quick rundown why we want this guy.
You got Max arrested.
All right. How many people are there right now? 4?
Myself, Josie, Al, and Tony. There right now.
Okay, kid.
You want Max to come down and deal with this?
Yeah, I want Max to come deal with this directly. So, kid, I want you to go there right now. Run. Tell Antonio he needs to send a telegram immediately, right now, to Max.
Okay, behind the gun store?
You know that alleyway?
Okay, I'll find it. All right.
If Max isn't going to be present with this, I mean, how the fuck are we going to deal with this? We can just put him down, right? Zari.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we put him down. Yeah.
However... Okay, so I say he got Max arrested. He didn't get Max arrested. He got Simon arrested. You know what I mean?
Ooh. Yeah, this could be complicated. That could expose him.
Yeah.
You got something to say, Joey?
No, I was just clearing my throat. Sorry.
Anything you want me to tell Soleno? I can go rejoin him.
No, just he needs to send. Fuck.
He needs to send that telegram. More than anything, he needs to send that telegram.
Okay. Should I go tell him that kid is sending a telegram?
No, I think Kid's telling him to send a telegram, right?
Oh, okay.
So what's the message here, Sonny? Because if he goes up to the guy and says, "You got me arrested, bada bing, bada boom, whatever," boom, you get shot.
No. We can't hurt him on behalf of Max because of this fucking whole thing. Okay, no. Another thing with this guy is that apparently he's going around killing people with mercury-laced tonics or some bullshit. I say we focus on that. We keep him entertained because of that. And if Max shows up afterwards and wants to deal with him after we let him go, then he'll have his opportunity to do so. On his own, whether he deals with that, in one way or another, as one or another. It's up to him. He just needs to be told that he's here now. We keep him entertained about this whole Mercury thing. I think I need to be present for this, unfortunately.
Okay. You want me to lead the way?
You want to go, Suzanne?
I say we both go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Sissy, then, everybody, we'll meet up with you at the mint then, yeah?
Yeah, sounds good.
See you guys there.
Sophia.
Mm-hmm.
Keep this for now and give it back to me later, all right?
Yep. Bad news. It's real dusty. I can see him. They're not responding to me. Miss Josie was just outside though, so I asked if she could try. I told her if none of them are receptive to you, then to, I guess, come back here and inform you folks, because it might be better if someone else sends a telegram. I don't know.
We're going to try to meet him now. Kit, you stay here.
Okay.
This way.
assuming he's over here. Where's he at?
Just keep going.
Alright.
It's the first courtyard by that alley.
Okay, okay.
Oh, the first one over here.
Believe in such things. But to each their own.
Right. Here we go. Take it away.
How
Just
are you,
the guy.
fellas?
Hey.
Apparently so.
What's your name?
What can I help you with? Dr. Edward Dufresne.
Dr. Edward Dufresne. Mr. Dufresne.
That's right. How are you?
Yeah.
Who am I
Yeah.
speaking to?
Santino DiCenzo.
Well, good to see you.
Yeah. The, Alfonso.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Antonio. Did he go do what he was asked?
I don't know what he was told to go and ask to be done.
He did? Okay. All right, good. Well, I believe we have something to discuss, Dr. Dufresne.
Yes. What can I help you with?
Well, I've heard a little bit about your practice.
Sure.
Now, before
What have
I
you heard?
Now, before I tell you what I've heard, I'd like you to tell me about your practice. What is it that you do exactly, Mr. Dufresne?
Well, my medical practice is making elixirs. And, I recently got hired by Mr. Edgar out in Guam. I'll be teaching classes on the general humors.
On the general humors?
Yes, each body has 4 humors. It must be balanced in order to live a healthy lifestyle.
Yeah, right. Is it bile, phlegm, bilis, or
Blood,
whatever?
yes,
Blood,
black
yeah, right.
and yellow bile, famine blood. Yes,
Right.
that's right.
Yes, I've heard this, yeah. Not a little outdated right now, Dr. Dufresne?
Well, yes and no. There's been improvements upon it. That's one of my things about my research. Constantly trying to improve things. Some things that have been around for a long time, they've been around for a reason, you see.
Mm-hmm.
They're effective. Not everything, but of course, things need to be improved as we progress and evolve and so on and so forth. But yes, it is rooted in, hundreds and hundreds of years ago.
Yeah. I know what it is that you're referring to, yeah. Okay, anything else? Any other part of your practice that you'd like to mention?
Well, not my practice, but I do produce moonshine from time to time.
Well, anything related to your practice, though? Any other detail? Anything, Mr. Dufresne? Because I'm going to tell you right now, what I've heard, you haven't mentioned. And I don't believe what I've heard is a lie. So that means that if I ask you to tell me everything about your practice and you don't mention it, it means you're lying to me. And I'll tell you one thing about me, we just met. I don't like liars. So
you must understand, I'm not quite sure what you're getting at. It's quite simple. I make elixirs. Are you want to know the process of making elixirs? Is that what you're after? Because I sell elixirs, and that's about it. I deliver moonshine from time to time. And, the newspaper does write nasty things about me in the paper, but that's the paper. Must sell their wares in order to make money.
all right, let me put it in a different way. I suppose we can get to the issue one way or another. Have you heard about our stance on opium in the city?
Yes, I was informed that one must not sell opium. One can sell outside the city, but I don't deal in opium. I don't even know how to make it.
Are you aware of why we have banned opium from Santini?
No, I can't say that I have, other than it's a... You don't have to point that at me, please. Anyways, no, I don't understand. It's a drug, and I can't imagine it's all that healthy for a person.
Exactly. In other words, it is a poison. If we allow the rampant distribution and consumption, really, of opium in the city, then what we'll end up is with a city full of fucking opium addicts, and even worse, perhaps a pile of bodies. And got
well,
too
you
square.
and we're of the same accord. I don't peddle in opium, to be sure.
So why is it then that your practice is being described as, well, Mr. Dufresne is causing the death of people with essentially poison?
Are you referring to the article in the paper?
I am.
It's with essential opium in my...
It's not about opium. It's not about...
Nitrate, just a little bit of it. It's been proven for a long time to help with syphilis and other maladies.
Okay.
He's the only one who's using the word poison in the newspaper. I mean, they must sensationalize things, of course. But nobody's died. Nobody's complained of being ill. In fact, I just spoke to a friend of mine, Miss Rosie. She helped operate the Plucking Cactus out in Armadillo. And she drank 5 of those bottles in one shot. She's just fine.
Okay. Well, let me just put this plainly to you then, Mr. Dufresne. We have an issue with opium because it is a poison and it would cause more harm if we allow it to simply be distributed in the city without constraint. Therefore, opium is banned. Sure. If it is true that your elixirs, your tonics, whatever it is that you want to fucking call them, are causing people harm, then we would act the same way we have with opium with your elixirs. I want to give you one warning, and that warning you'll receive now. Your one and only warning. If we come to the knowledge, if we come to understand and find it true that your elixirs are causing harm to people,
yes,
we will gun you down and drag you out of this fucking city, alive or dead. You understand me?
Yes, I understand, but
specifically to people in the city.
That's right.
Well, so that's a point of clarification. Are you speaking in the entire crossing? I cannot sell my elixirs, or if anybody injured outside of St. Denis, that will also affect me in the town, or is it just here in the city?
Just in the city. Our concern is with the city and the city only.
All right, that's fair. I mean, nobody's going to drop dead, of course, but either way, I take your warning.
Good. All right. I would consider yourself lucky here, Mr. Dufresne. I'm not one to believe everything in the paper. That's why I wanted to come here and have a conversation with you more directly.
Yeah,
but
well,
your one warning still stands. Remember that.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for taking the issue up with me and listening. That's something I would say the paper won't do. See, they don't even reach me for comment. They just print things.
Yeah, they tend to do that indeed. All right. Well, that's pretty much it, Mr. Dufresne. You stay safe.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. DiCenzo.
That's right.
And was it Tony Salerno? Was that right? Did I get that right?
That's correct, sir.
Sorry, the quiet gentleman over here. I already forgot your name, but I'll say it was a very lovely lyrical name. But I will. Well, I'll take my leave if y'all don't mind.
Have a good day now. Send our best to Bing Bong, yeah?
All right, I will. Pardon me.
Take care now.
You too. I'll leave.
Yeah.
Just in time for the races.
Just in time for the races, indeed, yeah. Did you send a telegram then, Tony, yeah?
Yeah, I sent the telegram. I told him where we're at. I told him to hurry the fuck up, but I don't think he's here, so...
I don't know if he's going to make it, unfortunately, but we can't act on that information with Max without revealing him, right? So we have to focus on something else this time. Unfortunate. Yeah. It is what it is.
It would have burnt him. It would have burnt him.
All right, let's do something. Let's get everybody that's going to this thing at the Mint to gather there now. I mean, we got a few minutes, right? We may as well start gathering in front of the Chevalier. I'll go there now. Get Sophia, get their Pearly, Scarpo, and all them. They're at the office. Tell them to come to the Mint.
I I told him to meet us there.
I'm
Okay,
getting
okay.
my date.
Never mind.
I'm gonna go meet my date.
Yeah.
Who's your date?
Eleanor.
Oh, Christ almighty.
I'm gonna go to the bank.
All right. Ah, damn, guys. What a day already. Holy shit. Fuck, I might need a stew.
I will. I can go get you one.
You sure?
Probably sell food here too.
Hello, mister. I'm happy to do that.
All right, get us a
Hey,
couple
we-
of stews if you can, and just meet us at the Chevalier, all right?
We should go to the bank. We're gonna be betting inside and shit.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
true,
let's
true.
just
yeah.
go back that
Yes,
way
let's
then.
go, yeah.
Works for Edgar, huh?
Yep. First time hearing about that. Sissy, you met the Gallows, right?
I have not had the pleasure. No.
Sissy.
Oh, no, we've met. We've met.
Oh.
Yeah, we're the
I don't know why
Gallows.
I didn't. I thought he was talking about something. Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Hey, kid.
Going to the bank, kid.
Oh, the rest are at the bank.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so you have met. All right, good, good.
Yes,
Well,
I'm
this
very
is,
friendly with Josie and Benny.
Yeah. Sissy Marie, she's, an old god as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we've met. She scared the heck out of us one day at the house, didn't you?
What you mean
Sissy?
by that? What do you mean old?
Old god. Sissy, at this point, you're in that same category as myself and Cesare. Old god.
Oh, okay.
That's...
Yeah, she's old, all right.
Okay.
I'm so excited for these fucking races.
Yeah, I think everyone is. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Honey, did you know Joey's 40?
You know what? I didn't know how old Joey was.
Me neither.
He's 40, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm coming up on 35.
Damn. I mean, not that old.
Coming up on 21.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Fuck, Eddie. You know, I was wondering this the other day. How's it you seem older than me, huh? How?
What?
Hey, man, it's just,
People
you
handle
look
stress
at him.
differently. People handle stress differently, all right?
Yeah, I see that clearly, yeah.
You just got the better fucking batch of genes.
Turning 19 in the summer.
How much is that?
Oh, we'll get you a pinata.
How much are we taking?
Oh,
I'm taking $500.
$500? I'm taking $2,000. Never mind. You know what? I'm not going to take $2,000.
it's a pinata.
Honey, can I borrow some money?
No.
It's where they hang, they dangle some sort of object,
You need some money, Sissy.
and you gotta hit it blindfolded.
What sort
Like
of
a bag.
object?
Well, it could be like a bag of candy or something.
Oh, what if I hit someone instead?
That has happened.
Yep.
That has happened.
Yeah, yeah. There's one-eyed Jimmy from back in New York. He lost his other
What about
eye.
the
It's a
Bastille?
pinata, miss.
Oh
No,
yeah,
it's,
yeah. One-eyed Jimmy. I remember
Yeah.
fucking One-eyed Jimmy.
Mm-hmm. He was, what, 13, 14 years old? The pinata, the swinger missed, hit him in the eye. He lost the eye. One-eyed Jimmy now.
Fucking food?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Fuck, we need food, yeah.
They probably sell food at the thing.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, it's true. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, One-eyed Jimmy. You know, the bat hit
Have
him
it
so
still
fucking
on me.
hard. His eye just fell out of the socket, started dangling.
Mm-hmm.
That was the end of it. The guy was blind.
Got real
Couldn't
low,
put
too.
it back in.
Like, it was dangling out of his eye socket, like, down by his lips. It was fucking brutal. I remember that.
Ew.
That sounds awful.
It's like he had a singular nut around his face. You know what I mean? It's just
Oh.
dangling.
Yeah. Very bloody ordeal, all that.
Yeah. Swinging left to right. It was something else. God damn.
Thank you so much for the visual.
Ever since then, we make sure to clear the room with pinatas. Everybody, watch out. Stay back. Don't want another Jimmy One-Eye, you know? One-Eyed Jimmy.
Oh, I'm thinking we change it a little bit, right? It's different culture. I think we give her a gun, and she shoots it blindfolded. Actually, she used the elephant rifle.
Wait, who?
You.
You want me to shoot a gun blindfolded?
Not just a gun, an elephant rifle. At the
The fuck's
pinata.
an elephant rifle?
You held it
rifle.
the other day. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Oh,
the big
that
rifle.
was
you're
the
right.
elephant rifle?
Yeah.
Yeah, the big one.
So what we could do is we could get the pinata in the center of the room, right? And then we'll blindfold you and give you the rifle and have you aim it, hold it in firing position, and we'll spin you around. Say what, 20 times?
Right, okay.
And then you
what
shoot.
if I blow someone's leg off?
Hey, then there'll be one leg Jimmy or whatever.
That's right.
I wouldn't want to hurt anyone.
One leg Sonny.
Besides, the only people I'd want on my party is you folks and Flo and Jilly, and that's pretty much it.
We better not miss
One
them.
leg Josie.
Oh my god.
I don't know about that.
Is that
No head Vinny.
Oh.
You guys might want to hurry up. There's only 5 spots left.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're not.
Right, I got bad news, gentlemen. There's only 5 spots left. There's only 5 spots left.
Claim.
Claimed. I'm taking a
you know-
spot. I'm taking a spot.
Claim.
Everybody and their mother came super fucking early, and we instantly got to like 25 people within the first 10 minutes from 8:45.
Oh, that is crazy.
I personally don't really need to fucking do that, so I'll sit this one out.
I'm taking a spot.
All right.
I'm sitting up.
Here's the thing.
We don't need
It's crazy, right?
It's
so busy.
It's so busy.
Okay, tell you what. Tell you what. I'm thinking of a number. This is the only.
Just roll the dice.
This is
Roll the
the
dice.
I don't
No,
have
no,
dice.
flow. I'm sorry, I'm getting in there. I'm sorry. If I gotta,
I'm getting in there.
I gotta get in there. I gotta get in there.
Well, I got okay. Well,
Roll for the other guys.
Wait. I gotta be in there too. I kind of own the place half, so I gotta like.
Shit.
Okay.
Fuck me.
So there's
Okay,
4
you know
spots
what?
left.
I'm leaving. I'll go.
Well,
night.
this-
All right. See you later.
As long as Joey comes back out, there should only be 5 spots, not including myself, because I'm counting a spot for myself.
We can't just like kick out the random fucks. You know,
Yeah, who
that
the
nobody
random
fucking knows.
fucks
I
here?
mean, I'm just saying.
Are there any cowboys in there? Are there any cannibals in
Get
there?
the fuck out, refund them. You know.
I don't
They've
think
already
so.
paid
That's the
them.
weird part. They've already
Everyone's
paid.
in
They've already
suits.
been established. Yeah, everybody's in
Oh
there.
my god.
Up there, Sebastian.
Oh, let's go.
All right, hold on. Just sit tight, okay? Just sit tight. Hold on. Let me do a head count. I'll come back out. Let me do a head count, all right? One
All
second.
right.
I thought we did reservations.
We had reservations. We did.
Yeah, we did have reservations.
Scorpo had a reservation. Okay, I'll be right back.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That is not fair, Scrubber.
I'm going out west. I'm going out west. Fuck it. I'm gonna go kill some cowboys. Fuck it.
Honestly, it's packed.
Get back over here.
Christ.
It's packed with a brim in there.
Yeah, Jilly's got a fucking line from the bar to where he is, and it's at the door.
There's no way we're not getting in this, Susanna. If I gotta shoot my way in there and I gotta start clearing people's bodies out.
Parley's just sitting around having a nice little drink in there, you know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Hey, you too.
You might as well go in.
Mila.
Yeah.
I'll buy you a spot, Mila. I'll buy you a spot.
Yeah, who's this? I'll buy you a spot.
Excuse me.
She's a worker.
Out and about. Thank you.
I don't have a spot for sale, but I can take your bets if you want.
There's no fucking way.
Oh my god, you've come
There's no
to
fucking
think
way.
like that's on the street like we're a bunch of rats.
No, that's not what That's not the intention.
Oh
just
my
if you guys
God.
wanted to, you know.
Good to see you, Mila.
You too, sissy.
Hey, Sebastian,
Oh my god.
Oh yes, yes, Mr. DiCenzo.
I'll buy you a spot.
I got money riding on this race here.
Fuck, man. God fucking damn it.
I need to be in there. I'm sorry.
Why don't you just
Shit.
You're not even letting me back in.
That's hilarious.
No.
Can we form an orderly line going all the way down the street?
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
saw
sure.
it in the back.
Everybody
Go
get
right
behind
there.
me.
Yeah, go
Everybody get behind me.
Sister,
Go right
you're
there.
right at the back, motherfucker.
An orderly line behind me, please.
There's
An
no way
orderly
you're
line.
at the front.
I got
Sophia, get over
$100 for
here.
the first spot.
Well, if anyone's getting in there, it's most certainly me, without question.
Okay, so let's just do this in terms of oldest to youngest. So I'll just.
I agree. That means I'm after him.
No.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, okay.
I'm
I'll just go
50
fuck
in my
myself.
heart.
No,
I'm
you are
49.
37. You need to get back there.
I'm 49.
You understand? I've got the most invested in this place out of.
You know what? You're right. You're right. You're like that receding hairline. You're probably like 60.
Exactly. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
You know what? I gotta go.
This is hilarious.
Why
I mean,
are we
this,
always late? Why are we never early?
Italian Standard Time.
We're not late. We were here just in time.
It looks like we're gonna have to make 2 mints.
Now that's an
Somebody
idea.
needs a fucking mint.
The mint and the lint.
Jesus
You
Christ!
with your
That's what I
rank-ass
hear.
breath.
Take a spot. Take a spot, quick.
Take a spot. Take a spot.
Monty, there's like
All right.
Just left.
Here's what we're
like
gonna do.
10 people.
Okay, all right.
Here's what we're gonna do. Everybody get in the fucking line.
Yeah.
Really,
Get into the line.
fucking well. I don't want to be in the line.
We were all just in a line. What the fuck
Okay, well,
happened?
get into my line now.
What is
All
that?
right,
Coke
get in the
can there or
Flo's
something?
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm telling you right fucking now.
I got a date now.
Anybody leaves, and I mean anybody leaves, you are not getting back in. The second that the races start, I am locking the door. You are not getting in if you leave. Okay?
There's no way.
No way he just shit himself.
There's no way.
There's
Is
no
that
way
it?
he just shit himself.
Is that it? There's no
Sorry,
way.
it's a cramp. It was a cramp.
Okay,
Okay,
all right.
okay, all right. Fuck.
Okay, all right.
Okay. I unfortunately have to do this because he does have creative rights. Scapo, go ahead. That's one.
You
I've already put money
motherfucker.
down on the day.
Oh, I'm
I've
getting
already put
into
money
interior
down.
decorating. I'm getting into that shit.
Scarpa
I'm
on
getting
his
into it.
forehead are like fucking 5 people.
I'm gonna
as
go
it
in there and
is.
kill somebody.
Okay. Brothers, you can go in.
Well, have fun, everyone.
What's the room? What's the room?
7D, 7 derby horses.
Over there, if you don't mind. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing,
Hey,
mister?
hey, Joe.
Adam Daniels.
Fucking screaming over there. Sonny, pay your fucking ticket.
Oh, right.
Oh my god. Hello, everyone.
I was gonna come chase you down, but yeah, no, it's gonna be $50 over to Francesca over there if you don't mind.
You guys got anybody?
Francesca in the room to the right.
She's right there.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
How you doing,
sorry about
Francesca?
Here you go.
Hello.
Pay for myself and my brother behind me.
Beautiful.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Evelyn?
I'm okay. How are you?
What the
Did
fuck?
you just rip one?
What?
Who's ripping
Sorry?
ass?
Someone just.
Don't make me have security throw you out.
That's fucking right. That's fucking
Thank
right.
you.
Who's
Big
fighting
out.
me? Who's fighting me?
I've already paid before.
Yeah, Al paid before. Al's good.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, hey, how you doing, man?
R8
You got something to eat? What you got for what's on the
There's a
menu?
menu right in front of you.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! It's a menu right there. Hey, dumbass! Why don't you tell me there was a fucking menu?
Hey, girl behind the bar, crack that window a little bit, please.
Please. You know, context clues. I know you want to record it
Thank you.
eventually.
There's lots of people in here.
I'll take a scallop potato if you don't mind.
Of course.
that one. Oh my god, Jesus. Your face. Oh, what's going on? What's going on?
It's gonna be $5.
Can I get two actually?
All right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, for sure.
There you go.
It's gonna be $10.
Oh, keep the rest for yourself.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Appreciate it a lot.
Of course, of course. Grazie.
Alright, let's see.
Like
Take off my coat here. Want it?
Yeah, absolutely.
3 minutes for the final bets. 3 minutes.
so
You want
sorry,
to place a
Mr.
bet?
Henry.
See Pat bookie room. There's a note hanging up right by the table in the middle of the room. 3 minutes
going
until
on,
the
Pat?
last bet will be closed for round 1, race 1.
Someone's ripping ass back there.
Jesus fucking
I
Christ!
swear to God. Let me find the culprit. Frankie,
All right, give me a
get
bet on Thundercock and fucking what do you call it? Stormlord.
Okay, so I remember Alfonso talking about this.
It's only 1 horse per race.
Okay, Storm Chase is the one I'm going for.
Oh, it's
then.
only 1 horse per race.
I'm going with Storm Chaser, bro.
Okay. Okay. How many people have bet on Thundercock?
Excuse me. Really, question for you. I can't reveal that.
Undercock.
What are the odds?
On bets made on horses, or the odds straight up.
Who to what?
Oh my God, man! There's so much information.
You know who you betting on?
Yeah, I know who I'm betting on. Yeah.
Who you betting on?
Can't tell you. I can't tell you that.
Hold on. Who you fucking betting on? Come on.
Here, how about this? Here, look. Get to the back of the line and read this.
Come on, we haven't got long. Hurry up, would you?
Hurry the fuck up.
Here you go. Oh, read that. Read that. Excuse me, my bad. This is Solano. Hey, I'm ready to bet.
All right, who you betting on?
I'm betting. Hey, get out of my fucking. Get out of my. I'm betting 400. Fuck. We do $300 on Storm. $400 on Storm Chaser for the first race. What's that? Say it again. Sorry.
Yeah. Your next one.
Second one is Lightning Strike, I think. Right?
Let me check here. Yep, that's right.
Yeah. So another 400 on Lightning Strike for the second race. Now, you said there was just only one horse for both.
Yeah, one horse per race.
Okay. All right. Then yeah, that's my bet. Santino DiCenzo.
All right, and that's 300 for both races.
400 for both.
All right.
All right. Anything else? You need me to give you the money now?
Still in line to place a bet.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Here you go.
Like 4 people.
Come over to me. Come over to me if you're in
I'm
line.
in
We'll
line.
knock it
Yeah,
out as
I'm in
quick as
line.
we can.
Excuse me.
All right,
Excuse
come
me.
on.
Excuse me.
There you go.
Excuse me.
God
God.
damn. See, Pearly, excuse me, my bad. You see, hey. Ah, that's fucking vile. Christ almighty.
Who's doing that? Who is doing that?
I don't know. You see, Pearly, you don't get this shit in Guam, man. You don't get this kind of shit in Guam.
Yeah. No, it's nice. It's nice. It's real nice.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah, it's real nice.
Talk about politics, Jesus Christ. I mean, there's always politics here.
No, but look here. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of travel back and forth.
No, yeah, I get it. I actually like the idea of you going out there and doing what you're doing. So
yeah. You better like it.
Yeah, well, I do. So.
Yeah, you better like it, goddammit, Sonny.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I do. So it's not really a problem.
Yeah.
We have to make it a problem.
No. You want a problem?
No, I don't want a problem. That's what I'm saying. I like it. I don't have a problem.
Good.
All right, good.
I can remember. Good. You got a problem, Al?
No.
There's a lot of horses racing. I got Lady Fortune, Crimson Dawn, and Shadow Dancer.
Stood out to me.
Who you got? Sonny?
What I bet on?
Yes, I would like to race a bet.
Oh, I bet on.
I'm gonna wear the tank because kind of what?
I'm betting on fucking Storm Chaser and then Lightning Strike or whatever.
Storm Chaser, that's fucking right.
Yeah.
But you only paid for one race?
No. So Storm Chaser for the first race and then Lightning Strike for the second.
What you got for the third?
Oh, okay.
There's a third race?
Yeah, there's 3.
I only bet on 2.
Motherfucker, flip the page.
I didn't. Why?
Go talk to the girl over there by the window.
I'm out of money anyway. I'm out of. No, wait, never mind. I can get it.
He's fucking looking.
Do I need to tell the story again?
This goes in, all right?
Yeah, all right, that's done.
Patty.
Right. Then I'll come back for the second and the third one, all right?
All right.
Patty,
Yeah?
you didn't tell me there was a third race, man.
I thought you knew.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know there was a
All right,
third.
do you have the information on the third one?
No. Can I get back to you on a race or on the third race?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
It's alright, you know, if you did fucking
It's
love
not-
him, so I would have beat his ass.
No, yeah, we're gonna enjoy the night. You know, we're not gonna let somebody like that come in here and fuck us
I
over.
mean, whatever, it's not my own camper, but, you know, like, so why the fuck would I care?
Sorry, excuse me.
Right.
But he's a fucking
I think just the
pimp.
social now.
Fuck off! I think that's gonna be the last thing
on my
we have
horse.
to worry about, so you'll be okay.
Wait, who's your horse? Who's your horse?
Yeah,
Break it up.
You sure you don't want to go inside and check?
Go ahead, enough of that.
Bets are closed. Bets are closed. The race
Yeah.
should be coming through any minute now.
I would gladly
Remember, if you need
begin.
drinks, see the bartenders. They're
Nice,
lovely.
senor.
Tip them well. They're fantastic. Everybody, remember,
Pocket Square, race 1.
this is
He
brand
said other
new.
weird shit,
If
too.
there's bumps along the way, bear with us. But this
How
is
you
like your cavemen,
Kinda
and I'm
drinks
showing
again.
you fucking fire. So please, trust me, it's gonna be well worth it. But anyway,
Show
I'm
me
gonna
the
start
light.
killing with this thing.
Oh my
Just
God, there
show
is
me
a
the light.
race. What the
What do you
fuck?
mean now?
There's a third
Okay,
race. I mean.
You got front row seats. Hopefully you your ears don't get blown out.
Oh my God,
I gotta
bro.
listen to Vinny all day.
It's amazing.
Yeah, there you go.
Jilly, we locked
Can
up.
we hear it all the way in the back?
Oh yeah, we're
You will
locked
be
up.
able to, yeah.
Okay, good.
All right.
All right, friend. You can
Probably
get
about a
yours,
minute or
relax
two
and
now it'll
whatnot.
come
We're all
through. So
good.
get ready.
Hey, who do you got for the first race, Mr. Santino?
Oh, it's tight
Yeah,
squeeze.
Flo, what's the menu again?
Nice, Rome. How we doing? Don't focus.
Oh, here are all the odds. All right.
Boys want a
They're
cigarette?
on the paper, right?
Yeah. I think this is it. Yeah.
Ah.
I like those three.
Scusi, signore.
No, it's my bad.
It's only for the
Yeah,
first race.
I'll
The other
I'll
ones
rethink
aren't
this
out
whole
yet.
place because we need more open space.
Hello.
Hello.
I'll figure it out more.
Hello.
We got Storm Chaser, race 1. We need it to rain. That's what we need this motherfucking say. It's
You got for the
raining.
first race.
The heavens have opened.
Oh,
Well, what's the weather forecast? Nobody said it.
I got midnight.
No. I said it yesterday. It's looking like it was.
Looks like it's gonna rain today.
Oh, that's fucking
And
good.
that was on Tuesday, so who the fuck knows?
4 to 1.
It's fucking Thursday.
No.
How does it look like it's gonna rain on Thursday from Tuesday?
Definitely think midnight.
Hey, they probably checked the Farmer's Almanac 1904 for New York. I don't know.
Fuck me.
What'd you get in the second?
They asked
You know, I
somebody
just wanted
in
to make sure
the
nobody
in the
was
branch.
freaking out, but the race is about to start here in a few minutes.
They said if they got clouds or not.
Enjoy your time.
Maybe ask Willie the Wanderer, you know.
Oh yeah, all right, Balletti. Who you got first race?
He knows.
The golden one, whatever that one is.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
here
Shut
it
up.
is.
Shut
Hey,
up. Shut up.
shh.
Oh, it's charging.
The Empire City track on this fine March evening. To those joining us through the telegraph wire service, we're delighted to have you with us for tonight's exciting card of racing. My name is Ticketus Donald, and I'll be bringing you all of the action for all 3 races, starting with our first of the evening, the Empire Evening Stakes. The field is absolutely stellar tonight, with 15 competitors vying for glory over the 1 mile's distance. Thunder's Pride is leading our betting at 2 to 1 odds, fresh off 3 consecutive victories. Pocket Square follows at 3 to 1, and keep an eye on Midnight Runner at 4 to 1. That 2-week rest might prove decisive tonight.
We doing okay?
Among our longer shots, I'm
Yeah.
particularly intrigued by Iron Duke at 8 to 1 odds. Despite coming back from injury, this horse has never finished outside the top 3 at this distance. And don't count out Lady Fortune at 9 to 1 odds. That bloodline speaks volumes.
That's
The
me.
horses are now loading into the gates. There's Thunder's Pride, looking magnificent as always. Storm Chaser, seeming particularly eager tonight. And Velvet Dawn, making a debut appearance at our track, settling in nicely. And they're off. Thunder's Pride breaks well from
Here
the
we go.
gate, but swiftly
Come on.
showing the
Come
first
on.
pace of speed. Taking the
But Midnight
lead.
Runner.
Pocket Square settling into third
Here
as
we
they
go. Sorry
run the
about
first
that.
turn.
Come on, Stormy.
Just a little finicky. Is
Velvet
is there
Dream,
any
Velvet
people that relate?
Dream.
I think I'm good. Your impression was really good. Oh, thank you. Really?
Midnight Runner.
Come on,
on,
man.
Midnight
Give me
Runner.
for a lady who
Come on,
doesn't drink.
Stormy.
Keep it down. Keep it down. Keep it down. Keep it down.
Horses, the front 3 have broken clear of the pack. Into the far turn, and here comes Lady
Excuse me,
Fortune,
sorry.
picking
Oh.
off runners 1 by 1.
Anything to
Crowds
eat or
on their
drink?
feet as we reach the final moments of this thrilling contest. They're turning for home. Thunder's Pride and Lady Fortune locked in a fierce duel, when suddenly Thunder's Pride is finding another gear.
Yeah.
The favorite is showing why the bookmakers had such faith.
Yeah.
Those powerful strides.
No.
And it's Thunder's Pride. Thunder's Pride
Fuck.
lived up to the expectations, crossing the
Fuck.
line 2 lengths
Fucking shit.
clear of Lady Fortune.
Fucking bag shit.
God damn it.
Sorry, excuse my French.
Champion is considered the best miler in the region.
Oof.
Time of blazing
Fellas, food, drink, anything?
Nah, money. You got $400.
Ah, damn it.
Fuck.
No.
Fuck.
All right, next race should be about
Nate,
10, 15
so no.
minutes again before they
No.
line up.
No,
I will switch out the flyer for the race number 2. If you won, all the winnings will be paid out at the end of this. If you want to reinvest your winnings into another bet, if you did win, feel free to speak to the bookies again. This time, to not overcrowd the pack, I'll be taking bets as well, and I'll be on the other side by the stage. So let me switch up the sign for round number 2.
Yeah, I drowned my sorrows in some alcohol.
Yeah,
And then
Thunder's
there's a
Pride. Yeah,
season.
Thunder's Pride.
Oh,
Excuse me. Oh God, excuse me. Oh God.
Did you bet on Thunder's? Did you bet on Thunder's Pride?
Oh God, excuse me.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, God.
Fucking you. So,
You alright?
Excuse me.
Oh my God, excuse me.
Do I gotta...
Good God. Jelly, you just put one big table. Get rid of all the small tables.
Let me in.
I also have something for you.
Yeah, I think Sergio is gonna, we'll fix this. Jesus Christ, I didn't think also I'd have 40 people in here on day one.
Thank you.
We're gonna do something.
Oh, thank
if
you.
I made
I
more,
thought
I
you were just
would.
gonna take my spot. I appreciate this.
I don't understand. Did it rain or not? Was it raining or not? I didn't hear it. Was it raining?
They didn't fucking mention it.
They didn't fucking mention it.
Wait, it was raining?
That's what it said on the pamphlet.
No, it said it was gonna. There was a chance of rain.
Okay.
That was 2 days ago.
All right,
You're telling me the
odds two's
pamphlet
up.
can tell?
Odds two's up.
Good God.
Fuck.
Also, Cesare, you did win. You put 150 on it, and you doubled, so you won $300.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's right.
50% of that's mine, right? Because everything that's yours is mine. We get 50-50.
Watch him out.
Fuck. No. No, we're not fucking married.
Yep.
God, I wasn't expecting it to be this strong.
All right.
Yeah, I take my whiskey.
Fuck.
All
I
right.
see that. I
I'd
see
like
that.
$50
There's no other way.
on Rapid River.
Okay, so we bet on lightning strike. We went on lightning strike. Okay. Fuck, I didn't even read this, bro. Okay, race 3, the Metropolitan Mile.
Rapid River.
Last year's champion, coming off impressive stakes, multiple grade winner with perfect evening record, a powerful closer with exceptional stamina, recent track record holding at similar distance, consistent performer with elite connections. Whew. There's so much information. Holy shit.
No, Thunder. Thunder's Pride, the fucking favorite. Yeah, Cesare put money on him. Hello, Evelyn.
Oh my god. What do we bet here, bro?
Jimmy, did you not know the pocket square?
Velvet King? You guys think Velvet King?
Let me double check.
Hold up. Well, Royal Crown's new dietary regime showing remarkable results in stamina trials. Inside the track, Moonlight Legend has been practicing new pace strategy. Expect different running pattern. Prairie Wind completed secret time trial yesterday. Sources from the track say it matched the track record unofficially. Oh my god.
You put on IN.
All right.
Crystal Prince.
Only put money on one horse.
Provincial success understated. Dominated private training matchups with established runners.
Let me get $200.
I know.
On Eclipse George.
I just wanted to bet a little $50 on one.
Sorry.
Bro, what do we do? What do we do? Guys, should we put 100 on Crystal Prince?
I give you $500.
$100 on Crystal Prince?
100 on Lightning Strike. Yeah,
So my pending balance is 150. All right, thank you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's correct.
Bet
Bet
it.
on Morning Glory.
Can I change my bet for the second race?
Like, you just always rely on Morning Glory.
Alright, anybody else?
Can you change your bet for the second race? What'd you bet on?
No, no.
Let me see here. You bet on Lightning Strike for 400. You want to change that?
I just want to. I want the amount to be changed. So I'm gonna give you another $100, right, for a total of 500. I want it to be 300 on Lightning Strike and 200 on Crystal Prince for the third race.
2 on Lightning Strike and 300 on Crystal Prince for the third race.
The other way around. So 300 on Lightning Strike and 200 on Crystal Prince.
I put $100 in Quick Steel.
That's right. That's white, Tony.
No, you're wrong.
right.
It's gonna be lightning strike. It's gonna be lightning.
Goddamn.
Yeah, it's getting a little hot and busy.
200. All
Why I
right.
think I'm dressed like
Yeah.
this?
So 300 for the second race, Lightning Strike,
That's down.
Okay.
and then
You were the money
200.
was you.
Yeah. So I already gave you the 400, right? And then I'm gonna give you 100
That's
more.
right.
Sonny making it sound real complicated.
There you go. There you go.
All right. Fantastic. Good luck.
Yeah. Fucking. Good luck.
Right? Yep,
Get the fuck out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way, man.
Get your fucking age off.
Get the fuck out of my way. Jesus Christ.
Fucking sore loser.
Shocking, Royal Crown. Yeah.
I got you.
Hey, did you win, Tony?
No, I lost.
I fucking lost too.
Who the fuck you paying off, huh?
What,
Who the fuck
Cesare,
you
you
paying
won?
off?
Well, best of luck.
I won. That's right.
How much? What was the odds on that?
About
2 to
5
1.
minutes until the last
Oh,
bet.
2
If
to
you wanna
1.
Put a bet. Remember, go see the
Son of a
betting
bitch.
odds right
I should
behind.
have saved.
I bet $10,000.
Tony Chileno.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I know you didn't. Excuse me. Excuse me.
That you're right by the betting odds. Oh, you were. Yeah, yeah. It's okay.
Also,
From the inside, she don't even remember.
What did I
Do
just
you
say?
remember, Tilly?
Listen, I ain't fucking fighting.
Was I right? I can't hear you. She's whispering.
Who's like steal?
Nobody's fighting. There's no fighting.
Sonny,
There's
don't
no-
stand there.
Somebody slipped. That's all it was.
That's what?
That's where everyone walks.
Well, are people walking? I mean, I'll get out of the way.
Nah, you're fine.
I mean, this.
You guys know you can sit at the bar, right? Like this chair is right here. You can stand at the bar as well.
You know the sound that bounces off differently off of Solano's big ass head.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you know, at least when I was in my 40s, I didn't have a receding hairline, you know. Hey.
This time, I bet on
My hairline's perfect. The
Winter
information.
Whisper.
Yeah. I know where you get your toupee from.
8 to 1.
You're the same guy.
Hey, don't forget, he's always wearing a toupee.
Hey, at least I remember where I left my $20.
Oh, he stood up from his chair.
It's.
Out the door.
Yeah,
Out the door.
What'd you say? I'm gonna step away from that. What'd you say?
I said at least I remember where I left my $20.
Sorry, Flo. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah?
Many people.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Remind me what it is you do for work nowadays.
My friend.
I'm your boss.
Excuse me.
No, I'm trying to let you.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm just trying
Oh, I
to
mean,
make
did
sure
you
Ken
forget
won't
to
die.
mention the part where you fish all fucking day? The salmon.
Hey, you know the boss sometimes just gotta go have a good time.
Oh, of
It isn't
course.
exactly
Yeah.
a bad thing, right?
How about you get back to work, eh?
Yeah. Go fuck yourself.
Okay.
Fucking. I love Solano. Christ. Fucking guy. I told you.
Go ahead, Tom.
I just want to say, big shout out to the Jillian Flo for putting this together. Salute, cheers, cheers. Slash.
Salute.
Salute.
Thank you. That's very kind.
Shout out to Scott Body Spaces for making this beautiful place as well. Salute to that. Salute to that.
Salute to that.
You guys ever need to put somewhere decorated, you know where to go. Scott Body, boom, bada bing. Bada bing.
What is it? Tell me one more time.
A few more minutes before it comes probably soon over the wire. Any last minute bets? Be sure
Because
to
of
see
the
Pat
toast,
or
you're gonna be
myself.
able to drink.
Oh, Mr.
get another
Belletti,
one.
that reminds me, I'm done with my place. If you like.
Yeah, maybe we'll check it out
Wait.
later.
Hmm?
You know, Cesare, I'm
That
starting to
works.
think you know what
How
you're
much
doing
you
with
want?
these bets.
Two cabinets are missing, but I
Alright, I'll
think
pass.
you get
I ain't
the
saying
idea.
nothing.
All right.
I mean, you won on Tuesday too, right?
That's right.
Yeah, there we go. You get both of these right. I'm just gonna follow your lead from now on, eh?
Better get your money up, not your funny up.
Oh, my money's up. My money is up.
Oh.
Hashtag ad.
And word is, Los Animales on the outside waiting to fucking rob everybody.
Yeah.
Hey.
We can finally get rid of
25
Well, how about we all walk
Italians
out at
walk
once
out at the
then?
same
Exactly.
time.
You're gonna bore me
They're
with the
gonna
same
love that.
fucking speech he reiterates every time I see him.
Every fucking
What are you
time.
gonna say?
Stupid
Oh,
fucking
I'm
move.
Los Animales Arantes, and we're here to. Oh, there's 25 of you.
I don't think she'd
We'll see you next week.
Yeah, that's right.
I'd be like, oh, mate, I'm here for blood, and blood is what I'm going to take. Yada, yada, yada. For the next fucking 30 minutes of my
Pretty
fucking
much.
life. You know?
Pretty much.
Next
I'm
30
Willie the
minutes,
Wanderer,
gonna
mate.
drone on. Same fucking
Willie the
monologue.
Wonder out here fucking wondering for Willies.
Fucking Billy the Wanker.
Begging
Billy the
for
fucking
money.
wanker.
Fuck that guy.
Hey, fuck Los Animales. Salute to
That's right,
that,
fuck
eh?
'em.
That's
Fuck
right.
'em.
Fuck the animal.
And fuck the fucking Los Abidabis or whatever the fuck.
That's
the other
fucking
ones are.
right.
Yeah,
Fuck
that's
'em
right.
all.
Dabby.
Los Abu
Making
Dhabis.
up words? All right. Bets are closed. Should be coming through here again in about a minute or so. Don't spill any drinks, but good luck.
Come on, Eclipse's Joy.
Eclipse has got this one. For sure, right here.
No, this is lightning strike.
That's right. Lightning strike all the way with this one.
Whisper will win.
God, wait, how many fucking people are on lightning strike right
It's
now?
quick steel.
Oh, I'm gonna make big bucks.
It's quick steel all the way.
It will be Winter Whisper, I'm sure.
I'm sorry, Amberlynn. You might win the races yourself, but I don't know if your betting's right. All right, I'm sorry.
You may be right. I never did something like this before.
Now that makes you feel real bad, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's fucked up, son.
Good job.
You hear
Jesus
that?
Christ.
Oh, look at you, big man. Yeah.
I take it back, Amberlynn. I apologize.
Jesus.
I will be forever mad now on you.
That was just salt. That was just salt added.
Oh,
There it is, there it is, there it is.
All right, all right, quiet down.
Pipe down, pipe down.
Enthusiasts to Empire City Track. For those following along with our telegraph wire service, we're about to begin our second evening of racing, the Westchester Memorial Sprint. The atmosphere is electric as we prepare for this exciting 6-furlong dash under the lights. Silver Flash is leading our betting at 2-1 odds, and with good reason. Undefeated in sprints this season, this magnificent specimen has been nothing short of spectacular. Eclipse's Joy follows at 3-1 odds, fresh off a stunning victory last month. While Quick Steel at 4-1 odds brings
That's
an
right.
explosive gate speed we've all come to admire. Looking at some interesting prospects, keeping an eye on Diamond Flash with 8-1 odds. That recent win at Belmont suggests they're adjusting beautifully to night racing. Winter Whisper at 9-1 could be quite interesting, given their preference for evening conditions. The horses are now approaching the gates. Their Silver Flash, cool as ever, sliding in smoothly. Quick Steel dancing a bit, showing that characteristic energy. And look at Flying Duchess, absolutely gleaming under the lights as she takes her position. And they're off. Quick Steel.
Here we go.
Come on, let's go, let's go. Lightning strike.
Come on, Quick Steel.
Diamond Flash making a bold move between horses. They're flying through the sprint, folks. Eclipse's Joy is starting to make a headway along the rail.
Come on!
Winter Whisper is picking up steam on the outside.
Winter
The
Whisper.
leaders bunch up as they hit the turn, with Silver Flash and Quick Steel still battling for
There it is,
supremacy.
there it is,
Here
Quick
they
Steel.
go for the final
Come on,
furlong.
come on, come on.
Silver Flash and Quick Steel going head to head. But wait, Flying Duchess is surging on the outside. The crowd is roaring as they approach the wire.
Come on.
Flying Duchess.
Uh-huh.
Duchess takes the Westchester Memorial Sprint by a neck.
It was lightning strike at all.
Fuck!
That fucking horse.
How do you gonna have quick in the name and be the slowest fucking horse?
Oh my God.
I was gonna.
What a fucking dumb horse.
Jesus Christ.
God, I'm 0 for 2.
Fucking damn it.
Three's gonna be hung up soon. Another probably 10, 15, and race
I'm 0
three
for
will
2
be
now.
underway for the finale.
As am I. Goodness.
Me too. Is this the 0 for 2 club? Is this where we're all just... Yeah? We're just gonna... We're gonna cry in here in this room? Fuck, okay.
Hey, let me see that thing.
You know the best
What
way to
thing?
find your sorrow? A nice old-fashioned or a Saint Denis.
Oh,
sweater.
yeah, yeah.
Isn't that right, girls?
Little paper.
Ain't wrong about that. Ain't wrong about that.
One more time.
Oh, fuck, man.
Jesus. They weren't even in the. They weren't even in the race, man. They didn't even make it to the top 5.
Bro, Crystal Prince will prevail. Yes. Crystal Prince.
See if you can hand it to Flo.
Delano, did you win there?
I got no idea. I gotta see the odds. I gotta find the one that resonates with me, and I'm going all
I
in.
feel like we're one horse race away from.
Yeah, I'm signing up for the inside track thing, man.
The third race is where I'm gonna make it big. Just watch.
No, I know, but it's Solano that I'm more worried about. And the way he hasn't moved a muscle when he sits down.
Well, he's angry. I'm angry. Look at me. I'm fucking smoking my lungs out here.
Okay. Yeah, you weren't lying.
Yeah, but you know, we're doing it for the love of the game. He's.
Velvet King. Okay.
I don't know why he's doing
it. He'll write you down.
Oh, sorry.
You
I feel
know,
like he's doing it to feel alive, you know.
final run excitement or something. You know, I mean,
I'm back. I know the name of the horse now.
Who have you got for the final
For the
race?
third one.
I'm doing Crystal Prince. I'm putting.
Crystal Prince?
Yeah, 25-1 odds.
I'm gonna do.
What?
He's got the horse is coming off a great provincial success. You know, had some private shit going on with some established races and beat them all. Crystal Prince is the bet. I'm telling you right now.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
You see that? I'm
Crystal
telling.
Prince's provincial success understated. Dominated private training matchups with established runners. Holy shit, you might fucking have it.
I'm telling you right now, 25-1
Nah,
odds.
but-
If you bet on Crystal Prince for the third race, you're gonna make big money. I'm telling you right now.
See, Prairie Wind 14-1. All right, distant specialist with upset potential, but the exclusive information. Prairie Wind completed secret time trials yesterday. Sources from the track say it matched the track record.
Nah, that's bullshit.
unofficially.
It's secret fucking trial runs. Who's doing secret trial runs
This
with
is
their fucking
this is
racehorse?
inside fucking information.
Yeah,
You
but
can't go wrong with fucking
that's what I'm telling you.
inside information.
The thing with Crystal Prince is that it's not no secret shit. It's well known. It's established. Ain't no rumors, Alfonso. Don't waste your money, man. I'm telling you, don't waste your money. It's all about Crystal Prince.
Nah, you see, you're believing in the underdog here. But I tell you what,
That's
if
right.
you go win, how much did you put on him?
$200.
No fucking way, you're looking at $5,000.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
You're looking at $5,000 fucking dollars if this comes through.
Telling you. This is my big break right here. This is my big fucking break.
If you win,
that's right.
Drinks are on you tonight, alright?
Everything's on me. Everything's on me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, let me see here.
No. Wanna pay my old fines?
No, I'm not gonna pay you for what?
God,
No.
fuck.
How much is that again?
I got 50 on Prairie Wind here. I need him to come through.
Wait, Prairie Wind is the second race, right?
Alright, and what's your full name?
Prairie Wind's final race.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm sorry, you're very, very quiet.
Ah, boy.
Not one yet, but I'm hoping for the third.
Hold on. Who do you got money on this race?
Was it Royal? I don't even Crown, I believe.
Yeah, it's Royal Crown. Yeah, it's a favorite for this race. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you was the best of luck.
What's your full name?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Winners were on the front page. Both winners have been on the front page this time.
I'm gonna go through see what they're saying.
Yeah. Me too.
I'm not gonna.
That's not the third in English. Wait.
How long till the
Cam Judge coming through. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Very sorry.
Wow, you just, without taking a step, got sent to the other side of the room.
Sorry about that. Sorry, hold on.
How long is it until the next race?
Oh, no, never mind. No,
It's fine.
Oh, excuse. Oh, shit. Excuse me.
We have wine, espresso, and coffee left over. We're completely out of
shit,
coffee.
alright.
I didn't know there was a fucking back.
Just the one?
You get in on the winner's circle shit, you'll see it all beforehand.
I'm about to have to Joey. What's the winner's circle? How much is that?
Go take it.
It's on the table if you want to read it, right behind Sonny.
I didn't believe this.
Take the $10.
We can do monthly discounts.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Nothing. It's a tip.
Mr. Solano, you need
By the way,
anything?
what's your
Bro, this is so fucking cool, guys.
Yo, shit tips, right?
I don't know. I didn't know about the monthly discount.
This is so fucking cool.
Oh.
I don't know about the VIP thing.
Got Crystal Prince, 25-1 odds.
Jesus. It's up to you, son. Don't let me.
Great provincial success. I heard.
Damn it! If only I could make two bets, I would put some on that 25-1 just for insurance.
Ah, yeah.
Can I
Imagine
get
that.
a glass of wine, please?
Oh, so much
$100. If you can reach. I don't know if I can reach. Alright, excuse me. Oh, my name.
Wonder how much money Flo and Jilly made out of it. Dude,
25-1?
Yeah, 25-1
You know there's a reason he's 25-1 though, right?
Because it's an unknown contender. No. Y'all are too ignorant, all right? You're fucking giggling over there. Y'all are too fucking ignorant. The point is, you get an underdog coming in who nobody knows about. Right. Christ.
Right, all right. You're
I'll be
worked up, all
shocked
right?
if
Just
there's a horse
take it easy. It's all right.
With higher than 9-1 odds that ever wins one of these races.
Telling you right now, Crystal Prince is going to take this race.
You want to bet on it? You want to
I already did. No, I already did bet on it. I'm just... No, no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, he's good. He's good.
cramp. Just a cramp.
Keep cramping in here. Why are you getting cramps? You need to eat more bananas.
I gotta stretch more.
You sure?
More bananas.
Sonny, I'll give you a $200.
Gotta do my
side bet.
yoga.
Okay. You two okay on the drinks or anything like that? We got wine. I got espresso. I got coffee. I got pistachio cannoli.
There's no way. There's no way.
I'm all good for now, thank you.
No, Sonny?
I'm broke. Can't afford
if
it.
anybody wins at 25-1, it's over.
Okay, how about
Yeah, I
this?
mean, they'll never.
As a sign of good
They'll be
faith,
able to do
and
one of
I
these
feel
again.
horrible that you
Can't
lost any money. What can I give you?
We'll have to.
Take a pistachio
He'll
cannoli.
introduce us to the
All right, I
fire,
get it.
and the
I'll get my
flame
mood
will be
up.
gone immediately.
Hey, Sonny.
Yeah.
Come over
Whoever
here.
has the, I just need one cannoli, please.
You
Yeah.
realize if you
The
if you
pistachio.
actually win this,
Alright.
and they have to pay up $5,000, you've bankrupted the place in the first
you.
week,
The first event.
the first fucking event.
Well, I mean, what can I say?
Sorry,
huh?
sorry.
Like, what can I do?
Let the man.
Sonny,
dream,
I'm gonna give you this
know?
cannoli if you don't bankrupt us.
Well,
Don't you do it.
You trying to tell me you know who's winning?
Don't you do it? No, I have no fucking
All
clue.
right, all right. All right, just making sure.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Insinuations to yourself.
It was a question. That wasn't insinuating.
Yeah.
I need a cannoli.
No, I know as much about horse racing and betting odds that I do about guns, which is not a lot.
You sure you don't know as much about it as you do swotes, but you're just playing us all?
Whoa. You don't fuck around with swots, Vito.
You haven't heard? Swotes went out of fashion the day St. John started wearing them.
Whoa. Hold on, time out. First and foremost, we're not gonna besmirch swotes, alright? He is
Look,
wearing
I
a
ain't.
cardigan. That is a cardigan. That ain't no swote. And you know how I can tell you that ain't no swote? Because it doesn't have my tag on the back of it.
I
Alright?
thought
That
we
is a
talked about this,
cardigan. That's why all of his shit's falling out from his fucking pockets. It's cheap.
He didn't get one from you.
I heard
Oh, well,
some
then he's
rumors.
just a fucking liar. All right.
I heard some rumors, some whispers that people were saying that swots are basically cardigans now.
Okay.
Oh, hell no. You watch your mouth. You watch your mouth the way you're talking to me like that.
whoa,
Hold on.
I love my
I
swope.
was just,
Oh.
I was just saying what other people were saying.
Flo, you may have to go have a conversation with St. John. He's besmirching your brand.
Uh-oh.
Not like
I
they have
heard
anything
that there
better
was
to do.
I heard that there was some new French tailor coming in, making their own kind of swote, except they're calling it the swate.
Yeah, well, it's swank gonna be anything
I
like a
swing
swat,
that.
I'll tell you
I
that.
swing that.
Fuck that. Nah. Everybody knows swotes are supreme. Swotes today, swotes tomorrow, swotes forever, baby.
Amen.
Amen.
I don't know any yet.
blessed. I know, it's okay.
All right, bets are closing here in a minute. I think everybody's done though, so you should be all right. If you got any last minute bet, go see Pat real quick.
Ready, go.
I think we're good.
I'm going back up on my little pedestal. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Hey, what are you doing? Get your elbow out of my elbow. I can't get that
I
a
need to
drink.
think about how to make this place
Problem,
a
mate.
lot more open.
I'm trying to.
Come on.
Yes,
What are you drinking? What is that, wine?
Anything to eat behind, sir. Like maybe something to nibble on.
Hey, let me get a sniff of that.
We'll see. We shall see. We know this.
If not,
I want
no
to put my
worry.
nose into
I
it. I
can
just
take.
want to sniff it a little
I can
bit.
grab something later.
All right, should be coming through in about a minute.
Sure.
I will have some scalloped potatoes, please.
Watch
if
your
you
ears
don't
again,
mind.
boys.
Christ, I got $3 in my pocket. You're crying about losing all that money. How'd you get that money in the first place? Yeah, how'd you
Justin
get all your
Blackjack,
money?
talking about his loss in
Sorry,
poker.
Hudson.
Good
This might be
fucking
worse
lord.
than poker, actually.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, you're good.
Definitely worse than poker.
Yeah.
Vittorio, I was up.
You were up.
I was up.
You lost like $600 last night.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Wait.
Shut up.
Tone, who's winning this race?
Good fucking
Northern
lord.
Star, 100%.
Northern Star, right? What are you
Hey,
on?
Jimmy.
Prairie.
Jimmy, can I borrow some money?
Oh, 3 to 1. All right.
Oh, and so it
Pretty
begins.
good odds.
Fucking right.
And they're a multi-winner. They've won a few.
All right, geez.
Bro, I was gonna bring $2,000 to this, guys. I was gonna bring $2,000.
Man, not a bad
I
bet.
said, you know what? No, $1,000 would be better.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finale of our evening here at Empire City Track.
Good luck.
For those following along through our telegraph wire service, we're moments away from the Metropolitan Mile, the most prestigious race of the night. Royal Crown leads our betting at 2 to 1 odds, and with good reason. Last year's champion is fresh off an impressive stakes victory, and Northern Star follows closely at 3 to 1, boasting an unblemished record under the lights. Moonlight Legend at 4 to 1 odds has caught many eyes with that devastating closing speed. Imperial Sage deserves special mention at 5 to 1 odds. That recent track record speaks volumes about their capabilities. And don't overlook Mystic Echo at 12 to 1 odds, stepping up in class but showing tremendous heart in recent stake competition. The horses are loading into the gates now. There's Royal Crown looking every bit the champion, Northern Star settling in calmly, and look at Midnight Legend, positively gleaming under these evening lights. And they're off. Imperial Sage breaks sharp.
Come on.
That early speed.
Velvet
Royal
King.
Crown and Northern Star settling
Moonlight
in just
Legend.
behind.
Come on.
Moonlight Legend drops back to mid-pack as they round the first turn. Wild Symphony makes a bold early move on the outside. Down the backstretch they thunder. Imperial Sage still showing the way, but Royal Crown is tracking every move. Northern Star hugging the rail in third, saving ground while Moonlight Legend begins to pick off runners one by one. Golden Storm advancing steadily through the pack. Around the far turn they go. Imperial Sage still leading, but Royal Crown is ranging up alongside. Northern Star looks for running room, while Moonlight Legend is unleashing that trademark closing kick. 4 across the track as they turn for home. Here they come down the stretch. Royal Crown and Imperial Sage head to head, but wait! Northern Star has found another gear along the rail.
Come on. Fuck!
Northern Star surges through, and it's Northern Star.
Fuck me. Fuck me.
Damn it. I had Imperial.
Oh,
What
wow.
the hell? I cannot nothing.
Fucking Prairie didn't do shit.
Didn't even fucking mention Crystal Prince. Didn't even fucking mention him. You didn't even
How do
mention.
you say it in English? It's like, that was bullshit.
Yes, it was
Bullshit.
Fuck!
bollocks.
Yes, we.
Suckers are stupid.
Damn. So close.
$300.
Congratulations to every winner here.
Yeah, congrats everybody.
Damn it.
Everybody fucking lost.
Fucking believe this shit. I can't
Everybody
fucking
but
believe this
Jilly.
shit.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, you know. The only person
I'm still paying Scarpa for this fucking furniture.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So the only person who has one is Scott.
Man, that was a good time.
Nah, we had, let's see. First race we had a winner, third race we had a winner. Like Carlo was saying, gotta, you know, if anyone ever really outside the top maybe 8 wins, it's gonna be a big payday. But tonight's winners were a 3 to 1, a 5 to 1, and a 2 to 1. So yeah, most of the favorites won the 3 races of the event. Remember, these will be every Thursday. If you want the inside scoop and all the horses on early as Tuesday with a little bit from the track info, you can contact any of our bookies. We have Frankie, we have Pat that you all saw, and we have Mila right here leaning up against the bar. They can get you that info as early as Tuesday. Even if you're not signed up for the winner circle, you can still get the horses' names and odds as early as Tuesday. And before you guys all funnel out of here like a very funny skit is going to look like, remember, get a drink or a cannoli for the road. And thank you all for showing up again. Fantastic. Love to see Santini booming, baby. That's what it's all about. Thank you all again.
That's right. Salute to that. Salute to that. This was incredible. Jillian Flo, incredible, incredible.
Yeah, well, thank all of you guys for coming out.
Thank you very much, everyone. Great job, everybody.
Good shit.
That's right.
We're going to get mine.
I'm so sorry.
For all the winners, either come
I'm
see
sorry.
myself or Pat. We'll get you paid out.
I only put in 50.
Thank you very much. Don't be
You made a- you made-
strangers.
you
And
made
if you
100
didn't
bucks.
win tonight, there's
I
always
bet 100
another
on the second
Thursday.
race. I fucking lost.
That's right. Next Thursday, I'm going to
So
win.
you broke even?
Get out of your way.
Jesus Christ.
That's
Good
better.
night.
That's better than I did. I
Good
lost
night.
$500.
Be
I
safe.
feel-
Goodbye. Thank you for coming.
Have a a good one.
Bro, so good, man. Oh, the fact that, oh, dude, they thought of this. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. So good, bro. So good. Dude, to be honest, I place random, not random bets. I place bets on definitely not like top 5 horses at all, right? Like, I should probably do that next time, but, dude, I don't care. I don't care about the money loss. I don't fucking care at all. It is all about the event, the RP. I will gladly give them $1,000 every week. Not a problem. Oh, man. Makes it more fun? Yeah. Dude, so good. So fucking good.
Hey, Santino.
Yeah, kicking that barrel.
Yeah, hang on.
Barrel.
Fuck that barrel, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
Right, yeah, fuck that barrel.
Fuck the barrel. Fuck, man.
Fuck this fucking barrel.
Lost $900 just now. Whoa. Relax.
Fucking barrel.
Easy.
Relax.
Easy. Right, yeah.
What?
I'd like to speak to you. Speak to you a moment.
Dario, give me.
Yeah. All right, come here.
Morning.
What's going on, Vito?
I'd like to, I'd like to speak about, the conversation we had before this. I know it's...
Give me a moment now.
Oh yeah, of course, my bad.
Bit early for it, obviously, but I tend to not like to let things linger for long. I spoke with Jimmy a little more and then went through with some things. I sent you a telegram. I don't know if you got it.
No, I haven't left that office, just for this event, so, no, I haven't seen your telegram. This is about, though, man, spill the beans, what's going on?
Right, I just, obviously there's, ties between us and you all, and, tension is, and it's quite a thing. I don't mean to go out of my way to annoy anybody or ruffle any feathers in there. I'm gonna be quite blunt with you. Even though the situation, even though the circumstances, Bronson was a dear friend of mine. If not my best friend. Quite honestly, speaking of him is just a very easy thing to do. But things have to happen with him in a sense. Things happened with him that did happen. They had to happen. Obviously, that's why that decision was made. And as for if he has any issue with me, well then the further decisions are gonna have to be made. But I just wanted to bring it to you. Make sure there was no ill will there. I feel as if I shouldn't have walked out exactly how it was that I did. A lot of things going on in that room. A lot of time.
Yeah, well, I mean, I will say, Vito, you came in pretty hot with the whole an offer was made, and you made it sound a little accusatory. But look, how to say this? Tension, the friction. We're gonna butt heads, you and us in the city. We're gonna butt heads. It's fine. These things happen. I even find it to be perhaps good in a sense. Being too friendly with each other. You don't really learn much about each other. It's good when people have disagreements and we have discussions about things that we, don't see eye to eye on and whatnot. That's fine. So, yeah, there was a little bit of tension in there. Absolutely. You came off hot, in my opinion. I understand where you're coming from. You had your reason to come off that way. So I understand it. I do. It don't particularly matter at the end of the day, Vito, as long as we know that at the end of the day, we're on the same side. And I think that's really what's most important here, right? Your interests are my interests, our interests are your interests, etc. We're on the same side. Even if we disagree on things. Minor things, if you will.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Flying at you. I was trying to help you.
Yeah, thanks, Snot.
See, there's blood on you. It was a mosquito.
I think you got it. I think you got it there at the end. Good. Like I was saying, as long as we understand that we're all on the same side, I don't care about the tension, right? I don't care about the head button with certain things. It's gonna happen. So don't worry about it. It's all good.
I just, I figured I'd bring it to your attention. Like I said, I felt as if I should have acted in a bit more of a professional manner, but there's no excuse for any of it. But, well, I told you my reason.
Yeah, I understand. Like I said, all good.
And still, as for anything it is that you all need, we're always going to be willing to assist in whatever it is.
Likewise. And although you rejected what I had accepted to be okay from Mephi there at the end, that's still on the table. So, you want us to do it or not?
It's for the best that something like that gets sorted. There's already enough people around here looking to come after me for whatever, any other things. I figure an old friend needs to be dealt with sooner rather than later. He does have one advantage over these other cowboys. He knows a lot about me. Knows a lot about how I operate.
Yeah.
If anything, he's more detrimental. He's more of a problem than any of the other ones.
Yeah, it might just be one guy, but he's more dangerous than any other group because of what you said. All right, I'll pass along a word to Effie. You got a telegram?
I do.
Okay, good. Pass along the word to Effie so that she knows she's got my approval to move on with this. You reach out to her whenever you feel adequate, huh?
Yeah, I'll reach out to her soon about that.
All right. How about these fucking horse races, huh? Jesus Christ. You ever seen something like that over here?
No, I haven't. I have not. But I knew that 25 was never gonna happen.
Yeah. A random, what do they call that? Just a fucking, like a Hail Mary, I think is what they call it, right? Just hoping to get crazy payout. But you're right, 25.
Mary hailed.
And they fucking Mary hailed, you're not wrong, yeah. I gotta learn how to bet on these things the right way, but that fucking event, that was fantastic. Christ.
It ruined me. I thought I was gonna be able to bet on multiple horses. That's what fucking ruined my whole plan.
Yeah. I actually heard you could bet for 2 horses a race. That's what I heard initially, but it wasn't the case. Unfortunate.
I thought it was that as well. That's what I had heard.
Yeah. Either way, though, it's Jillian Flo. They're putting something great together. Have you met them before this?
Oh, have I met Jillian Flo?
Yeah.
Oh, I've known Jillian Flo for quite some time. Yeah.
Really?
It's
Okay.
about when I got around there I met Julie, Flo, Pearly, Amadeo, and Elio. Some of the very first people I met around there.
Good fucking people. And ever since they've been coming back around, they've been doing incredible things. They got the Cafe Rizzo. They got this whole thing going on, and they got more coming too, from what I understand. So fantastic. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see what they got coming.
Yeah, hopefully I can win money next time, though. At least a little bit to make back after this. That was $500 I walked in there with and left with 35 that isn't mine.
Yeah, I went in there with $1,000, and I came out with $3.93.
I would have came in with $2.19 if I didn't ask somebody for $50 for food.
Yeah.
It's tough out here.
Hey, but you know what? I don't mind losing money to something like that. If it supports Jillian Flo, I got no problem with it.
What the fuck is going on over there? Is it Sissy?
Sissy. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
All right. Is there anything else? We don't.
No, that's it.
All right, man. All right. All good then. I'm gonna go check telegrams.
Yeah. Hey, Sonny, real quick.
Yeah. All right. Careful, there's money there.
We gotta pay rent at the Grand Hotel to get the bumps out. We're making sales. We got the 4 that we gotta sell to Mila, and then Soleno just made a two bump sale as well. We gotta pay rent there.
But at the office?
No, Carlos' place. Do we have keys to that?
No, I don't got keys to that. The kids got keys to that, though, right there. Kid Ripley.
All right, yeah. Let's go. Let's do that now.
Hey, Kid.
Come here.
I'll give whoever guesses what's in this crate $5.
Cocaine.
Both wrong.
Fuck.
Opium.
Nope.
Uh,
You need to take one and just one each.
Pizza.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Just the one, Mr. Cesare.
Oh, thank you, kid. Thank you. Hey, we need you, actually. We need you for something right now.
Okay. What the fuck did he put in here? What is this telegram?
I'm gonna kill somebody with a horse. Berto? Hello?
What's going on?
Let's go to the bank real quick.
Hey, Jimmy, can I borrow some money?
We got business?
Yes, kinda, yeah. Just follow us. Scusi.
I'm gonna have to walk.
Yeah, meet us at the bank.
What?
Where's Sonny?
Hey, good little event, right?
Good little event. That was fucking incredible.
Yeah, they're probably gonna make fucking bank from this shit. And they're
Oh,
probably gonna up the entry price.
They made $1,000 off of me alone, so there's a room full of almost 40 people. Yeah, they're making money. Come on, andiamo.
have your telegram. And I come straight here, and here you are.
Let's check telegrams.
Probably went up a valve, if I had to guess.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. And Mila, it was an absolute pleasure.
Oh!
Yeah, a pleasure to meet you too.
Okay, coming back to the city. Oh, Magpie? That's Magpie dollars, yeah, in the city now. Alright. Let me know if anything else. Okay, yeah, that's Sissy being around. Kit got bitten by a raccoon. Am I gonna die? Yes. Oh, so this is the Vito telegram, the one he mentioned. I'd like to speak to yourself and or your brother privately. Tension is a thing. Perhaps after the mint, the ties between us are long. They should be kept that way. I agree. Need another withdrawal. 1,000. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, fuck.
Since you guys walked in.
No.
Yeah, it takes a while. I go to milk cows, and then I go to make the cheese from the milk, and then I have to add salt to it, and then I have to cut the cheese. Oh, it's a whole process.
Shit. You're a good cook, alright?
Oh, thank you.
Can I be frank with you and tell you that you were very fucking terrible?
I'm terrible?
You were terrible when you first started.
Oh, I mean...
You know, but that's how we
I
always
take
start.
no offense. Yeah, I take no offense to that one.
No, I mean, you were dreadfully terrible.
Okay, alright.
I mean, it was atrocious.
Let's go.
Okay, thank you. I think it is
Keep working on it. It's all good.
Gotta go to the bank.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Solano, I get it. I get it.
What's the rent there?
Kit.
Sorry.
Kit.
Yeah?
The apartment you have with Carlo, is it, how many bedrooms is it?
What's the, 3?
Okay, so
plus the other 4, 7.
Do you need to go in there?
Yes. Yes.
Fuck, okay, I need my horse then.
Right, get your horse. So the rent for a 3-bedroom apartment in Santino is $470. Want me to cover that?
Oh. Let's do half.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I could just cover it. I got it. I'll cover it, Suzanne. It's okay.
I got mine.
It looks like
Sure.
a mess right now. Just
Yeah.
a heads up.
Don't worry about that.
I paid for the
Congrats.
rent.
Wait, you paid for it?
Mm-hmm.
She paid for it.
Why wouldn't I?
It's all good. She paid for it. Come here. Is it the Grand Kid, or where is it?
Yeah, it is. Should be
Alright, perfect.
6R.
All right. I'll wait outside, Suzanne.
All right.
Hey, Baruch, stay with me outside.
Yeah, I got you.
Where? Is that Big John?
Mrs. Cesare
Yeah, it is.
6R.
Tom, where's your horse? Right there.
What? I already did it. Already got it. Good.
You already got the stuff?
Yeah, we're good. I had
Oh,
to
okay. The office is open. Give me 1 second.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ. I saw the lights were on in me.
Relax.
Whew. All right. All right.
Sir, you
How'd it
got
go?
a little schmutz on your face. Are you okay?
Me?
Yeah, a little bit of blood on your face.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I just it was a big fly. Somebody swapped my face. You know what I mean?
Okay, all right.
Right, so next week we're gonna be turning up 45 minutes early. All right.
Yeah.
we're
Hey,
talking
Alfonso.
about that.
Did our
Yeah.
horse win the first round?
Who did you bet on?
Storm Chaser.
Nah, wasn't even mentioned. You know when they're in the final furlough, they don't even mention your horse. You know you're fucked. You know you're fucked.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
hoping for a
last.
miracle. It wasn't last.
No,
but-
the only miracle you can ask for is out of nowhere. Oh, fucking Galapagos Gertie is making a late minute stretch, and he's going past all the leaders. That's what you
Exactly.
can really hope
That's
for.
all you can hope for if you don't hear it already by the time they get to the final furlough. Fucking ridiculous.
Hey,
Oh, no big money tonight then.
Lost $1,000.
Ah,
Sonny,
fuck.
you wanna swap me out for one of these fine folk? Cause I'm gonna head to bed. I'm fucking.
Oh, we're not getting up to anything like that. You're all good, Alfonso. You're all good.
Okay. Oh wait. Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night, sir.
Josie, Vinny, you were on the roof. Did you see anything?
No, not really. Couple
A
of...
few cowboys, that was about it. I
Yeah,
don't think they stayed
yeah.
very long.
No, they didn't.
Right.
Fuck, wait, I'm kind of lost. Wait, Cesare. Okay, wait, Cesare.
They got an interest in rum and some shit. They make it rum over there.
Nice.
And exactly.
Yes, please. Yeah, hey. Thank you. Appreciate it. Cesare and I are probably gonna go doing some shit with Copa apparently, so I'm gonna go be with them for a little bit. We'll be in the city.
Wait, you said what? Do some shit with what?
Cocaine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. See you in a bit. Pearly, you gonna be around for a little bit?
Probably not too long.
Okay. It's good to see you then. I don't see you again.
Yeah,
It's good to see you. Man.
I'll see you soon.
Oh.
Skinny shot.
Well, yourself. Okay. Well, you're the one who said it, Benny.
Hey. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, it might be dusty, dude. I don't think they can see me at all. Where did they go? I'll stick around with them for a little bit until they can hear me. You guys good? Oh, my fucking TeamSpeak died, bro. That's why. Here I am thinking it's like dusty or something. Oh, fucking idiot. God damn it. Hey. You guys alright?
Yeah. Oh, we got a telegram here.
Alright. We got a meeting with Romeo. Fuck, we gotta have that meeting with Romeo.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that right away.
Alright.
Set it up.
Yep. Okay.
Want me to get Mila over there?
Yeah, tell her to meet us at Garden of Eden. I'll do the same with Romeo.
Why don't you just bring him to the office, no?
Yeah, sure, actually, yeah, let's do that.
You good with Mila going there too?
I got a problem with that, yeah.
To put the plaque up,
Well,
so I mean,
yes,
what's a
we
fella
haven't
to
even
do?
bought the plaque yet. That's
Exactly.
true.
We need to find someone to make a plaque, don't we?
Hello there, miss.
Oh, hello.
Do you by any chance know anyone I can speak to about pharmaceuticals?
What sort of pharmaceuticals?
Oh, we are talking about all the miracle drugs. Cocaine, opium, all the sorts.
You know, you said those words and shots were heard in the distance.
Oh, just a coincidence.
What, you're looking
Coincidence,
to purchase these things?
Yes, purchase. We are men of science and we need these items. These concoctions and pharmaceuticals.
For recreational purposes?
No.
No, don't be ridiculous. It is for field studies.
I only take
field
cocaine when I
studies.
have no sleep and I need to keep researching.
Yes,
I
because
mean-
it might be for recreational use. But that is only
Right.
because it is such a fine miracle drug that has already been studied to be
Well,
completely
the
safe
thing
and well
is,
used.
you wanna know something? Cocaine is incredibly scarce at the moment. Everyone wants it, and
By jingo,
because
why?
of how
Why is
scarce,
that?
hang on, because of how
We'll see.
scarce it is. You know, I don't know if you folks will be able to afford it. That's the thing. Now, if you can, I might be able to provide some. I don't know. I'd have to figure that one out.
Oh, golly BG, how much is it in East Lane? 15
Oh,
bucks?
goodness.
Did you say 15? No, it's 150.
For one dose?
$150.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's real scarce, but it's real good.
One dose. Well, how much?
Has the
how
medical
much for the fine
field
miracle
failed
drug
this place?
symposium? Yes, it must have.
Now, opium, nah, fuck that. Opium,
Madam, I need it for research. This is important. This is for science. Okay, very well. Can you get me the plaintiff called the cannabis?
Goodness. Well, it's almost pure luck that we should cross your path, I suppose.
I suppose so. Hold on. I will get your number in my list of numbers. Hold on.
All right.
These are great news.
When would
What
you
is your
need
name,
it?
madam?
Oh, Kit Ripley.
Did you say Ripley?
Ripley.
Ripley.
Oh, sorry.
Bro, she's so good.
And your number, good madam.
FO395. Fuck off. 395.
I will accept such vulgarity.
I didn't mean it in regards to you. Look, if you're wanting maybe a good amount, I might be able to cut you a deal. Depends on how much you're willing to purchase, though. Let's talk over here.
Well, I can assure you, we do not have that much money at this time.
No, the league sort of cut our funding for now, but ere long, we're hoping to rectify something like that.
All right.
I
Well,
believe
let me
they
know
did
when
it
you
because
do
they
have
have
the
good
money.
Yes.
If you bump into anyone and they try and sell you this stuff at a lower price, I assure you the quality of it is going to incredibly decrease.
Oh,
I wouldn't
that's
trust
a good
people.
point.
I
In a
wouldn't
place
trust
like
people
this
with
where
that
the
one.
medical field seems to have failed? Yes, I believe so.
I would concur with this statement.
All right. Well, I look forward to receiving your telegram. What's your name?
It is James E.B. Wittgenstein. A pleasure to meet you.
And I
Pleasure.
am Charlie Fuchs.
Oh, pleasure. Well, I look forward to a potential business in the future.
Of course.
Yes,
Alright?
yes, I look forward to our business. You will do great things for the Sigasa, and humanity will progress thanks to you.
Oh, that's a lot of responsibility. Alright, well, pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure.
Yes, yes, pleasure's all mine. Goodbye now.
Good shit, kid.
Yeah.
Very good.
Pretty good at that.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. Actually, it's not. It's actually not easy peasy.
This is not. I find it very easy.
Yeah, like I said. Good job. It's not easy peasy. Hey, let's head to the office, huh? Come on.
Oh,
Sergio there.
Where?
He just went into the Chevalier somewhere. I don't know. Christ, we got people all over the places out here. Yeah, literally people scattered everywhere right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. Did you telegram anybody from the family to meet us at the department?
The Gallows are in there right now. Pearlie and Sophia are in there. Scrap was at the Chevalier. Actually, kid, can you do me a favor?
yeah, sure.
Can you telegram Scarpo? He's at the Chevalier right now. I think he's doing something with a mint. I'm fairly certain. But just telegram him. Tell him to meet us at the office. Say that Sonny says to meet in the office.
Okay, do you want me to just go into the mint instead? I have a key.
Actually, yeah. If he's there, yeah, find him. If not, telegram him.
Alright.
No, that's
Alright.
yeah, something like that. We're still on for that card game later, Vinny.
Absolutely.
What time should we be at the base steel? Huh? Unless you got business.
What time is it now?
In which? It's about
Sure.
9:20.
We
You know
got
what, how about
business.
Yeah. How about this, Sebastian? Maybe tomorrow, yeah?
Hey, tomorrow.
Friday we do a $500 game. It works out
Yeah,
perfectly.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Hey, Sebastian.
Yes.
You got a few minutes?
Oh, do.
Yeah. When we go in the office, let's have a talk, yeah?
Hey, come on up.
Yeah,
Is this Val?
No. Camilla.
Cool?
Camilla. I told him his cousin.
Oh,
My cousin, Mr. Dutchess.
Oh, got it. Yeah, all right. Well, we're going to talk about some stuff you told us, Sebastian. I don't know if you want to bring her along. I mean, fine. You're welcome to join. I just don't know if Sebastian wants to talk with you in the conversation. You know what I mean? If it's okay by you, Sebastian, we can go with Camila.
Yeah, I think it'd be good for her to understand what's going on.
Yeah, all right. Well, come on in. 7P.
Sorry.
Come on. Like this way, kid. Huh?
But can I...
$40 been a bird for you. Crunch.
Oh, dude, I don't have my key on me. That's why.
Said Sigs.
Actually, I do need some.
What, you need cigarettes? That what you were saying, Joey?
What?
You said you need cigarettes?
Yeah, but I'll get some from Kit. Kit Ripley.
Yeah, get some from Kit. Yeah, she's good for that
Get
shit.
the ripples.
Take
That's
a
right.
seat, kid. Take a little.
Alright.
Sorry.
How you got cigs, Kid?
Huh? What?
Cigarettes? You got cigarettes?
No, but I have something else if you want it. It's the last one.
Okay.
Hey, you talked to Scarpo Kid?
Yeah.
All right, good. That might be him there, Zaddy.
Oh. You goddamn star. How much do I owe you?
Nothing. It's free.
Okay, $50. Sure.
No. I can't accept your money.
You want to drink,
honestly-
Sebastian? Camila?
Are you sure?
I'm good. I
I
had my
can't
fill
accept
at
your
your
mints.
I'm alright, thank
Unless
you.
you take this
Okay.
$50.
Yeah, all right.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you, kid.
You might have if I have a drink, do you?
Hey, go
Oh, of
grab
course,
a plate
of
for every
course.
single person here.
Go ahead.
alright? Go cut this piece up. Give it to everyone.
Where the fuck are the plates?
It's probably somewhere at the bar. Yeah.
Yeah, get some plates back here, kid. It's in one of the cupboards. All right. Well, I don't want to hold up you two for any unnecessary time, man. So, but I do want to get the introductions out the way. You said this is your cousin, Sebastian, Camila.
Yes, this is my cousin Camilla.
Cousin. Piacere, I'm Santino DiCenzo. Fuck, there's a ton of people in here, but...
Oh, shit.
Jesus, you.
All in all, this is, my family, the family DiCenzo. So, yeah, you can get individual introductions out the way another time, perhaps. But I'm Santino, you can call me Sonny. Sebastian, good to see you again. I've been, Mila.
Hi.
How you doing? Have a seat. I've been meaning to talk to you, Sebastian, about a couple of things that we've heard and a couple of things that you've mentioned, right? So, back in Valentine, you mentioned to me that you got some people that were giving you trouble, right? You mentioned to myself and Scarpati that day. You remember that?
I do.
Can you retell that story for us all here, please?
Of course. So I was out logging by the Appleseed camp, whatever. Doing my thing out there. I hear horses coming up. 4 people come up. 3 of them men, 1 woman named Zora. The men, they look like cowboys. One of them's wearing a red shirt with a vest. It looked like he had a badge on. I thought they were police, something like that. Zora comes up, starts asking questions. Where you're from? You're from the city. Who do you ride with? Things like that. Starts asking me, are you part of any of the families in the city? This and that. And I was starting to get a little scared for my safety. Because 4 people in 1, not good odds. So, I answered honestly, I'm not doing any business, don't know anybody, I'm not part of no family, nothing like that. But they were asking specifically about families within the city. They said they were the Golden Hounds. So that threw me off a little bit, because I thought they were police. But nonetheless, they left me off, and went on their way.
Yeah, that's it. The Golden Hounds. The fucking Golden Hounds. Forgive me if you mentioned it, but did they ask for us specifically by name? I don't recall if you mentioned that. Did they say the name DiCenzo?
No, they said families within the city.
Got it. Families within the city. Okay.
Yeah. Are you a part of any of the families within the city?
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then there was this other incident that I believe happened in Rhodes, right? Were those the same people, Sebastian?
No, this was Los something or other.
Los
group.
something or other?
Yeah, I forget the name. It's been a long enough that I forgot. I didn't even remember it the first time I heard it.
Animales?
Olvidados.
What did you say?
Olvidados.
I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Okay. Los Olvidados, not Los Animales, but Los Olvidados, yeah?
No, yeah, not the animales. I would remember those 30 animals.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So
it
go,
was,
yeah, tell us about this, go on.
Hey, so I was riding after Kit to tell us some information that I heard, because some cowboy was in the city asking if I was a DiCenzo. If I was part of the family, again. So I thought, hey, we got some jerk off, maybe causing some problem in the city. I went to go tell somebody. He told me to go tell Kit. I went after her towards Rhodes. On the way to Rhodes, on the crossroads between Callagall and Rhodes City itself, there was 4 people. They told me to stop the horse. They pulled out their guns. They started telling me about the West, how I gotta support the West. Am I a part of the families in the city, the DiCenzos, the Mr. Barletti, named specifically as well. One of them was named Tiki. I remember that name specifically because I was told that Tiki was hunting down Italian. Some manifesto he wrote or something.
Yeah, Tiki Rava.
Now, when I brought that back, we'll get to that. The other one was named Arlo Salazar, something like that. And then there was two other men, all of these guys dressed like cowboys, in leathers, ponchos, big round hats, things like that, well armed too. Each of them had pistols at their sides. I think a couple of them had long rifles, things like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, they said that it's dangerous out in the West. I had to support the West, and so they take my gun off me. They didn't search me or nothing, didn't get me off my horse. Just took my gun, let me on my way.
What gun? What gun did it take from you?
A Navy revolver.
Was it a personal piece?
No, just a piece I picked up.
Okay. All right. We had a little bit of a confrontation with these olvidados yesterday. They're, I don't know if they're a new group necessarily, but at least they're new to our knowledge, right? We learned something from them yesterday that I think it's pertinent for you to know, Sebastian and Camila. It seems that the West is, I don't know what the right term is exactly, but they seem to be coming together to attack the East, to cause issues out East, etc. And, well, the East means the city to a lot of people. You talk about the East, you talk about Santini specifically. So I want to give you a fair warning here, both of you. There might be a lot more of what happened to you, Sebastian, happening to not just yourselves, but to others. And so I have to ask, Sebastian, I've seen you around a few times, and mostly you're alone. First time I meet you, Camila, but you, Sebastian, you're alone all the time. I see you walking around, you're doing this. I met you in Valentine, you were alone. I seen you in the city, you're alone. I see you riding around out there in the heartlands, you're alone. You got any other people? Is it just you? What's the deal?
Yeah, I got a lot of friends within the city, but other than that, pretty much alone most of the time. I have one other employee, Francesca. I'm sure you met her tonight at the mid. But for the most part, yeah, it's just me.
Yeah, I met Francesca, yeah. Why did I employ you, really? I ask you. As best you can. Surround yourself by people that have a common reason to want to defend yourselves, huh? Don't be caught out alone. Try not to, at least. I understand sometimes you got business to attend to and things like that. You got to do it on your own, fine. But otherwise, aside from that, try to find yourself people that you can defend yourself with, is what I'm trying to say. Because it doesn't seem like to us that, this is just a one-off thing. They're probably going to try to do this again. You've been robbed once. Try not to let it happen again.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Los Olvidados, I learned today a little bit of information. I told Mr. Salerno behind you. I'm not sure if he shared it with you yet.
I don't believe he has. What's the information?
Yeah, it's Mr. Arlo Salazar. I learned that he runs out of tumbleweed. I learned that from a man called Ryder or something. It's some person who's also working with another group in the West to unite the West and create a lawless state in New Austin.
Yeah, okay. Ryder, you said? What's the name?
I think Big Joe might know the name better than I, but started with an Roland. That's it.
All right, I'll ask Big Joe. I want to know exactly what the name is we're talking about here. Ryder and Roland, very different names.
Hey, I apologize. I only met this guy once or twice, but started giving me all this information, so I brought it to Mr. Salerno.
Okay, that's good. Look, as best we can, we're going to be giving them fights if they come over here and start causing issues with people in the city. So the more information we have so we can operate more efficiently, the better. Anything you find out, like this, you just mentioned, those Roland or Ryder, whoever he is, kind of stuff is important. Anything like that, Sebastian, goes for you too, Camila. You bring it to us, all right? We'll make it worth your while.
I do it for simply the safety of Anthony. These Los Animales, I mean, these people are terrorists coming into the city like that. Everything I hear, I give it either to Vinny, Mr. Solano, or Mr. Scarpetti. You have my word.
Good, good. Glad to hear it. All right, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Like I said, don't want to take up too much of your time. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you taking this time to speak with us.
Of course, of course. All right, well, we'll see you around, huh? Stay safe.
Yeah, take care.
Wow, she just jumped out the window. That's crazy.
She just left that
She
quick.
really wanted to leave, huh?
And she was really scared.
I'm a little disappointed.
She was really heartbroken that you said that I was better looking than her.
Oh, jeez.
You know, I didn't want to pick sides, but just between you and I, you are the better.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I know the truth. Do you mind if I wait for her?
She'll
probably be outside.
She'll be waiting for you outside, I'm sure.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Of course. Take care.
Ciao.
Take care, Sebastian.
This needs to be the message that we send to everybody in the city. Everybody needs to be aware of this whole East versus West bullshit. Mila, this goes for you here as well. I've seen you around most of the time. You're on your own. Find somebody to hunker down with. Don't be caught out alone. There's people coming into the city causing issues. Everybody needs to be aware. Everybody needs to be on their fucking toes about this shit. That's what they want. They want to catch people off on their own. Get the weapons off you. Hurt you probably. Especially if this is the animales. They're brutal, these fucking guys. Everybody needs to be aware. Everybody needs to be attentive.
Do you happen to know normally what time they're around in the city? Is it usually the same time?
I mean...
around this time.
Yeah.
Maybe before that, after. It's pretty late.
Yep.
And nothing sticks out by the way they dress or anything? It's just... Okay.
General Western clothing, outlaw clothing, things like that. You know, people, not city clothing. They don't dress like us. They dress like they live out in the fucking woods because that's what they do.
Yeah, I believe Josie's mentioned that they typically shoot up in the air, correct? Before they do something?
Like to come in and cause a ruckus.
Yeah, their leader often wears like a bloody bear pelt over his shoulders and rides an Appaloosa.
There's one of them that's real ginger. Long ginger hair, I think.
And that's not the leader? It's just another one of them, right?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be safe. I'll try my best to be.
Good. Pardon my asking, why are you here exactly?
She's here for business. She's purchased 4 bumps from the family.
I see.
That's a lot of cocaine for one person.
The deal was it wasn't just for me, though.
Oh, is that so? Okay. So who's
2 people of your
who's it for?
choosing.
Of my choosing.
Oh boy.
Shit. All right, Kit, you're up.
No.
Oh, that is mean.
Thank you.
Antonio, I know you want it, so there you go.
Yep. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you.
Any takers?
I'll pass.
Excuse me?
Where's Sergio? Kid, where'd Sergio go?
Has he not come in?
He was here, but I haven't seen him.
Oh no.
Well, he
thank you.
was. I'm not sure. When I saw him, he was at the at the hotel.
See you running around over there. You want to bump?
Oh, she wants a bump. She wants a fucking bump.
Get over here, Sophia. Come on. You know you want to bump.
Hey, Pearl,
What
yeah.
always call her when we need her.
Come to the office, huh?
So who do you want me to give it to?
The old man here, yourself, Pearly.
I'm a grown ass man. Leave me alone.
Is not the right choice. Gallows.
No, thank you, sir. Not for me. Vinny, go ahead. I would take it on a normal day, but we're in war times.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go. Oh, no.
Well, before y'all get to all that, I got a boat to catch. So,
Oh, okay. He's leaving.
I'm gonna be heading out to Ansburg.
All right, Pearly. Want to talk about something else before you go or no?
Nah, I think we're pretty much all caught up. So, but I'll probably be back next Thursday for that thing at the Mint. So, weekly
right.
trips back and shit.
I'll see you in a week.
Yeah, yeah.
See you then,
Take it
Pearly.
easy. Stay safe.
Coming around.
You too.
Cool. Good night, Miss Burley.
I will also head out.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You're spreading out all this cocaine. You're not gonna have it now.
You want me to have it now?
I mean, that's the point, right?
Okay.
All right. Let's get the business, eh?
Kid,
Yeah.
see if you
Want me
can
to go
find
look?
Scarpo.
Let me just.
I don't know why I keep whistling. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Never.
I can't tell if this is flirting or business.
Cesare and Cesare?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Hold on.
There's no way.
Second crushing it up, you know what I mean? Just making sure
That's what I'm trying to find out.
not too bad. All right, you guys ready?
Does anyone else want one? I have one more.
I'll pass.
You keep that for the ride.
Okay.
All right, here we go, eh? Salute, eh? Salute.
So.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, baby.
Oh yeah, that's good.
$20. Tony's gonna have another heart attack tonight.
Oh, fuck me.
God damn.
How we doing?
Hey.
For your purchase.
Just got done with Jillian Flo and kind of recapping. Let me come over here.
Oh yeah, now go.
How'd that go?
Recapping their
Go run,
night.
you're gonna feel like you know.
You won't believe how
You're gonna
much
run
they
a mile.
got.
I can only imagine that. Just
let's
off of
hear it.
How
me.
much you think?
No.
How much do you think they got?
Oh, $10,000.
In itself, like 1,500
Don't piss me off.
winnings.
Say it again.
I'm just doing some math in my head.
At least,
Fuck it, let's say that 10,000.
at least at least more than $5,000. I'd say more than $5,000.
We can go grab that one.
8,900.
What? Sorry, say again.
8,900. $8,900.
All right, Sonny, what's lined up, huh? You got some people coming over?
Yeah, well, we were expecting Romeo. Yeah. But he hasn't telegrammed me, and he's not showed up. I already telegrammed him 15 minutes ago.
Lydia told me that they had to go to 2 meetings before they came to us, so they might be in the middle of those.
Okay, fine. All right. Then in that case, Scarpo, I need to have a talk with you. I don't want us all to be bunched up here in the office while this happens, though. So, shit, Cesare, who do we want to stay here for this?
For the Lydia and Romeo talk?
No. Scarpo.
Oh.
Actually, I'd prefer it if it's just Sophia. Sophia, you staying. Scarpo, you staying. Tony, you staying. You wanna stay for this meeting, Tony? You wanna get some more footwork done?
I can stay. Up to you. Whatever you want me to do.
All right. Then everybody here by the office stay. Everybody else, you gotta get out. Get out there, do your thing. Kid, go with them as well. Stick with them, okay?
Sure. Yeah.
Hey, kid, how many more lines do we have?
I think I'm crashing.
Crashing.
I think maybe 10 more. I could do a head count.
Tonight was fucking crazy.
All right, try to get some sales out there, all right?
Oh, you want me to sell those?
Yeah, get some sales.
All right, I'll
Should
try
have
and
brought the
sell it
bumps
for
into
125 plus.
the party.
Can you imagine trying to sell that with that many people talking though?
I mean, we could have brought them to like the VIP room. Maybe next week should be like a trial phase for that, you know?
Wait, was that a
Yeah,
VIP room?
It was meant to be, but everyone just funneled into there. And you know what? If that area was restricted, definitely not.
Yeah.
But I've got an idea of how I'm gonna change it up in there and make it a more open so people can, actually maneuver around because it was extremely crowded. It's always gonna be crowded, but I'll do as much as I can to make it not as crowded. Like the bookies, for example, there's not enough room in there.
Yeah. Overall, though, fantastic fucking event. Society, apparently they made $8,900.
Jesus Christ. People are going to bring more money next time.
Well, absolutely.
I told them next time they need to bump up for the entry fee from 50 to 100. And they need to charge more on the drinks and stuff because they're only charging like $6 per wine.
And we need reservations too because
that
people were kind of fucked because of that.
Yeah, we need people, reservations, as you said. You need to kind of.
I mean, they should charge a premium fucking fee for a reservation, to be honest. I mean, charge $200 for a reservation and everybody else $100, something like that, And then they don't offer reservations to everybody either. They got some thinking to do. But what a fucking event! What a fucking event! Incredible. 8,900.
They could do that thing where they're doing the 150 per month for the the info, but they could add like another 100 on top of that for like premium to get your name in the door, whatever, and do it bi-weekly, not monthly.
Yeah, no, bi-weekly would be great as well. Yeah. Okay, all right, good. I'm actually really happy with that fucking event. It was fantastic. And the turnout was incredible. And I think not everybody that wanted to get in got in, obviously. There was a line of people outside. That's crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy.
They're probably going to open up another one in Blackwater.
Yeah, that would make sense. Although Blackwater, right now, with the way things are, I'm not sure if it's a good idea to do it now,
Yeah, it's not. I told them not to jump the gun, but certainly look into getting at least... Because if it's all in the city, then that's a bit fucked. Like today was fucking dusty.
Yeah,
it was like 60
very
people
dusty.
trying to get in there.
I mean, they could do roads, maybe. No.
It's more Rhodes is a bit more of like a town. It's, Blackwater's on its way to becoming a small city.
Yeah.
And it spreads things out a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean, money-wise, East versus West, all that shit goes out the door when you're making $8,900 a night. Imagine that times 2. Imagine all the money from all the people that didn't get in tonight. The missed opportunity.
Yeah, money out in the air now.
Exactly.
That right.
I mean, just think larger scale, I mean, if that turnout's like every week, I mean, could make like a chain. Like have another one in like Rhodes, per se, or like another one in Van Horn.
Exactly.
Could
I want
fucking
10%.
quadruple profits.
10% from their earnings.
Absolutely.
Before we start discussing things like that, let's get the business take off first. It was a good first day. We'll see about next week.
Yeah, I'm busting balls, but yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you know, Society, but I offered, based on the business proposition that they had when they showed all of this to us and they demonstrated all of it to us, I offered Jillian Flo our absolute support, our protection, all of it. Anybody fucks with their ideas when it comes to the mint or anything else they got going, we'll stand for them.
Yeah, absolutely. They paying for that protection?
No.
Motherfuckers.
Hey, there's your reservations. Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yeah, premium reservations because of the protection. Easy.
I got my cut today, so I'm happy.
Good. All right. Well, let's get to this conversation. Scarpo, we need to talk to you. I need to talk to you. And this is serious business. So, let's get to it, I suppose. I'd have a conversation today with Effie. And she mentioned a couple of things to me that are of concern. On this issue between you and her. I had assumed, incorrectly it seems, that it had been settled that day when you two talked it out in front of me. An apology was given, it was accepted, and it was to be left there. Done. Settled. Moved on from. But then I hear from her that you've brought this issue to light again. That you've discussed this issue with Effie. With other people. Sophia amongst them. They continue spreading this whole thing about her being a liar.
Hey.
No, please, I'm not.
Quit fucking
interrupting.
laughing.
I'm not laughing. I'm absolutely shocked.
All right, then let him speak.
I am. I'm not interrupting. Please.
Scarper, you're a man that I confide in an absolute sense, to deal with a lot of family matters. Alongside me, alongside my brother, but also in our absence. We've confided in you that authority, we have confided in you that trust, that honor, if you will, of standing in a position of leadership within a family. You are a man who is in a position of authority. You are a high-ranking member of the Familia DiCenzo. It cannot stand that I ask you to drop something, and a man of your position goes against that order. It cannot stand that somebody in your rank, your status, your position would disobey something like that from me. You're also a man who's been put in the position of a consigliere. Granted, a wartime consigliere, but an advisor nonetheless. And people within the family should be looking to you for that precisely. Advice, guidance. They should be looking for you to steer them in the right way. So it comes as a shock to me that I'm hearing this from Effie. That you continue causing problems and causing disarray within the family. Now, Effie is a made member of the Familia. She's got a button. And if it is true that you are calling her a liar to other people still, after that conversation, this is a serious fucking problem. So you've scoffed already. You've already made your opinion of it known, I suppose. You said you're shocked. Well, I'll hear it then from you, Scarpo. What is it that you're shocked about?
I would, before I explain, I suppose, what exactly has Effie been going around saying that I apparently have been going around saying about her being a liar? I would like to know exactly what she is claiming that I have been going around saying.
You're saying that you spoke to Sophia about it after the issue was supposed to be settled, and that you confirmed and doubled down to Sophia that you believed that she was a liar about the whole issue with her doing a deal in Blackwater, the whole problem that day.
I can add to that if I may.
Of course.
Actually, that one you can put on me because if you recall that meeting, I arrived late too. I arrived in the middle of it. So after the meeting was done, I asked Scarpa for just a brief rundown of what happened before that, so I had the whole picture. That's it. So just so it doesn't come across as Sergio talking shit about Effie behind her back, that was not the case. I asked what happened. That was it. So that one you can put on me.
And did you confirm and double down to Sofia Scarpo that you still believe that Effie was a liar?
Absolutely, unequivocally not.
Is that true, Sophia?
That is true.
So what is it that you said exactly to her, Scarpo?
I recapped exactly what happened in that meeting, and what I made explicitly clear to Sophia is that you, Santino, you had asked for the issue to be dropped. You wanted nothing more to come of it. You wanted nothing more to be heard or spoken about from this point forward. And that is exactly what I told Sophia, is that we were dropping the issue. I had apologized for making that accusation without any evidence whatsoever, and that I was wrong to do so. And that is exactly where it was left. Now, what happened after that is, before we went and had a meeting, I will hold my tongue real quick while we let this person in.
You also got bees in your throat, huh?
Slightly.
Are you letting that person in?
Yeah, they can wait by the bar. It's fine.
Can we have them stand outside, please? For this is very important.
Yeah.
Hey, Lydia, Romeo, can you come back in like, I don't know, Sonny, what, 5, 10?
10 minutes.
Sorry.
Just wrapping up a conversation here. Thank you.
Yeah, so as I said, I explicitly told Sophia that the issue was to be dropped and we would speak of it no more, because that is what you had ordered, and that's what you wanted, and that's what I wanted as well. Afterwards, when we was about to all go meet after a shootout or something, the day we all recapped and kind of brought Cesare up to speed over at Moxie's house. So before we went and did that, Effie approaches me. This was like a big meeting for all of us to attend. But before we go, like half an hour before we go and do that, she asked me to pull me aside for a conversation. So we had a conversation by the fountain outside the house, and she brought up the entire issue again. She said that she still felt like I was calling her a liar. She still felt like I held a grudge against her, and that our relationship basically had caused all this, and practically that it was all fabricated to try and make her look bad in a certain way. I said to her, I said, Effie, we're about to go to a big meeting that I need to concentrate for, and I really don't appreciate you bringing this up right now. And she said, well, I don't really care. I don't really mind. This is something that's been bothering me, and it's the reason I don't feel like waking up anymore. So I said, right, okay, I guess we'll deal with this right now then. If you continue and insist to bring this up, then I suppose we can settle it as it was. And I said to her again, Santino has asked us to drop this. I want this to go away. I don't want to speak of it anymore. I want to move on and be able to focus on the issues we got coming up. And this was at the very start of the opium shit, I think. So
yeah, it was in the Moxie's house.
I had we all had so much on our fucking minds. I wanted nothing to do with that situation again. And I told her, I said, whatever happened in that room stays in that room, and I want nothing else to do with it. And if you can't accept that, then Sonny has asked us both to drop this, and if you bring it up again, this will be you bringing this up again. This is not my problem to continue. We've both been asked to put this to bed, and if you continue to put it forward, I warned her. I said, you won't come out of this smelling like roses. And she kept insisting that I hated her. And I just want to disconnect from everything in our past relationship. I don't want anything to do with it. Love is bad for business. I've learned that entirely. But if she continues, but what I'm hearing now is that she's trying to frame me and put me as the one who's bringing this up again. I am absolutely fucking furious.
I will piggyback on Scarpo's behalf and say Scarpo did make me aware of this on that day in Moxie's house when we were talking about this. Basically telling me that the gal was trying to, bring up to light what we closed off in the manor. And I also stated that this is neither the time or the place. We are kicking off a fucking war with the opium, and we need to focus on that. And I don't know what the fuck she's thinking, that this is a great time to, try to go back to old fucking moons. It's ridiculous. So I'm sorry, I do have Scarpo's back on that case.
Okay.
I did not bring up or double down that she was a liar to Sophia. I did not do that.
Not at all.
You see the position I'm in. You see
This
what
is why love is
about.
bad for business. To avoid shit like this. And even then, right? Benefit of the doubt here, Sonny. You know. How is Effie gonna come back to this? You know. That's what I was telling you earlier.
I mean, this shouldn't be the cause for somebody like Effie, who has had the history that she has had with this family, who is a made member. An issue like this should not be the cause for her to simply say, you know what, I'm just not going to be a part of this anymore. I'm just going to not get myself involved at all. The fact that this is a recurring problem is, honestly, it's making me lose my patience, and it's putting me in a position where I'm not able to confidently say at this point, Scarpo, that I believe everything you're saying here. And I can't confidently say that I'm believing everything Effie is saying either. So it's putting me in a position where I have to assume that both of you are doing some stupid shit and saying stupid shit to get yourself out of it, to make yourself look better. She's doing it, and you're doing it. And the only way to resolve an issue like that is if I act on it equally on both ends. It's as simple as that. If there is a punishment to be had, then there's a punishment to be had for both you and Effie in equal measure. I have no choice. I have no choice. So unless you can convince me here really right now that you are in the right, yeah, you do. I will give you. You do have Tony and Sophia here speaking in your favor, for you, if you will, for your side of things. But at the same time, I can't simply dismiss everything Effie's telling me here.
Yeah, but
Effie's claim entirely rests upon the fact that I apparently doubled down on the fact that she was lying, and therefore I brought up the issue again. I resurrected this issue that you wanted put to bed. That's her entire claim right now. And you have the person directly to my left telling you that it's a lie.
I can add more to this as well. If I
we
may.
need all the cards on the table here, all right? Everything. All the cards.
For Christ's sake, if there's more to add from anybody, from you, Tony, as well, you add it now.
Of course.
I do want to point that out as well, though, Sonny. I mean, we got a capital regime backing them up. And we have Sophia, a long-standing maid member. That's got to be worth something. Now, I'm not going against Effie here, but the balance here is tipping in one way, as far as I see it.
Her claim rests upon Sophia's comments, or Sophia's recollection of things. And she's right here.
You wanted to add something, Sophia?
Yeah, so a few weeks after this meeting happened, me and Effie were out doing business together. She was delivering tonics, and we were putting in some dynamite into the deals as well. During one of these rides, I could tell that she had something on her mind. Something wasn't right. Something was up, and I knew that she didn't have really anybody to talk to right now because, you know, Pearlie was gone. It was basically just me that was close to her. So I said, you know, if you ever want to talk about anything, you know, you can. And so she finally opened up, and all of this was brought back up again. Mainly that Sergio called her a liar, that she could not shake it. We talked about it for a while, and I urged her to have a conversation with Sergio on her own sometime when they both had enough time in the day and somewhere they couldn't be disturbed. Just hash it out once and for all, just the two of them, and be done with it. Now, Effie approaches me 45 minutes before this meeting we have at Moxie's house and tells me she wants to have this meeting now. And I tell her I don't think that's a good idea. We need clear heads for this meeting. And also, you guys cannot solve your issues in 45 minutes or less. It's not... I said I strongly recommend you wait until after. And she didn't listen to that, which irked me. And then when we get to Moxie's house, Sergio pulls me and Tony aside, tells me what happened. She chose to have the conversation. Effie hears this, and then Effie pulls me aside and tells me you might want to tell Sergio to keep his voice down if he's going to talk shit. And I almost fucking exploded there and then. And, you know, I'm not anybody's middleman. Go fix your issues, you know? Yourself. But luckily, we were all able to shake it before the meeting. I hope you guys didn't notice that we were all a little heated at the moment. I also noticed that during the meeting at Moxie's house, Effie said that she was going to put all her connections back into work for this whole opium thing. But instead, she chose to leave and not be part of this because of this issue, which I find to be very personal. So the way I see it, in all of this shit that we've been through, she chose something a personal issue over the family. And ultimately, in the big picture, that really bothers me. And I hate talking like this about Effie. She's my sister, but that's how I see it now.
Oh, boy. I'm still at a position in which I am unsure of what to do with this. And so I have to rely on others. I have to. My mind is not set one way or another on either side of this issue. Scarpo, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Step outside for a moment. See if Lydia and Romeo are there. Give us a few more minutes. Let me discuss this with Tony, Sophia, and Cesare. I do not want to lose a made member of this family. I want anybody with a button to leave. Go abroad, go back to their home country, go back to the old country, go back to anywhere. New York, whatever it is. Based off of a personal issue like this. Effie is more valuable than a petty fucking misunderstanding. A petty fucking squabble between her and Sergio. We know that. How can we fix this in a way that doesn't drive her away? It doesn't put Sergio in a similar position? How is it possible to even resolve this? I'm at a loss here. I don't know what to do. I believe both. And that's an impossibility. That is a contradiction. Sergio has demonstrated to me, in a few instances, a lack of seriousness, a lack of respect, and so perhaps I'm a little biased in when it comes to fully believing what he says as he is retelling it. I will admit to that right now. I will say that. I've had my frustrations with Sergio as of late. So again, I rely on the people around me. What the fuck do we do? Because one thing is clear, this cannot continue. This must be resolved.
Well, I know that Sergio doesn't want any of this. He told me as much. He doesn't want to think about it at all. He wants it to be a non-thing. But what does Effie want?
As far as I understand, the same thing. She doesn't want the issue of her being a liar brought up. She doesn't want her being judged and her reputation stained by anybody in the family. She doesn't want this to be an issue at all for her. They want the same thing then.
Yeah, but well, it isn't an issue. Does anybody see Effie here as a liar? I don't.
No, I certainly don't either.
No. Where is she getting that? Where is she getting that Scapo has said these things? Somebody else telling her this, or like why is she making these accusations? Because one thing is Scapo, doing these things, and the other one is her accusing him something of that didn't happen. How is she? Where did this come from?
Well, the two things that she mentioned to me was, number one, that Sophia knew about it. How? Well, because Sergio told her.
I was in the meeting.
Yeah, but so that's the thing. She wasn't very specific about that with me. She simply said that Sergio had told you all about it afterwards and had confirmed or doubled down on the fact that she was a liar. That's what she told me.
That's not right.
So the way I see it, Sonny, here, right? Kind of have to do it like a court, right? Facts need to be presented, and without facts, you have no evidence, no base to go off of. The facts as they currently stand, we have them right here, to our left and to our right. Scapo wanted to move on. Scapo wasn't talking shit. What facts does she have? I'm playing devil's advocate here. Again, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm enacting as a consigliere, if you want.
Man. Well, I mean, I don't think she's got any facts really to present other than what she has heard directly from people and been a witness to. I mean, yeah, she overheard Sergio talking to somebody about it, and then there was a whole thing about, hey, keep your voice down if you're going to be talking shit. That whole thing, that's a direct witness. She's a direct witness to something herself, and she's bringing it to me.
Yeah, but she's not talking shit. She's working it up in her head. Nobody's talking shit.
Perhaps.
She's entirely basing everything that's being said off of the conversation that was told to be thrown out in the fucking first place. Other than that, she's going with Sophia. Trying to go off of what Sophia said, which ain't fucking factual. It's not. So, I'm not. She's at this point, in my perspective, yeah, she's totally working this up in her own fucking head.
Sophia, you agree with that?
Yeah. Yeah, because when I spoke to her, she was entirely convinced that Sergio absolutely loathes her. And I was trying to give examples as to why that is not true, but she's very stubborn, as you all know. It was hard to make her believe that he doesn't hate her. So maybe some reassurance from him directly. I don't know.
I don't even know if that'll fix the issue. She's got reason to believe that anything the Scapo will say to her will be disingenuous, whatever the word is, won't be genuine. So, Tony, Sophia, just to confirm, you're on the same page. The issue here lies with Effie, not with Scapo. Correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Zara, you're of the same opinion.
I'm gonna go based off of facts. And I'm gonna trust the word of my buttons. They're giving us their word. Both of them. It's their word against hers. I mean, she has no foundation to this. It's an assumption. She's running off an assumption of how she feels. We don't do that. We don't run off of emotions here. If she can present to us facts that this has happened, then a punishment is due for Scapari. Otherwise, we move on. They have to move on.
All right. Then I suppose the conclusion of this is exactly that. The issue here appears to be on Effie's side of things. She is making assumptions without actual facts. The truth has been clarified here by both Tony and Sophia. We need to set conditions when it comes to this. And if those conditions are broken, then there needs to be consequences.
Agreed.
Next time I see Effie, I'll tell him I do not want to hear about this again. I do not care to hear about it again. If it is to be brought up by her again, there will be consequences. I told her as much earlier today as well about, not letting this get in the way of business, essentially. I told her to not let this affect her being around and wanting to get involved. And I hope she took that to heart. I really do. I suppose we'll see how or how she takes what I'll tell her. I come to think of it, I don't know if it's best coming from me.
I do have something to add.
Go ahead.
That we are on the subject of Effie.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since my sit down, and we totally squashed that beef with her, non-stop, consistent. Every time I've seen her, she's been nothing but shrewd and very, very short with me. Yeah, I've said hello, how you doing, how are things? Very short, very sweet, straight to the fucking point. Very standoffish towards me. I'll be honest. And I have no quarrels with fucking Effie after that, that whole debacle in the manor. I feel like a basis, a lot of this is just simply as an individual getting inside their own head about how others perceive them. And I would hope that she would come back and she would change her fucking attitude. Because frankly, I don't like it. Nor do we need that. With the wars and fucking the businesses we're trying to get into right now, this should not be on our fucking first, it should be happening. Period. But it is.
Yeah, her attitude hasn't been great. You can feel it. You can feel it. It's I don't know. It's off. It's very off. It's concerning. It's very concerning. That's an issue for, I guess another time, a discussion for another time. We have guests on the outside.
Okay. Well, I don't want this to be put aside. We can think on it. But between the four of us here, I think we should make a decision as to, now that, you're bringing this up, Tony, and I'm thinking perhaps a punishment is already due.
For who? For Effie?
Yeah.
What do you suggest?
Let me think on it. I'm not sure yet.
Sophia's point about, what was it regarding the war and shit?
Yeah. Her saying that she was gonna put her connections to work and never did. And that is possible information that could have helped us greatly during the whole war.
Putting a personal matter on top of family affairs is... Come on, you're a button. Lead by example. A button should know how to put that aside.
Yeah. You should know that. Alright, let me think on it. If you guys got any suggestions, let me know as well. You're right, we got guests outside.
I'll go get them.
Alright. Oh, shit. Gives me a headache.
Hey, what's an Italian family without a little bit of drama?
I guess so, yeah. What's this one?
Make an opera.
Bar lean back. Hold up a second.
You got whiskey there? I need a whiskey.
Yeah, let me get you.
Thank you very much.
Man.
You got a price in mind? Assuming you got to take lead on this, Cesare.
I'm more so here to pick their brain than to actually drop it, but we'll see, we'll see.
Want drinks, Society?
Yeah.
Romeo's been wanting to talk about this whole thing with the fight nights and the Lions Den and whatnot. They still outside, Scrubbo?
No, they didn't. They weren't there.
Okay. Want a drink?
Yeah.
I just got beat up by Big Joe.
Big Joe beat you up.
Yeah.
Another conversation we have to have.
That is another conversation, yeah. Hey,
Jesus fucking Christ. Romeo, welcome. Have a seat, huh?
This fucking place. This place looks great.
Oh, you haven't been there?
No.
Yeah, show him around. Show him around, Sophia. Show him around.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Step on into the office, it's a step up and everything.
Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Got a little schmauzer over there,
I was about to say, is that a schmauzer?
No.
Hey, Lydia, welcome. Good to see you.
Oh.
Guns up there, just hiding.
I like it. I like that. What? And it's a nice piece.
That's so pretty.
That's a nice piece. All right. All right.
Yeah, have a seat.
Over there to the left if you want, or here in front, whichever. Make yourselves
Right
comfortable.
here.
You guys want a drink?
Yeah, if you got some whiskey.
Yeah, I got you. So, I know we've been trying to get this meeting going for a while here. Unfortunately, we've been rather missing each other. Well, things have been busy as well, so glad we could finally have a talk. Sent me a telegram, Romeo, quite a while ago now, I think. But very interesting telegram.
Yeah.
I
don't know if Cesare remembers. It's been a while. But early on, when the den got constructed, I approached them with a business plan. They directed me to Amadeo, which I already knew. But I figured can kind of get it back going again. the days of old when Amadeo was running that place like a well-oiled. So that was really it. I have a guy and his business partner. They were at the event tonight. Mr. Porgini, Al Porgini and Tilly. They run a lot of fights back home. Had a good chat with him. He had some good ideas to kind of offset what Vito has planned to go on there with his return. I just wanted to know if you guys had anybody who would be interested, and if not, these folks might actually be able to keep some bodies in the seats and the place not so cold in the absence of King of the Ring fights.
So you're asking if we got any interest in the lines then, in any of the operations?
Yeah, any of the operations had interest in the den.
Not at the moment.
As in if we want to run them, or...
Yeah, if you had anybody, because kind of didn't want to, if you had something planned in there, we didn't want to, go and say, hey, Porgini, have a chat with Vito or whoever and see what you can do. We were talking with Bruno, and the whole conversation came about because Catalanos had decided to go back to the old country. Place was kind of dormant. And there was a lot of rumblings in Browntown when the opium stuff was going on. A lot of folks were trying to move in and settle and get their feet wet and their toes dipped into Saint Denis. And started off with them Irish, the Pearl, changing the name to the Celtic, which was like, I don't know about that. And then there were talks of Delaney and Thomas Logan eyeing the den. And then, of course, as you guys know, Benny Bones and Morgan and Pavish at the pawn shop. It just felt like the lights were turned off and the roaches were coming out. So we kind of wanted to get some folks who not just going to kind of squat on the place just to squat on it. They were going to just do some events there, some fresh faces. And Bruno kind of reached out to me and asked for a little assistance. And I said, I can see if I can find somebody to assist you. If you want to do the main big fight, sure, and we can have this guy do little in-betweeners, maybe a Royal Rumble, a tag team, kind of like what Oliver did when it was Dale doing the main fights, and then Oliver would have his punch drunk as the off fight.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, good times.
Yeah, exactly. And even with the product, we can have a cocaine fight if you want to at this point. But just to see to have, the place a little lively and the roaches stay in their holes and they don't try to, get fearless. So,
yeah,
that was really it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't have any direct interest in operating out of there or doing anything out of the Lions Den. So, in that sense, you would have no conflict of interest with us. No, nothing in that sense stopping you, right? So, yeah, no. From our end, you got our full blessing, if that's what we could call it, right? To do whatever you need to do there. I think it would benefit the city quite a bit. So,
yeah,
you have our full
absolutely.
support.
And I mean, listen, the dream of Saint Denis is, have people in the Bastille and the Pearl, the Lion's Den, the Corrigan.
Yep.
Bring back the golden age, right?
Yep.
As it used to be, once upon a time. And listen, if you guys got the motivation to run something like that, then by all fucking means, the city needs it. I think the current events that are happening. I mean, with the Mint, were you guys there? You guys were there, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, listen, there's opportunity, right? There's a lot of attention on the city, and these fights are gonna be a part of that too. So good that you guys are bringing us something.
Yeah, Lids and I don't like to really spread ourselves too thin, but if we see folks who have interests, we kind of want to guide them and assist. Because I mean, let's not lie about it. Saint Denis is a little daunting for the new folk. They kind of don't know where to start, and you also don't want them to start on the wrong foot and slapped up out of here. So he had interest. He's one of my guys here, trying to do some good stuff. Business guy, and I said, let me do some talking here and see who has interest and get some folks behind it to see this thing succeed. So I'll let him know. We'll probably get a sit down with Catalano and iron out some events and stuff next week, and see what we can do, and then make it special again.
Hell yeah.
Sounds great to me. Sounds fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, there were some other things we wanted to discuss.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. We have a bit of a. I'd like to say we want to inquire on how things are going with the cocaine production of it. I'm sure you, of course, are aware that distribution has been put on a halt due to the ongoing conflict on opium.
Yeah.
But well, I wanted to pick your brain as to do you guys still have that operation up and running? Is that still a thing? What's how's the logistics looking behind that? Is it I want to kind of get more insight as to how feasible this is to you guys. In terms of operation.
Of course. You weren't here for the initial pitch, so I can do my best to fill you in on everything. There's actually some new developments that I could also fill everyone on. We've been running this operation since it started. Started what? December 17th was when we dipped our toes into this new business venture. I would say 2 days later, we presented Sergio with a briefcase full of product, likely more than anybody else was presenting you guys. As Sergio told me that after our presentation, oddly enough, a lot of people were coming about trying to present as well. The way we approach business in most cases is that I call it the easy way, the Romeo way. We try to figure out how to delegate to folks who are willing to take the time to do the stuff. I can't see myself going out there and picking. Just find a plant, pick a plant, find a plant, pick a plant. To get to a crate full of that, you're doing that 1,600 times. Ain't no fucking way. Not me. So early on, when we were going out there to see about this business and see what we can get involved in, the plan wasn't for us to pick a plant, find a plant. It was to find the folks who didn't mind doing that shit and to pay them. That's what we did. We got workers who pick for us. We got one person that processes for us, and they know the recipe. And we pay them, and we pick up the product. That has not stopped. Pick a plant, find a plant, since the 17th of December. It is now the 27th of March. So product we have. Being able to move it, which is why we reached out to you guys, is the main reason why we showed you guys is discretion. Lydia and I, we get up into some unsavory things, clearly. But we know that the folks in this room, and we'd like it to keep it, the folks in this room as our main contacts for this business, won't put our name out there so that law is looking into, so anybody else for that matter. We don't even have fingerprints on file when we've been here 4 years. So we figured that you'd be the right group to do it. You got the muscle, you got the name, but also you're versed in the space of emerging markets. I mean, we've heard the stories about moonshine. You guys, that was your lane for a long time. And
that's right. Yeah.
Cocaine is our lane. Period. Hands down, there's nobody that has more supply than us. Period. I'm standing 10 toes in on business that there's nobody in this crossing that has more product than us. December 17th is when we started. We have not stopped. The new revelation that I will share with you guys now is that before storage at point was becoming an issue, it is no longer, because there are narcotics bags you can get at the medic at the doctor's office that
What?
basically act as an herb bag almost. You put
Right.
that narcotics bag right into a crate, you're good to go. So discretion for handoffs is even better now. So we have product. So that's not the problem. I'll assume it's distribution.
Yo, that's sick. I did not know that.
That's the issue. Correct?
Yeah. I mean, listen, we can move anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
No problem at all. It's the demand out there. You know, Scapo, Tony, Sophia, and even you, Sonny, could probably pitch in on this, right? Because they've been around a whole lot more than I have. I'm just trying to, again, pick your brains on this, but the pricing of it is not something people are willing to pay. At least not the majority of folks, right? You'll have the occasional person or two looking to buy a bump, but not really interested, not for that price, right? So say we sell it for $100, that's a hefty price for one bump, right? But I understand there's a whole lot that goes behind it. You got to pick a fuck ton of leaves, and you know, you might hear it's a long process as well. And
we also pay them. We only making about $25. You know, you have to
right,
make
yeah,
it worthwhile.
Yo, people gotta eat. You know, you gotta eat, right? Everybody's gotta eat.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was wanted to see, you know, if the operation was still up and running, which it is. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
You said you only made $25 off of it. That's.
Yeah, we the savings goes to you. This is how I see it. Like I said, emerging markets, right? In the early days, Mash, Shine, it wasn't really a want. It wasn't really a need market. It was a want market, right? It's kind of like, I compare it to Pirates Room now, right? There's somebody, Morgan and them, Red Room, selling their stuff for $100, I think. To me, that's crazy. Right there, that's a rich man's drink, Pirates Room. Even when I was doing it with El Presidente, I was selling it for $20 per, you know? And even still, that's a lot more than what you're getting on tap. So with that being said, right now, cocaine is a want market. You have to create the need. I feel like the best approach is probably not selling bulk, because folks, one, won't know how to sell it, and then they'll sell it at the wrong price if it's not direct from you guys, your folks, right? You go sell it bulk to, I don't know, name a crazy out there that'll probably do it. Street Gibson, anybody. They'll go, and if they can't move it quick enough, now they're cutting it down, they're selling it for $50. Like that we can't have. But if you create a want, which I feel you could do at like stuff like the Mint, even these boxing games, these boxing fights, then it's like, okay, I got money. It's a rich man's drug. Yeah, I'll pay, you know, $100, $125, $150 for some bump, because I mean everybody else is doing it, you know. If this person over here is buying Pirates Rum for $20, I'm gonna buy Pirates Rum for $20 too. This man over here buying bump for $150, I'm gonna buy it too. But it almost has to be in a space that you are kind of controlling the vibes. And I feel like Saint Denis has a lot of spaces like that. There's the Corrigan Club whenever that comes again. There's the Mint whenever that happens. There's actually something I was going to pitch to you guys. Again, Lily and I really can't spread ourselves too thin. But if you have folks who are kind of twiddling their thumbs and need something right now within the family, we can pitch this idea to them. After sitting in at the Mint, this should probably be real lucrative. Every other Sunday, this Sunday included, I help out with the Rhodes Market for folks who just bring their goods there and sell. I lead with the market because what I'm going to say has nothing to do with it. But the market gets traffic. What I wanted to pitch to you guys is when that market was built up, behind the market, there's this kind of pitch, this kind of flat area. And I said, maybe some shit can go on there. Let me see if I can speak to the government, have them maybe put some lights up, make it bright at the nighttime when people want to throw events. And they did one better for me. Not only did they put lights, they put 2 goalposts on each end and some bleachers. You got some folks in your family that want to capture the flag games, or I think somebody's calling it Red Rover or like rugby, 3v3 matches.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You get 4 downs, 4 chances to score. You have 1 running back with 2 blockers and 3 defenders defending the other goal. Make it a whole sporting event. Hit just ran into me at the bank. She's a hell of a saleswoman. She could be out there selling concession stand stuff. I can see it. Hot dogs, popcorn, ton of people in the stands. Have this bi-weekly. It's another big place to capitalize on with folks in one spot. And it's kind of a community thing. Ideally, what we need is for people to know that eventually when coke becomes a need, because now the man on the job board is asking for it. They know where to get it from. They're getting it from the DiCenzos. Because every time we went to a party, they the motherfuckers that had it. That's what we gotta create. I would say if you want to test it out with small amounts, you can go that route to see if these kind of communal party-like spaces work to move it in mass quantities. But this is not going to be a drug that's going to make a ton of money right now. I can certainly see it making a lot of money in the future, especially if it becomes illegal. I think the tediousness of how long it takes to get to the product will reflect in how much a payout would be. The only thing that I can compare it to is right now, Santino job board, Rhodes job board, you can get a job for rum runners. Very tedious to make. Very arduous to make. 5 of them. The saloons in Rhodes and Santino are asking for $400, and that's just a drink. That you need a lemon, a banana, both of which you got to get from Guama, some blackberries that you got to go fight a bear in tall trees to get, and Irish rum that you also need an ingredient from Guama. It's tedious. It's not something that you can find here all at once. And that job board is giving $400 for it. That's the only thing I can really compare it to. We're looking for the long game, the long plan here is to get a product attached to you guys, so when it becomes a want, people know where to look. They look in the east.
Right. It's got a branding on it.
Got a branding on it.
Yeah.
Even Joey's things, man. I wish he still did them. A little get together at the speakeasy every now and then. Doesn't even have to be monthly. It can be bi-monthly, to be honest. Get together, kind of feel the temperature of the city. Get the folks in the east all together. Whoever's out in Rhodes now that the Pave's not around. The folks here in the city, ton of business folks around here in the city. Get them all in the speakeasy. He doesn't even have to pay for entertainment, singers, anything like that. You can read music notes. Just go find you an instrument in the band and have a hold down. I'm pretty sure last time he had one, Salerno was over there playing the banjo. You know, have a good old time with a bunch of folks and move product there and just kind of feel out the temperature of what people are thinking. Yeah, you get a better idea when people are in a group setting of what a product's price point actually is. I feel like if you got 30 people in a space and you can sell 10 people product for $150, 5 people product for $100, and the rest are like, no, I'll pass. The actual price lies somewhere in the middle. If you get majority of that crowd to say, yeah, I'll buy that shit for $150, then you know you hit it on the head. those would be the testing grounds of what the price should actually be per bump.
And even what we were talking about starting off small too as well. You know, that'll help as well with you guys with creating that demand, making it something that people would want, something that people can look forward to too as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even if they know that they can only get it at an event, that's even better, man.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever's throwing that event, shit, y'all selling a lot of tickets now.
Yeah, I was, with the whole mint and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a perfect opportunity right there to get that out on the streets.
That's
Bro,
too.
I think I've said this before, guys, but Romeo's like the WildRP Teddy. You guys know Teddy from GTA with Cypress and all that. He's literally like the WildRP Teddy.
With money. And if they know that that's a place they can get some bump, have a good time, they'll bring a little extra cash to get themselves right.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, I think we're on the same page here then, right? We want to bring this business back on its fucking feet. Now that the opium shit's kind of dying out, it's pretty much dead at this point. So it was the point of this meeting was to get along, meet with you, get on the same page, let you know what we're gonna be doing. Again, the whole event distribution. That's probably where it's gonna be at. Aside from, any individual sale that we made. I mean, we've already made some sales on the street today, right? So we might actually be asking for a bit of a re-up. But yeah, I mean, we're getting it back on its feet. Me personally, I love this shit, and I want it to be known as something that comes from the East, like you said, something that we put our name to, and you secretly underneath that. So that's kind of our vision right now, and just want to let you guys know as well. We're getting this ball moving again. All right.
Yeah.
No, my team speak died. Fuck. Actually, I really like that Cesare is taking the main interest in this. Come on. Let me get back in. Here we go.
Get in the lane of that. Again, it's the only spot in the crossing.
I love that he's taking interest in it and he wants to take lead with it. I fucking love it.
It's literally right behind the Rhodes Market. Like I said, bleachers, lights up at night, 2 goal posts. I feel like it's a lot easier to get folks to find 2 friends to make a team. Make it worthwhile. You flip a coin to start the game off. You get an outfit. I feel like that in itself, bi-weekly, is an event. Right now, if I were to say I'm kicking one off, it would literally be the Barletti's voice versus the Paper Boys. Reach out to the newspaper, have them go up against the Barletti's. People will pay to see that shit. They've been cussing them out in the paper for weeks now.
Yeah, sort out their beef on the
beef on
in a friendly form.
In the pitch, yeah. So I feel like there's a lot of opportunity. Even Jilly folks having 3. Victory Street having 3. Catalano's, you probably got an A team, B team, C team at this point. I feel, get some good games out there and make it a show. By the time you run through all those, even Magpie, by the time you run through all the squads you have just in the East alone, that's 8 games. That's 4 months of games already before you got to start from the top again.
Yeah, make a little bracket, a little tournament.
Yeah. You got it.
Me personally,
I'm oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not one for little sporting events like I like to watch, but maybe not participate, or let alone organize them. But hey, Solano, this screams your fucking name right there. You know what I mean? Get that shit going.
Yeah, I'd love to. Maybe I can organize a team or something.
Yeah, get Kit involved in shit.
Yeah,
I'm sure she'd love that.
Player. Yeah.
And it's the rules are easy enough.
Like her linebacker.
Kids killers. Damn.
Yup. The rules are easy enough. 3 people, first to 3 points. You got 4 attempts to do it, and then it flips to the next team. I feel like, you're gonna get some folks right there you can do the over under, you can do a whole bunch of some betting.
really good betting there. Some
Really good
odds
betting.
and specific
Odds.
plays and all that. Oh yeah.
And if
At
it's
issue.
bracket, and if it's bracket wise, you know, at the end of the whole thing, you get a whatever you want to call it, you know, a world bowl, a super cup, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Super
Right at
Cup.
the end.
A World Bowl.
A pasta bowl. There you go.
I like that.
I fucking like that one. Yeah, this is the season, man. It's about to be warm outside here soon.
Hey, I'm liking this. I'm liking everything I'm hearing here. Events, cocaine.
Yep.
And Weston is dying. Beautiful. All right. Well, yeah. Listen, thank you guys for coming over. Jesus. And you know, we'll be in touch again. We're gonna be pushing this fucking product as much as we can, and you know, it's the business, huh? Salute.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Salute to that. Salute to that.
Mm-hmm. Now I'll introduce you to Porgini and Tilly and his nephew Carlo, another Carlo in the city.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, poor Genie.
Nobody tell Marciano because he gonna lose his shit.
He'll lose his fucking shit. Yeah.
Hey, funnily enough, we had an introduction with Porcini. He had no idea who the fuck he was, but he walked in here, knocked on the door, we let him in.
You know what's
we
crazy?
told him.
So it was you. So he before the mint, I said everybody is gonna be too dusty. Meet at my apartment, and then 15 minutes before we'll go in. And there were so many people knocking on my door, so everybody was getting a gun to their forehead. And he was one of them. He was like, "Oh, not again." And I was like, "What? What do you mean not again?" He didn't explain it to me. Okay, now it makes sense.
Yep.
He
We walked in here.
You know, we told him to fuck off. We didn't know who he was, but now we do. So I feel kind of bad, but hey,
nah, we explained.
Good way to start a relationship.
Yeah, we explained. Those like, you can't do that shit. Not in this city. You'll get a gun to you. The people not so nice here, man. It's like being in New York. Exactly.
Shit. All right, looking forward to meeting him, man.
Absolutely.
Formally.
Absolutely. We'll try to do some next week. I got a trainer coming down to the den to work out some sparring, trying to figure out a way to make the fights more lively. Enough of this turtle shelling kind of stuff he's talking about.
Fucking men.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got some ideas. So I'm gonna have him have a meeting of the minds with Catalano, and then we go from there.
All right, good shit. Looking forward to it, eh? Looking fucking forward to it.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys.
Yeah,
Whatever
so
you
that-
guys need, you let us know, all right?
Absolutely. So then we can chat more about what we were chatting about probably next week.
Yeah, I like that. You just reach out to me whenever you're ready.
All right, perfect. Right off the bat for me, man. I'm an old man these days.
Yeah, same. Shit,
You want to take care.
Yeah, I'll take care, right?
Take it
Good
easy.
job.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
Night.
Hey, kid, what you want to play some ball? Kids Killers.
Hits killers? Well, you wanna know how well I just fucking did? I'm not even kidding.
Wait.
Okay.
In terms of
what?
what? In terms of what?
Selling what I sold?
Nah, no, you didn't.
Okay.
How much?
Okay. You guys ready for this?
Okay.
First person, 125. Second person, 130. Third person got 2 for 300 in total. The other person got 160. Before I got the 160, someone gave me 4 bumps for free. So not only did I make $715 profit, I got 4 extra bumps for free.
What the
Jesus
fuck?
Christ.
That's right.
What the fuck?
Fucking right. The kid over here
Yep.
has some fucking skill.
And then you guys
Jesus.
gotta say there's no fucking market, huh? Look at that. Look at that.
Hey, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Thursday
Also,
nights only. Thursday nights only. I'm telling you.
No way.
I put the rest back in the apartment, but if you want the money, Mrs. Suzari, we could go to the bank or whoever wants it.
Someone with the. It's either Sonny or Scapo or Sophia, I think.
is that family or what?
It's not me.
Yeah, that's family.
Yeah, all right. I'll grab it from you, kid. Then I'll keep it for
All
now.
right.
Keep a record, please.
I got
Yeah,
400
yeah.
on me right now, actually, and Solano's got 300.
I got 300, so I'll go with you to the bank.
Okay, well, this is all from
Go,
Coke.
just go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all. Just
Yeah,
go. Let's go.
300
Let's go.
from
Let's
Coke,
get out the
yeah.
office.
And this is in the past couple days.
This is today.
I did this within 40
700
minutes.
today, and then
I did
700 from
this-
her right now.
Magpie wants to
minutes.
buy $500 worth again.
All right, maybe there's a market here. All right. Maybe.
Fucking told you.
Animales are gonna be here. Animales.
I don't know what the fuck just happened to me.
She punched you out the door.
But yeah, I did all of that in 40 minutes.
I mean,
I
shit.
told you I'm good at it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, fair enough. It just ain't my forte. You know what? Kit? Every single night, what's it called? Every single midnight, every Thursday, you gotta be there in the corner, in the fucking, what's it called? In like the private lounge, and you gotta just be like, everyone come to me for bumps, you know, and everyone just funnels in. Everyone just funnels in, and they know Kit's the only person in there that's allowed to sell a bump.
On top of that, you know that, oh Jesus, you know that kid, the homeless, oh my God, what is going on? The new kid in town named Bug, he, Mr. Cesare, so on top of all of what I said, this kid named Bug is more than happy to pick these leaves, because he does nothing else besides wander around these alleyways. And I told him that I'd purchase these leaves from him.
Nah, I think production-wise we're good.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, we definitely don't need production.
In terms of supply, we got it all covered. Jesus Christ. You guys just gave me 14, 15. Oh, okay, all right. I'll keep a track.
Maybe there's something there.
Maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something there.
Maybe there's something there.
That's pretty good.
Maybe
One day.
Every Thursday, Kit just sits in the fucking corner with a hat tilted downwards, you know, and she's just there like, yeah, you're coming.
Wait. No. This will be me. Hang on.
Yeah, just in the corner. Yeah.
Wait.
Hey.
You gotta get a long trench coat. Hey, come here. Psst. Hey.
Hey. Interested in a little something to take the edge off? Huh? Be a little bit more attentive to these horses. Whose horse is that? Well, you know which horse that is. Yeah, 115. We got a deal.
Wait, people are gonna think people are gonna take that the wrong way. I'm thinking they're gonna take it the wrong.
What do you mean?
They're gonna think you're offering something else. You gotta watch out. You gotta watch out. You gotta start off with the hey.
You gotta watch out. You gotta watch out.
Oh God, that was so long ago.
You gotta offer them something like, hey, you want a little something?
You want a little...
That's worse.
You want something to help you focus a little better, you know, get the heart pumping.
Just have Jillian now.
Be a
in
little
the
bit
corner
more
is the
attentive.
little feral coke seller. Go to her.
Get like one of Solano's outfits. One of Solano's outfits with like the puffy jackets, the fur, all in white. You know, you're gonna look like a white little skunk. You know what I mean? And
A white little skunk. Speaking of skunks, I got bitten by a fucking raccoon today.
Oh yeah, you're dead. You got about 3 days left.
Yeah. Two. It's gonna go straight to
you
you.
Cocaine.
No, don't do that.
For real. Just fill your pockets full of cocaine, and then you just stand in a corner, just like with your head tilted down, just go, hey! Got a little bump for you.
Got a little bump for you. Oh boy.
I'll be back.
Maybe.
Where you going?
Maybe.
I'm telling you, brother. I'm telling you.
I'll go with him. I have a telegram too.
Okay. Fuck, I probably need to go to telegrams as well. God damn it.
Yeah, me too.
Let's go. Unless I think the horses are here to the left. Actually, I think these are horses.
I take it that situation. I never got the end. What's going on with it?
It's mistrial. It's all good.
Mistrial.
I mean, listen, this is what I guess, Sonny, the final conclusion, right? We gotta base it off of facts. Fact of the matter is, you know, you have two people supporting your story. She doesn't really have too many facts on her end at all, other than her word, and it seems like it's just her assumptions that are formulating these beliefs.
No misunderstandings, perhaps, as well, huh?
Yeah. Now, based off of that, you have backing and people that'll back you up in what you're saying. I mean, that's it. Like, we have other concerns with Effie that we're going to be addressing. We'll discuss that with you at some point. Conversation for another day, but that was the conclusion.
Yeah, basically, you're good, Scarpo.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. I'll leave it up to you.
You're good. You're good. Nothing's gonna come.
I know I was good. I'm just concerned of what might have happened if I didn't have Sophia and Tony there in the meeting.
Well, probably a sit down between you, Effie, and myself and Santino, and who knows? Who knows? Because it's, you know, buttons. Your word against her word against yours. You know, it needs to be supported by facts. It's such an accusation, right? And you had your support. She doesn't really have much to base her accusations on, so.
Right. Okay. All right. I'll leave it up to you. As I said, Sonny, I'm in the same mindset as you. I didn't want this to go any fucking further. I had opium, we had fucking cocaine. I'm a businessman. I want to do business. I just want to move on.
Yeah.
I don't want this shit cropping up constantly and affecting as it is. I just want to move on. So that's my stance on it right now as it is. Just, I want to move on entirely and just forget it all.
Yeah,
That's
funnily
right.
enough, I mean, I think that's her same mindset as well. I just,
Well, I don't forget about it. Forget about it. Moving on. Just moving on.
yeah, all right. Joe. Oh, no.
Now watch, I'm gonna go to bed in the next, like, 10 minutes. And Los Animales is gonna roll up.
Yeah. Basically expecting it at this point. Hey.
Everything good?
We got some information.
All right, let me check telegrams and we can discuss, yeah? Let's not go back to the office, though.
Probably the same one we're up.
When caterpillars enter the chrysalis phase, they don't just sprout wings. Their entire body first turns into a liquid, soupy substance, which then reforms into the butterfly. Also, butterflies will drink blood, given the option. It's good to hear from you, too. Hi, Georgie. Georgie. Josie, okay. Vinny and I were out with Josie, however, said he was going to do some work with Kitten. Vinny asked us and finding Theo she was missing. We located in a Strawberry medical office, gravely injured and having surgery. We're not sure what happened. Benny speculates bumpy. Anyways, she should be out of surgery soon. Vinny and I, along with Benny, are borrowing a carriage to bring Theo back to the city. Vinny and I are safe in disguise. We'll be heading to town from Strawberry shortly. That was just now. Did anybody get a telegram from Josie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Reading that
Yes.
now.
Is that the information?
Yes.
Okay. I wonder what happened to them. God damn it, man. Not victory. I'm gonna keep the Navy on me for now.
God. You and I immediately know.
Oh boy, what a day, man. Today's been an awesome fucking day. The city has felt so alive today, and honestly, as of late, just incredibly alive. Yeah.
Do you still want mash and whatnot?
Yeah, actually, I could do with another.
Someone steal my rights.
Okay. I
my ring.
can.
No, I
I can, yeah, I've taken a break for a few days, but I'll probably get back on it tomorrow.
Okay, okay. I mean, whenever you can. No rush, but yeah, just let me know. I'll take another crate whenever you can.
Yeah. Yeah.
I bet. Hey, why don't we go to the manor?
Yes, please.
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Wanna go to the manor?
Yeah, let's go.
I'd want to get changed though before we go. I mean, look at what I'm wearing.
Let's stop by the changing room. Wait for Zara.
Do you folks need anything? Do you need a stew? Or
I should be okay. I don't know about everybody else, but I should be fine.
Okay.
Thanks.
Mr. Cesare, do you want a stew or anything?
Nah, I'm good, thanks. Still got your pizza.
No, pizza. Hey, you guys,
Later on.
do you guys need any stews?
No.
Oh, yes. Yes? Alright. I'll meet you there.
I think it's about time we start running out of the manor again. Maybe not. Fuck.
Nah, we're still at war, Sonny.
Yeah, we're still at war. It might just get worse, actually. Never mind. I take it back. But tonight, stop by the manor. We should what? Sorry.
We should rebuild a little bit. Bring some planks over, do a little bit of carpentry.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah. Might still be exploding. How you doing, Malokio? It's not midnight for me yet. Hello. Hello. Wait, where did Scarpo go?
I think he just walked off.
Oh shit! Did he try to go back into the office? Maybe. Did you guys see Scarpo?
No.
No, I could go take a look.
I'll go. I think I know where he's at. Just wait for me. I'll be right back. Never mind.
You okay?
Have you seen Scarpo? No. Fuck, alright, I'm gonna go look for him. By the office. Be around here somewhere. Take a look.
Oh, wait, out here.
Nah, he ain't in there.
Shit,
Hey, just come with me.
He could be at his own place in there, or the men.
Yeah.
Hey, Chili. You seen Scotland?
No. You seen Valerie?
No. No.
Alright, try that key, see if that works.
Shit.
She good?
Yeah, I mean, we don't know where we went.
Oh, okay.
Definitely sounded like Buddy, yeah. Nothing?
Mm-mm.
I'll just telegram him.
You might need the stable boy to have a look at your horse, by the way.
What's wrong with him?
She's looking at me funny.
Oh. This couple right here.
Oh.
Bug.
Bug.
Bug?
No,
I heard you.
Oh,
I was
Jilly's good at making it too.
Jilly's real good.
At what?
And Jilly's not
We
as
need
busy
your
as
help.
me.
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry to interrupt.
Hey, Scarpo, Joe, meet us at the house.
Can you help Bug make a soup?
You got it.
Bug.
The fuck? Bro, there's still so many people in the city, man. I love it.
So I didn't want you getting angry at someone else having a similar idea to you.
I don't know where my horse is.
She wants to do a murder mystery.
Oh shit!
She can. This was just for you guys, though.
I
The one that I
gave
have.
her your telegram so she could use it to put your heads together and come on, son, better.
Wait, did she want to do a murder mystery with you folks, or?
No, not.
Hey, that horse.
Yeah, it's been here for a while.
Has it?
I
Okay.
didn't hear no shots or nothing. Well, I mean, as long as she's not trying to pitch
did you
one
get
for
the
you
telegram
folks,
about Theo?
then
I did, yeah.
Look at that. No, she was just pitching it in general. Like she was asking if I thought people would like it. She wants to do it in Oregon.
well, someone's already doing one, like a public one. And it's in the
Joe just
paper.
run to the house.
No,
So
she wants
she-
to do one at the Sister Oregon out in the water,
Oh.
so no one can escape. That was her mindset. So no one can leave. And I was
Who's
like,
not
that's
running?
good.
It's Joe. It's Joe.
I probably won't be around for too much longer.
Me neither.
What the?
Joe, you alright?
Oh, Joe. Oh, Joe.
Who's that?
Any food?
Joe.
Yeah, but it's with Sophia. I can go grab some for you.
No, I mean the writer.
Are you sure? Like, I don't mind.
Hey, who's that writer?
No idea.
You know what the fuck happened?
Speak up, speak up.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's get inside. Come on.
How you doing, Joe?
I'm good, did you?
Not bad, not bad.
God, it feels so fucking good to be in this house.
So long.
Same.
Oh, I miss this place. It's been so empty. Miss Sophia, I have your...
Ah, yes, soup. So hungry.
Christ.
Here, you can have some root beer, too. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, I'll be in the next room over.
I'm really thinking we just come back, guys. This is...
Still wanted, Sonny.
And then the war, and East versus West, and fucking Willie the Winker, blah, 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 and Los Abby-Dabbies, and, you know, fuck.
Don't forget about the Delaney shit, which he's almost certainly gonna rat for.
That's right, Delaney. God damn it. All right. So I think a lot of us got the same telegram with information about Theo. Joe, you know anything about that?
I only what was told to me by Benny, and that's just that she was found and she's in surgery right now at Strawberry. Unknown what happened.
Okay, the gallows are with her right now. They were saying about 15, 20 minutes ago that they were going to bring her to the city. That's all I know, though, as well. The gallows are with her. She was found all fucked up. She was in surgery, and they're going to bring her back to the city. That's it. So nothing else, then, huh? You suspect, Joe, that this could have been maybe Bumpy?
It could have been somebody, possibly, because Benny telegrammed me before that asking if I had seen her, so he's been looking for her. Normally, those two are fucking always together, so I don't know.
I don't think it was. It could have been, but I had a telegram from Lou not long ago saying that they shot down 5 of Bumpy's people in Valentine.
When was this?
About 20 minutes ago.
You got a telegram from Lou from 20 minutes ago?
Yeah, sent from Annisburg.
That has had to have been Bumpy then, no? Makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, Vanessa just fucking rolled by the house here, and she was looking for her people, so I'm very confused who would have done that.
Who's Vanessa?
Vanessa's the crazy one, part of Victory Street. She's the one that started this stuff with Bumpy, robbing the guns and stuff. Bad reputation she's got in the city now.
Yeah, it ain't the best.
Yeah. You know, but that's just alright. No bumpy situation in Victory Street.
I heard somebody stole some guns and someone was going away, leaving town or whatever. That's all I heard.
Yeah, Vanessa was the one that was gonna leave town, but I guess that ain't happening now.
Christ. Okay, well, I wonder, I guess we'll find out more information. The gallows are on it. We could just wait to see what the gallows have to say about it afterwards. Bad. We came here to discuss something, right? Or am I crazy?
That telegram we just got?
Okay. Solano, do you have any more information, or is it just that, the telegram?
I mean, that's about it from what Joe was saying and what Josie Gallo was saying. And the telegrams is that Theo got hurt. You know, she's in surgery, and we don't know what the fuck happened to her. I think it's imperative that we look more into this matter. Could be related to our ongoing issues in the West, perhaps. Talk to Benny as soon as possible. Do we have his telegram?
I got it. I'll give it to you.
I don't have his telegram either. Joe, if you could send that over to me, I'd appreciate it.
Sure thing. I could go do that right now.
Okay. I know we have a conversation pending with you as well, Joe, right?
Well,
I think we should have that. Now, let's have that now.
Why don't we
before
have
you
that
leave.
now?
Yeah.
I gotta get going soon, so.
Yeah, likewise. Is this something you wanted to bring up, Joe?
Not really, no.
How's the whole thing with Victory going?
Boring.
Boring?
Yes. They don't do much, and they lack leadership, and nobody wants to really step up. I mean, Theo would, but she's tired, I guess, of Lou just kind of squashing her down when he comes around, so. I had a talk with them last night. I was trying to tell you earlier, but, shit was going on. I was busy. I had talked with her and Benny, and they were pretty much ready to leave.
Yeah. So, I mean, about that, I don't understand. Again, I see Theo as the person who is in charge right now of Victory. With her out and Benny out, I mean, there is no fucking Victory. Lou comes around once in a blue moon and does some whatever, and then it's back to Theo and fucking Benny. I don't understand it. Okay, so do you know if they've set their mind on that? They set their
Pretty
mind on...
much, they before they talked to me, the two of them, they talked to each other about it a lot, and they were pretty keen on it, but they weren't 100% yet. I sat them down, I talked to them a lot about it, she also talked to Josie about it afterwards, I guess, too. And, the same mindset. She's, from what she said before, she put her cap down on the table, which indicates she was leaving in the past, and she came back. But this time around, she's doing it, and I think she's, like, done with it. She can't control Vanessa. They just don't have the strength and numbers right now, and I really don't see too many of them other than the same old three, Lou's rarely around, and with this whole putting me on alone with them and him wanting me to do shit, it's been fucking pointless. I ain't seen them.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it is kind of pointless. Yeah, you're right. I was expecting more out of it. I mean, when Lou mentioned this whole thing with you, I was expecting, hey, he wants to get people together to become, more of a presence and whatnot. But it seems like the opposite's happening. Rather than things putting themselves back together, I guess, and they're falling apart instead.
They pretty much, they get bored, they go out and rob. They come back, they talk about maybe robbing a bank. I can't rob the bank yet because Lou wants to be there, and I think it's appropriate Lou be there because he's scared I'm gonna get fucking hurt or killed. And he's worried about that.
Yeah. Well, this is a fucking mess. In my opinion, if Theo and Benny do leave, that's it. Victory's done. There's no victory, really, at the end of the day. I do wonder, maybe this whole thing with Theo, think about this, right? I mean, maybe Theo has expressed this to Lou now, today, if Lou's around. And maybe it's a result of that. Maybe Theo got hurt by Victory.
I wondered the same.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Didn't the telegram say that Victor Street were with her?
Well,
or was it Benny?
It's only Benny with her, because normally those two are together, and like I said, when Rebecca just rolled out before I came in here, she was saying, have I seen her people? And I lied to her, of course, because I want to find out what the fuck's going on before I really say anything. You know what I mean?
Who the fuck
Could've
is
just followed.
Rebecca?
Rebecca's the crazy one.
I thought it was Vanessa.
There's another one?
Sorry, Vanessa. I'm the fucking lunch. I'm sorry. I live in a double life. I don't know who I am anymore. Yeah. Vanessa.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a possibility, I guess. But if she was with Benny, then I don't see why Benny wouldn't have been hurt, as well.
No, that's what I mean. Benny was looking for Theo, so obviously something had occurred, and she got hurt. Whether it was an accident or something sinister, yet to be found out. Could have been Lou and them, but it could not have been, because I was also told earlier from Benny, before they left the city, that Lou was giving them till tonight to decide if they wanted to stay or not, or something like that. They had to make a decision by tonight. They were going to talk to Lou about it. So,
It's sounding like this is exactly what happened. They decided to tell him, hey, or Theo, decided to tell Lou or anybody else, hey, I'm out, I'm done. And obviously, nobody's going to take that well, nobody's...
Josie's here.
All right, perfect.
There's one other thing.
Tell her to come through.
I need to talk to all of you.
Oh, boy.
Doesn't sound good.
Oh, it's not.
I'm gonna come inside as soon as I get the okay from you
Dress us
guys.
all in.
Yeah, forgive my attire. So it's not good. It was the Animales that picked Theo up. They were looking for information on me and Vinny because Vinny shot him in Strawberry. I got Theo in the wagon out front. Can I bring her in? She wants to talk.
Yeah, bring her in, of course. Sure.
Okay. And her partner Benny. Is that okay?
Of course.
You need help?
Vinny and Benny should be able to bring her in, but
all right.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, well, there's our answer. The fucking animals.
Fucking animals.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking pests.
Not really going to war with everybody, huh?
Guess so. I mean, that's Victory Street. Or not, I guess. I don't know.
So nothing, yeah.
Maybe this will
And I
spring.
guess when Lou finds out about this, yeah.
Exactly. I was about to say the same thing. Yeah.
No, Lou ain't gonna do shit. You don't want to do shit.
Maybe. Well, wait till Vanessa finds out.
Oh boy.
She's fucking crazy.
As we were leaving Strawberry, some man, all in black, rode up beside us and tried to say Vinny's name to get him to like answer to him. We didn't say nothing, but Theo then told us, she said, "Get the fuck out of here." And that's the same guy that had her on the fucking cliff's edge looking for information about Vinny and me because of whatever happened in Strawberry.
Okay.
Virgil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happened. That's the guy they got in Strawberry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who they wanted to speak to? Ah, okay.
Who the fuck is that?
That's it's Vinny's disguise, sir.
Oh my God.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Sorry.
Jesus.
You look like a gnome.
Wow. That was great.
Oh, this is good. This is
Yo.
good.
I hope you're doing better.
Yeah. I guess as good as I can be.
What happened?
I got picked up along the Dakota River by Los Animales.
How many?
3 or 4 at least, maybe 5. Virgil, Sasha, some blonde, long hair. I think Johnny, maybe. There's another one, I didn't catch his name. They said they recognized me from the city. Asked who my friends were. When I told them it was Benny, Josie, and Vinny, they took me up onto a cliff, tied me to a tree. They asked if I was a DiCenzo, and I said no. And then they said, "Is Vinny and Josie a DiCenzo?" I said, I don't know the inner workings of any of that. And they put a gun to my face and shot. They asked where Vinny likes to hang out. I just told them I don't know much about him. I just walk around Saint Denis, say hi when I see them. That if you need to find them, you'd find them in the city if that's what you're really looking for. They didn't like that answer and they kicked me in the face. One of them said they were bored, so they grabbed me and said, "Well, let's see if this Saint Denis pigeon can fly." And then they threw me off the cliff.
Jesus.
Fuck's sake.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry you're getting, I'm sorry for their stupidity. That's what they are. They're fools. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're shooting a gun and seeing where the bullet's gonna land. They're blind. How many people roam around this city? They're gonna shoot them all. They're gonna kill them all. Is that what the plan is? I tell you what, though. If any of you got under their fucking skin,
Yeah, I guess
good.
so.
Good. Got them riled up. Unfortunately, there's collateral damage.
It's not necessarily collateral damage. Now, Theo, Benny, we had an altercation yesterday with a group called Los Olvidados. One of them, well, it wasn't entirely Los Olvidados, it was a ragtag group, but most of them were Olvidados. One of them was an Animale, Nacho. We had a little bit of a shootout with them outside of Rhodes, and we captured one of them afterwards. And this guy told us about people in the West rallying together to come cause issues out East, etc., etc. It seems like there's talk of an East versus West conflict, an East versus West war, and that means that the Animales and Los Olvidados and whoever the fuck else out West, they're gonna come out East, cause issues with anybody they can get their hands on, especially people from the city. You say that they recognize you from the city, of course they're gonna give you problems. Doesn't matter what you said. It doesn't matter who you're friends with. It doesn't matter if you told them what they wanted to hear or not. You're a city person. You're somebody from the city to them. That's enough. They were gonna hurt you regardless of what you said, what you didn't say.
That's what I told Benny. It wouldn't have mattered if I said my friend was a tree in the middle of the park.
Yeah. It's becoming a broader issue. And I think yous, as people obviously who are close to us, but also just close to the city in general. I mean, you live here, you operate out of here, you live and breathe Santini. You got to be aware of this, and you got to make sure that shit like this doesn't happen. You got to avoid it. You got to make yourself strong enough to fight back when possible, whenever you can. Stick together. Don't be caught out alone, etc., etc. This is an attack on you directly here, Theo. This is an attack on... Well, it's an attack on Victory Street. What's this going to lead to?
That's a good question.
Well, something to discuss then, amongst yourselves and figure out.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Is there anything we can do for you now, Theo?
No, I'm all good.
All right. Well, go get some rest. Recover. And we'll talk soon. I've been meaning to talk to you actually for a while, so it's unfortunate this happened tonight. Perhaps tomorrow, if you're feeling up to it, we can have a conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bene. All right. Get some rest.
Yeah, you guys, please be safe.
Yeah, get better, Theo.
You too.
Hey, have a good night. I will.
Well, I gave her an option. I gave her the possibility there of telling us about Victory and her putting a cap down and whatnot. She didn't.
Yeah. About that. So, I don't know, it's obviously it's her story to tell, but I do have a little information if you want it. If you'd like to wait to hear it from her, I'm glad to leave it at that too.
No, I'd like to hear it from you. What is it?
Okay. Yeah. So basically, all this turmoil with Vanessa, she's hot-headed. She's a problem. Theo and Bill came to the conclusion last night they need her out of Victory Street if it's gonna work. Lou came back around last night. They went out, shot Angela from Bumpy's crew in the face.
Ooh.
And Lou told Theo she's got till the end of the day today to decide if she's Victory Street or not, but Vanessa's staying there and Lou's standing with Vanessa and then not letting go of the Bumpy thing. So that's Theo's turmoil right now. She don't know if she's hanging her head up or if she's gonna stay with him.
God damn it. So I take it then Fuck. It's good that Blues doesn't want to let go of the bumpy thing. But... God damn it. Okay.
Theo's argument, is that they don't want the pearl. Lou's already stated that, so they're fighting the bumpy thing out of, what would you call it? I don't know, like spite or pride. It's just they don't want to give the guns back to Gator, so it's a hard no, and they're taking that stance. But they don't want the pearl after. Like if they were to somehow win, if you would use that word. So Theo doesn't understand the meaning behind going to a full-blown war if they're not fighting for, something other than keeping these guns, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I can see her point of view. Yeah, I could see that. It's a good point. I guess they're standing on victory business, if they robbed somebody and they want to get their guns back and it leads to a conflict, then I guess that's what it is from Lou's perspective. The pearl, I suppose, is no longer a factor in any of it, seems like. Okay. Well, look, in my opinion, I suppose it doesn't really matter, right, amongst us here, but in my opinion, Theo would benefit greatly from staying in victory and making a stand with victory against Bumpy. Uniting, if you will, victory against Bumpy. And then uniting victory against anything. Now, this attack on her now, for example, she'd benefit greatly from having a group to back her up. And that's Victory Street. So I guess we'll see what she says tomorrow. Now, like I said, I give her an opportunity to tell us about her stepping down or stepping away from victory, and she didn't say it. She didn't come to us with that. At least not now. Leads me to believe that at the very least there's a shadow of a doubt in her mind. It's a possibility she doesn't leave. She's not set on it yet, it seems.
May I?
Sure.
Might I suggest, Josie, you perhaps have a conversation with Theo before tonight's end?
Yeah,
and push her in that direction?
In the direction of staying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I can certainly try. I can certainly try.
We have been for the past few days, to be honest with you. In my opinion, after what happened today, I don't see them going anywhere. I know Benny very well. He's gonna want blood.
You could thank the animales possibly for that shit.
Absolutely.
Fuck those guys. But for real though, I mean, at this time, it's not smart to be on your own no matter who you are, right?
Mm-hmm. That is a message we need to have permeate the entire city to anybody, really, who frequents the city, lives here, operates out of here. It's not smart to be alone. Now, have you guys tried pitching this to Theo in that sense, through that lens, if you will, of, hey, you're better off, if this whole East versus West thing is really going to kick off, as it seems it will, you're better off with them rather than against them. You tried pitching it like that to Theo in any way?
No, not in that manner. We were talking with her last night about Vanessa, because Vanessa's causing a lot of problems, and we were saying, you gotta take a stand. If Lou's not gonna be around, step up and put Vanessa in her place. Tell her to either she gotta settle down or she gotta fucking go, and that kind of thing. And then her answer to that was, well, why don't I just leave? I just hang my head up, and we were just coming from a place of being supportive, but given today's events, yeah, I will, Joe, I will talk to her and try to sway her in that direction of keeping her crew behind her, because she's gonna fucking need them.
You need my help, let me know, but I mean, it comes a lot from you being her best friend and all.
Yeah, well, she did tell me she talked to you last night, so perhaps we could maybe have a chat with her together.
Yeah, we'll shut her down and away from everybody. We gotta be very far away from everybody. Not in the city, shit like that. We gotta fucking away. Because Vanessa is gonna be all over the place.
Yeah.
Try to have that conversation with her before she talks to us, right? So get through to her tonight, tomorrow, early in the day. I'll try to delay the meeting with her until Maybe around these hours tomorrow, perhaps. So you have some
Okay.
time to work with. But I'd prefer if you get that conversation with her done. That way she comes to our meeting more prepared, more maybe more decided, one way or another, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Better. All right.
Let's go do that now.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
That
right.
would be
Okay,
ideal.
we will go track it down.
Yeah. Get out there. Get out there.
Let us know if you need anything, okay?
I think we're wrapping up the day for tonight, so you're free to do whatever you want.
Hold on. What do you know about what was that info you got, Sophia? About some shootout?
The one that Lou told me about?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 of Bumpy's crew shot down, left in Valentine.
That was today.
Yes.
Do you still know about that, Vinny, Justin?
No, not at all. But if anything, maybe Limpany.
Right. Okay. But did Lou make it seem like it was him, Sophia? Like
Yeah,
them who did it?
oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Where'd you get that telegram?
I got it, hang on, times and all that.
On the way.
50 minutes ago now, ish.
About an hour. Okay.
They do have 2 or 3 mercenaries that they're working with right now. One is Gustavo Delgado. The other one is Mason. Did they disclose the other one?
It said it's Mason's brother, but didn't give us a name.
Ain't those Vanessa's friends from out west?
Yeah, she hired them. Well, they're from Colta. They want to move to the frontier, so they're doing mercenary work, and then that's where they're going.
Jeez. Mercenaries from Colta, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, get to that conversation, you three, huh?
Okay, yeah.
Better.
All
See,
right,
we'll catch
guys.
you tomorrow, huh? Ciao.
See ya.
Take care.
Christ, what a goddamn day.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, me too. Papa, you sticking around? That's a no. Good
Where's my
night.
music room?
Oh, forgot where the stairs were. It's this way. That's how long I've been away. Hey, kid. Ripples. Never mind. Oh, boy. Oh, I missed this. I missed this right here. Check this out. Oh, look at that. Right there. Perfect. All right. I'm gonna call it there, guys. I am beat as shit. I don't know why, but today felt like it was so good. It's so packed with things, but I feel like tired after it all, you know? Oh, it was good. Today was fucking fantastic. That event Jillian Flo had, incredible, absolutely incredible. And yeah, there's lots of shit happening, guys. Oh, I'm actually excited. I'm stoked for so many things. I'm gonna call it there, guys. I'm gonna find somebody to raid real quick. Hold up a second now. Actually, let's. I'm pretty sure George is streaming, right? Hold up. Yeah, George is streaming. Okay. All right, let's go over to Georgia Banks. Plays Josie Gallo. She's gonna have this conversation with Theo right now, so it's actually perfect to come off of that meeting we just had with her and Vinny and Joe, and then sending them off to go have that meeting. Perfect to go over there and join them. Send her some love. The gals have been incredible. Hoping to get them more involved in absolutely anything. Some tense RP today. Good times. Hell yeah, Ozark. Actually, that meeting with Vito was sick as well. Who the fuck is that? It's Joe. No, 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 no. 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 Absolutely not. I'm glued. I can't stop looking. Fuck. God damn it. Why can't I stop looking? Pull me away. Ah! Ah! All right, guys. Later. See you tomorrow. Ciao, ciao. Have a good night.
Drop of a fucking hat for you, Joey. And
But to be honest with you, Joey, the fact that you're even stating that you care about us in that kind of light, it means the world to us.
oh, both of oh my gosh,
And,
brothers. Hi, brothers.
Once again, I am sorry for the
No.
over bluntness in my telegram.
You know what?
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
let's put a line under misunderstanding from maybe both sides.
Sure.
And when it comes to Karen, like I see in your both individual wise